abilities before?
Her whole thing is her ult. She's like a very black character. She's like
Oh
power
yeah,
with,
swap health. Yeah.
yeah. It's like power at a cost because all of her abilities cost her health, but her ult swaps the health bar of another person. So it's like,
Oh, did they nerf this?
yeah.
Minimum and yeah. Because I thought you could just put someone at like 1
Let's see the difference here between SJW and Retus. And of course, it's easy to highlight the duels, but I want to see Mello, Amadian. Do they attack that a bit?
Sacrifice my health.
Oh, we got Shiv Cozy casting these MRC games right now, bro. There's no way you're not watching this.
Bro, I can't. I'm about to go fucking int on fucking Diddy incarnate.
All right, bro.
To continue that shout out, SJW was one of my
All right, I'll see
duelists
it.
of the match during the last cast I had on day.
All right, I'll see it. Give me my chat back, Twitch. What's up, Darius? What's up, Jesse? What's up, 1K?
Interesting they went with the Emma right away because, you know, they kind of allowed that to last so long last time. And then they just opened up the Groot, and that's definitely going to be a bit of a struggle for them because just that skill ceiling on a hero was just so much potential. We've seen it time and time again. But I will say this, we saw plenty from Prince.
Where's the cam at? I just fucked up my, whatever.
It's not like they don't have that in their own roster.
What's up, Mike?
When you see one of the teams save it themselves, it obviously means they're cooking up something on their own. But Prince does love Magneto. We got the save there. Loki being banned, so kind of the same bans, but in opposite order at the moment outside of the group.
Yeah, you're gonna see likely a save here of a Luna unless they really want to, you know, assault the strategist line heavy. I would not doubt that we'll see the Luna save, but I might have spoke too soon. We're gonna see the Punisher locked in, which is strange to me. If you're locking in the Groot, you typically don't really care to lock in the Punisher because you don't want that kind of damage on your walls. And Punisher does a great job of burning those walls. Just for a tip for those in ladder, break the equipment. Trust me, it will help you climb. If you see those walls, if you see those squids, say goodbye to them with your weapons. Trust me, it'll help you a ton. So that's typically why you ban out the Punisher, but keeping him locked there is a little surprising to me.
Banning Punisher is brain dead. Never ban Punisher. That shit's horrible, guys.
They're gonna lock in there, but you're right. You would think to try to help spare the walls, you wouldn't even give it to your own hero there. They're banning. Okay, they're now banning the last pick there to shut down Mello, and I think Mello had a decent game there on Torch. You know, we've seen better from him, but I kind of want to say Retus did a good job kind of matching up a bit there in the first bit of the maps. But you're looking towards it. Yes, you do get that Luna ban to kind of end things. So we're on to the strategist of Invis, who Ricky plays at a very high level, and the Ultron and Amadian. So right now, I'm just got to say, Ship, I'm giving the pick ban W to Nemesis clearly.
Yeah, I think this comp kind of works in their favor. And, you know, just a shout out there when you're talking about that Torch matchup, I think the map 2 was very much swayed on the momentum shift of when you saw Mello get that pick onto Retus during ult as they both popped ult on point 2. And at that point, they were able to save the rest of their ultimates. That was massive. So maybe that's why we're seeing that ban as we head into game 3 here, folks. Very excited as we are going to see some teams push into the defense on Clintar.
Yeah,
what's up, Rob?
They want that rematch. They want the rematch. Prince going to be on Magneto over the Groot. So one-sided Groot, you know, can be very dangerous, right? Just a tough time for the teams here. SJW going to the Winter Soldier. We saw that a little bit yesterday, but I like the Retus combination with it. A lot of cracking impacts. A lot of, again, we're going to hear, Shib, as we head into this matchup. And looking at it, Amadian, though, with the damage boost and having the Mantis, that's going to be a tough comp to deal with, especially on defense.
Yeah, I think Nemesis team comp right now is absolutely obscene. I think it's really, really strong. I think Hulk plays very well into this map when it does have a lot of those single lane points. And even if you're electing to try to fight on this right side, this is another strong position here for Groot if your team is prepared like this on the high side. So great understanding of the attack strategy here from Atlanta, from Nemesis. And that might have just been from homework or what they've done in the past. But it is a great defensive position. Retus, though, as I'm saying that, goodbye to Craze. That's another one of those counters into Groot. You really have no answer for that besides natural cover. SJW with a two-piece Prince onto Dinks and Melophobia as well. And wow, Atlanta, after talking up this team comp, is just going to walk right through them like it's nothing. What a first push here. Will that teleport come through from Craze?
Yeah, we're gonna get that teleport. Nemesis is big on the teleport, but yeah, Dominoes, may they fall. Craze goes down first, followed by the Madian right after. That's gonna be a tough one to make up. We got the bubble to go in immediately too to help keep things alive. SJW just farming from the top here. I like the play of having Ritus here in the back a tad. You don't want to lose anybody too early as Prince is by himself there. A Madian going in this back.
Hold on, guys. I'm almost done getting everything configured. I'm just getting cancer from my fucking OBS.
We're getting ever so closer to have Atlanta kick things off here with Silent. Maybe going with the invisible boundary to get things going.
Yeah, that boundary is going to get a bit of a buff here coming to the next season. You and I both talked about how strong that seems to be. Very threatening to enter that zone, but good defense here again for the side of Nemesis as we walk right through with that bond. Good movement here by Ritus to reposition onto the backside. Kraken Impact ready to launch, but now ults are virtually ready to be matched. Who gets more value? What a hold and retake off that portal. They're still maintaining position. Just a little bit of, ooh, what a pull again. Good off angle here from Melophobia, who may not be able to escape this. And no, Kraken Impact goes out. Goodbye, Mello on the reset.
All right.
See more bang onto the back line.
Well, let's catch up on chat here. Okay.
No, we do not. Great cloak there by the side of Dinks, but they are just barely holding on to this point at this point.
Hey, what's up, Jose? How you been, buddy? Just started. Nemesis giving me cancer. Calm Nights. What's up, buddy? Hey, yo, new place? Yeah, I'm at my parents' house right now. Isn't Ritus a console R6 player that used to play with Jinxie? No idea.
That is exactly what you want to see, and I gotta give a shout out to the patience of Atlanta there. They kind of just hid once the Terror Cape came out. You had the Meteor M whiff, and after that, they kind of just let the other ults fall. You had the Cloak, Dagger ult kind of anticipate with the Internal Bond go away, and then they were able to clean up.
Guys, look.
Right, so we're just looking in now, trying to farm early. Madian does have that.
I don't think you can see it actually.
Impact as well.
It's my cat right there, bro.
Okay here, as they are making up a lot of ground.
Yeah, I have to agree with you fully there. SJW with the pick onto Ricky, though, is a good start to this fight. And at this point, Atlanta has a ton of momentum walking forward. Scatter, though, going to find Ritus, and that does even the odds a little bit as both are down. Duelist. We see Mello now onto SJW, turning it back towards Nemesis, who are holding on. We see the Kraken Impact launching. Can they follow up and get the reset? Not quite yet. We are going to see the Eternal Bond out, and they're going to walk forward, heading and taking that space. There is no Meteor M to match it, so that should be enough for them to rehold this position and retake onto a more defensible location.
Got a good mental victory though. They survived what was gonna be an onslaught there. Nice little gamma freeze on the Kraken Impact, headed their way actually with a nice pick on Mello. Maybe overextended just a tad there now. And Crest, we do have the Brutal coming out. Can they make something from it? Obviously Mello being gone is massive for the damage. Gonna be traded with the Kraken Impact. We got one ship, but the sleep happening. That's a huge one there. Reset still available. He gets two. Prince goes 3, 4, and now we're gonna be pushing in. Team Nim is visiting the respawn room.
Yeah, well done again by Atlanta. Great work to walk through. Ritus on this Bucky is looking dominant right now, and you kind of touched on it before. When you're using Kraken Impact on a tight ceiling, you can actually launch it very quickly as long as there's no upward momentum for him to be floating upward. You know, when he presses that Q button, you can essentially launch it instantly. So that's why he was able to launch that incredibly quick. So just a call out there for those who maybe want to start working on their Bucky play. If you're in a tight ceiling, you can launch it very quick and get some good reaction. They are retaking on the high side now for the side of Nemesis, and that's a great idea. It's a different position.
What do you mean part-timer light returns? What are you talking about part-timer, bro?
Looks right past the Vanguards. Doesn't need to fight.
What's up, KO?
Is now going to find one. Dinks onto Ritus. Make that 2. Do I see 3? Bang! Down we go with the Kraken, and we are going to just sweep some of these squids and find another as SJW falls, and that will actually stun in the next patch. Again, Bucky looking really, really good.
That's what the difference of a star player could do, right, Shib? You get the pick early on a Madian, it's looking like maybe they can go ahead and carry that momentum, and then Mello just kind of gets rid of both strategists, and what are you going to do from that point?
Thank God we're bucking Buffy, by the way, guys. Thank God.
From Atlanta, as we do see Nemesis kind of picking up the scrap. They had the trap set up, they had the angle, the high ground, they kind of have what they wanted, but nope, Mello, he'd be different here as he does get the limbs that is needed.
Getting called a part-timer after streaming every day for like a month or more is crazy. Bro, I've been streaming every day since May 25th. Like,
we'll see what happens here.
We're coming up on 4 months now, like 4 months straight. Like, my bad. Sorry. I'll try harder, I guess. Yeah, part-timer. They're buffing Bucky. Yeah, they're making his uppercut ground targets.
And still finds 1. Make that 2. Do I see 3 now? Onto Prince, rotating back towards the back line. line, and yeah, Nemesis looking. Oh, Mello with another nice shot there on the off angle is playing insane with that Ultron drone.
And talk about a greedy man, you know, he gets 1-2, leaves some for the rest of them. No, he wants them all, Shib. That's why I love Mello and his playstyle. Nope, let's get another one to stagger now.
Oh,
it's
wow.
absolutely brutal for Atlanta. They need to slow things down. They have 20 seconds here, and Melo's just farming at this point, making another one. Shib, they've got to now rely on the TP.
Yeah,
another poke meta,
try to escape and find a location to use that portal, but they understand that that's the play, and the pull's coming through, and it stops it. Mello, incredible stun, crucial stun, 4 seconds on, but Atlanta does have someone on card. I don't know if they notice. Nemesis gonna have to drop back and find out. Yes, they do. They see it, as I believe it's actually
Melo's just in their spawn right now. Fire.
But they did a great job shutting down the portal, but the rest of the team is there now. Melophobia behind enemy lines here, potentially gonna try to find a pick onto the strategist.
What a crazy job being able to touch even through the madness. The stop was huge, but Prince now traces.
Oh, was she now? Unlucky.
How many times has that happened to you, Ship, where you're like, well, I'm on the point, right? I'm there, but nope, too far, Ship, and they give up what was going to be probably a fight they could take.
I believe Bruce was de-hulked in that moment and was probably calling that they were on point, and that iframe, that moment of not being on.
Yeah, let me actually check the in client.
Pushed them off and allowed it to
see if we actually have some like more fire games today.
What a touch! Again, goes to show you how valuable the value of the touch. Like he said, I mean, in that super.
Guys, I've been cooking.
Being able to get to that point and force a multitude of defending teams.
I've been cooking off stream with an Elden Ring build.
You know, maybe you start finding some picks.
I'm burning the kitchen down, bro. I can't figure this shit out. Oh my god.
It was a really good job by, you know, really well done there by Atlanta, but it just very tough to end like that after all that effort.
You know, right now the story of this team is they're starting off fire hot. Right?
Dog shit ass big picture mode.
Keep that momentum through the match. We saw it in the domination there, map 1, and then they fell off after that. Now, kind of the same here.
What's up, Hey? How you doing, buddy?
Then, it's like 3 minutes just disappeared so quickly there, kind of obviously at the hands of Mello. And I was talking to you about this in the green room a bit, how Mello is that standout player in this tournament, right? Just truly someone absolutely to fear and can put the game in his hands, especially in times of need when the point's getting so close. We are getting the old teleport on the door. You know,
I hate these types of TPs. They're so dog shit. It's a gamble to put your TP on the 3-minute cooldown. If it doesn't work out, you don't get a recontest. It's just so bad.
It kind of fell away for a while, and now teams are, you know, essentially using it as a surprise tactic because it just hasn't really been that prevalent, you know, recently. So here we go with the counter portal. Will it work out for him? Good idea. I'm curious to see if it happens. The portal came. Oh my god!
Oh my god, Prince. That was actually fire.
Sorcerer Supreme, man, he lined that up so perfectly. I swear, it's like playing Mario Party. There's like that cookie cutter game. That guy just nailed the circle.
What's up, Luca?
What a great way to open up. And not only that, Shib, but also look at the ult charge, 50% to Prince just to get things going.
Yeah, and that's the value of getting those off maps with Strange. You do get a ton of all charge. Again, shout out here to Axry, the group, who's actually on controller, and you've got, I believe, also Silent, who's a strategist on controller. Again, shout out again to Atlanta, who is a team from console representing the sticks, trying to make something happen. But great, again, pulled there. Good portal, excuse me, by Prince, shutting down that play entirely. So we're gonna see the rotation from Strange now to on that Magneto.
I was like, what am I hearing?
Next fight right now. Again, SJW on the high side. Mello with a pull there on to Groot, and that is a counter to Groot. Make that a 2-piece as 0 goes down to Mello. That is a ton of value. Do I see 3? The portal play. They are not going to be able to retake the portal because it was used early on. And fortunately, and at this
yo,
point,
can we chill? Like,
at this point, relatively early.
I mean, that was just so clean over and around Mello. You can tell he's just absolutely feeling it. Just great job in general, keeping the vibes high after what is, you know, a little bit of a laughter in the portal that happened. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock.
I know the match is still going, guys, but we all know who's winning that game. Like, let's be so for real.
There for Atlanta. Farming early, cracking impacts online. They also got the damage boost. This is going to be something from a horror scene.
Finals starts at 5. It's Dreamlands versus Nemesis in finals. Oh. Oh. Well, we just spoiled it for ourselves, guys. Wow. Who would have guessed? They're on Clintar right now, and then they'll get to fucking Yigpath. Unlucky. I was just starting to miss you. Well, I'm here now, buddy. You can hear, but you can't see? You can't see me? What do you mean?
Ultron will be doing a little more damage there to some of that additional HP, that overhealth. Oh, a Madian with a pick on SJW. Retus right back onto a Madian.
Full console team though, yeah.
A little bit, but everyone is pressing Q as Prince.
It's supposed to be like a cat cam angle. Hold on.
Mello, Crazen, and again Ricky.
There we go.
Fall, all having all Mello committing with a crack.
Stay safe. Thank you, buddy.
Will they keep this going? They might, as the internal bond is out now. Kind of walled off there. Very unfortunate. But oh, what a pull on a silent, and that's a pick as Mello gets one axe.
That was clean.
Find Craze as well. And wow, what
the lighting is bad. Well, I can't do shit about it, so the lighting is terrible, bro. Fine, then no cat.
So much to try to get that stop, and it's a little too late. Actually, now having to back out, very low on the health, forced to use the cloak bubble as well. So you're farming not only just quick ult.
Nope, it's still horrible. Well, you're gonna have to put up with it for a while. The lighting is bad. I know the lighting is bad, guys. I know the lighting is bad. I can't. Hold on. Didn't even notice there's a webcam? Are we serious? Guys, can we chill on me for 2 seconds? Hold on.
Who need to get back on this point before it ends. They're just stalling, trying to keep Strange up. Prince,
all right, how was that?
Portal back now, keeping him up.
No, it's still pretty horrible.
See that switch there. Notice an immediate switch so that someone else can pull up Strange and do the portal. Make sure you think about that strategy. It just was not quick enough as they walk through on map 2. And wow, Nemesis showing some serious
oh my god.
And they pull through.
I mean, absolutely textbook on getting.
All right, how's that?
The way they planned on it, and you know.
Yeah, now y'all can't bitch. Now this is nuclear lighting.
But Mello just going crazy. Obviously, we got a little visible woman last time. I had to shout out the healing. He could do it all.
WK, yeah.
Like I said,
yeah, she's fire.
Fully intact there, because even though a couple would fall, he would just trade instantly right after that with 2 more to follow, right, Shib? And that's what makes the team great. But looking across the board, Ricky with some clutch, you know, even
is he aura farming? You're brain dead.
In the battles, looking at it, and they just could not get their.
I see you now, like, yeah, very funny.
Love the switch and
hey, buddy.
SJW2 and Retus. At the end, they try to switch things up.
Mello just carried, yeah. Yeah, he did. I mean, 18 finals. Look at the rest of his team.
They kind of firmly get a good game plan going into this if they want to make it to the finals.
Yeah, I agree with that fully. As we see 18 from the side of Mellophobia.
What are you talking about, Deluxe?
That is obscene. Obviously, for those who don't know, when you're using Kraken Impact, if you do apply that mark, no matter how that hero gets KO'd, it still goes the final hit to the side of whoever was using that Kraken Impact on Bucky. But, you know, I just want to shout it again. I think it was just really big brain plays there for the side of Nemesis. They kept that Strange alive, and that's the
how is his riding this fire?
Strange available on the
what are you talking about, bro?
If Strange gets held or staggered and is not KO'd, it makes it so that portal play can't come through. And the smart play there, the idea was to make sure that you immediately change off Strange while you're in the KO screen, allow someone else to take Strange over and do the portal, but they waited long enough to where that was not.
This fan is crazy, bro.
And Nemesis, that kind of thought process won them that map. So really well played again by Nemesis in these clutch moments.
Yeah, that's a great point. I mean, they played all the Strange. You had Mello kind of going on the aggressive, even though you did have, you know, Retus touch as Spider-Man. You had quickly a little bit of a touch, but mainly nothing to use. And we highlighted how great that portal was at the beginning.
I know you felt better in the dark. Sorry for destroying the vibe. I did feel better in the dark, bro.
So you use a little bit of aura farming, then
fuck.
And then you can't come back, right? So kind of tough there in terms of how Strange was utilized overall. We didn't see a ton of Strange yesterday from this team, Atlanta, so maybe that was a bit of a weak point. Every other Vanguard but that. But all I know, buddy, is it is 2-0, and Nemesis is looking pretty good, but this is some good gameplay we have on our hands for the lower bracket.
Yeah, this is a ton of fun to watch. I think that these teams are very evenly matched, and we are going to see more heat heading into our next map right after this short break.
Why are they even doing that? Like we already know who wins and loses, guys. Like, it's just like right here. Surely we could have done it when the teams were playing, no? This is... okay, this is like the grand finals of the entire tournament, I guess. Yeah, so whoever wins this wins MRC. Have they played yet? No, they haven't played, yeah. So it's just Dreamland versus Nemesis after this. Okay, so we'll get to watch the grand finals. What's up, Genesis? Guys, who do you got winning these series? We should make a bet. Bet your channel points right now. Oh, they've already played? Oh, okay. Yeah, I will not look at Twitter. Good shot. I was literally just about to open Twitter, too.
You cannot hurt me. I was merciful. Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
The doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure.
Southside don't got channel points. Unlucky. What's up, Mysterious? What do you think about Angela? I just dropped a video that explains my thoughts on it. Yeah, I got you, bro. Oh wait, I have it pinned in Twitch. Go watch this video, bro. Wait, they have it on Brain Dead? Oh, alright, fire. We can open Twitter now. And I'm not signed in, we lost. No, that was just EMEA. EMEA played. Big surprise VP won. Can I look at the EMEA region? I should be able to, right? Yeah. So Virtus Pro won, but I want to watch the games schedule. Virtus Pro played Choppity, which is probably just chopped, right? Yeah. And what was the score? It's just 4-0? Why can't I, like... I'm assuming it was 4-0 if there's only 4 games. Which makes sense. Map 4 was even close. Let's see map 1. Yo, can we shut up? Like, oh my god. Okay, I want to see the bands. These are like the weird bands, too. Proc thing in response to Wolf proc, which is good. Proc Venom, because you want to play a dive tank for whatever.
Where your backs are against the wall, you're Atlanta, you're here for the first time, you took out the prior MRC champion in Noir. Can they get this? It starts
New
right
setup.
now.
I'm at my parents' house.
They've been the reverse sweep king, so I guess it starts here.
Yeah, and they've shown moments of just being absolutely disgusting. I think that's all you really need to do. I mean, we saw them sweep. I think if they did not, you know, drop off that point there on the push, whether it was the Hulk, you know, de-hulking or whatever the conversation may have been, it could have been a very different game. So it is just a very marginal difference between these teams right now. Although I do think Nemesis is just making the right decision when they need to in these very clutch game-winning moments. And I think that's all that's really defining these two teams right now. Both very skilled. And also big shouts to some of these huge plays like Melophobia there on the Bucky was just disgusting. So big shouts there as we start up again. Goodbye, Groot.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you knew exactly what they wanted to get rid of as they started that. And Nemesis, they want their revenge game. You can tell they are locked all the way in now with the Wolverine going away right to start things off here. First save. Now, going into last time, we had different saves with, you know, we had the Emma Bam, but then you had the Psylocke save. They're going to go with the Human Torch yet again, though, with Mello. And on Yggdrasil, definitely a great torch map. Really tough. So many alleyways and top ground to throw down the heat. But we'll see who's saved here from Atlanta, Shib. It's going to be Luna.
Yeah, you know, that means we'll probably see a Loki ban unless both want to run that composition. Obviously very threatening right now. We'll be getting toned down here in the next batch. Obviously a couple seconds off that ultimate, off the dance floor there. So Fate of Both Worlds might be seeing a little bit of a backseat in the meta. I love that they are constantly updating things as we see the Ultron ban, which is also not a huge surprise to me. Ultron gets that ult incredibly quickly. Rage of Ultron, and then you essentially just look right at the backline, look at those strategists and try to force out one of theirs, and knowing that you'll get your ult back quicker. So that is the idea of Ultron as we say goodbye as Atlanta shuts that down quickly.
And you can just tell that that's just not in their roster, right? Atlanta, I've been kind of boasting about how flexible they are as a team, and they are, but the Mantis, Ultron, we haven't seen them do much of that going into this, and you obviously can tell Nemesis does it to a high level, so they're just shutting that down, that possibility anyway, and then there it is.
Why are we banning Groot? I have no idea.
Especially on this map. Play the Punisher, as you know, getting that kind of triple Vanguard hold to start things out. Definitely a great way to kind of break through things here. But going to the last save, you know, there's a couple choices here. I'd be interested if they go with the Emma. But,
do these watch party streams do better than normal streams? I don't know. I don't normally check the viewers.
Yeah, I think
but usually people are a lot more engaged in chat, so I'm not sure. Maybe
they do not like that composition. I think Mantis not only enables Ultron, but does enable things like Venom with that Feast of the Abyss. If you actually use Fate of Both Worlds damage boost and a Mantis damage boost, or even something like Cloak, Terror Cloak, if that lands and you press the Q button on Venom, you can actually take out the backline with no other additional ability. You don't need to land your tendrils. You just press Q, you press click, and everyone is gone. So them forcing, you know, needing to ban out Mantis all the time, or at least some of the compositional buffs or things that might get buffed from the Mantis, is a disadvantage. I do agree that that may be something they need to work on as a team that'll enable them to have a more effective banning stage as they get rid of that Ultron just kind of out of that fear. So definitely something that the other teams are not banning as much.
I got some juice from Nemesis as well, guys. They've just been really successful recently with Groot, Punisher, and Scrims, and that's why they protected it so much and valued it so much yesterday. And I think that's why they're valuing it right now. They still opted to ban Mag and proc Punisher, so I wonder if they'll still opt to play it without the Groot, which they probably should if that's what your draft is catered around, but I don't know like what they're doing.
Crazy on the Venom in the later half, so you pointed out the Feast of the Abyss. We're going to be seeing plenty of symbiote shenanigans, even though we may not see some Jeff here. Now, going into it, though, they've got what we expected to see. They're getting things kind of worked out as we are going to see the triple Vanguard. No, coming to play. Yes, we have the Emma thing and Strange. SJW, though, this was one of the better Jean Greys that we saw. He can play just about any hero, as we've highlighted, but I like that he's going to the comfort pick. Is
that too big? No, I think that's fine.
What he can do. A lot of Star-Lord yesterday. I haven't seen any of that today, Shib.
Yeah, typically when you're going against triple, you're not afraid to run things like
the
Storm damage boost with, you know, maybe something like Moon Knight. You know, you're really trying to boost a wide spread of damage to get ults incredibly quickly.
What's up, Jamie? No, I'm at my
my
parents' house.
Against them by just getting ults for days.
Cam looks smaller. Yeah, I shrink the size, but
unique as this is very much a triple map, but they clearly have an idea.
This camera isn't boxed like my other one. Maybe I just make it like bigger. I think that's like too big.
Who will get that self-res from the passive?
It's probably fine.
There, but still a little bit as
wait, goats? Oh, hell no. Yeah, this is like really common for it to be triple tank, triple support on spawn hold defense, because you can burn a lot of time off the clock if you cycle your support ults correctly, and your support ults farm the fastest if you have 3 tanks. And your tanks also sustain as fast as possible, or as much as they can, because it's 3 tanks. Is it best of 7 for Grand Finals? Yeah. We can make a video out of that, Mike, as well. Pro reacts to MRC Grand Finals, some bullshit. What's up, Grits?
Right away. You got to win 3 fights, as you know, Shib, typically to get this point.
Absolutely. I think Atlanta, big love to the team there, did a great job on that early attack.
I don't think so, Darius. I think it's going to be like 2-2-2 is already like not very favorable right now, just because every DPS is horrible except for 3. But I guess what you're saying is true in that sense, where teams are valuing Jeff, Adam, and Ultron as a third DPS essentially over like actual DPS. Ooh, I don't know how I feel about this. Okay.
SJW with the follow-up on the dinks. Zero gonna find Melophobia now, and again, Atlanta just keeping this momentum forward, holding on to these ults and still sweeping everyone as again Nemesis loses all 6.
The talent is there, Shib. We've highlighted it.
Starting to play Angela? Yeah, me too.
Win. They got to lock it all together. Love the mobility and approach that they had there.
Oh, Twitch chat isn't on my screen? That's right. That's right. Good shout. Good shout. I forgot I need to re-enable this.
Okay, we do have the touch coming in quickly. Crashman trying to get something rolling. We'll see if they combine these ults together. First one, Supernova up on the board. Finds the Loki. Gets the Loki, Shib. 1-2 as they fall. The first point's looking like it's theirs.
Yeah, Atlanta's really utilizing this momentum. Redis with a 2-piece now, and we are going to see Ricky now pop up. Bang, gets grabbed right out and stuffed into a corner. Prince onto Ricky. Great carbon crush there as the team is going to keep this momentum. Make that 2 more as Prince and Redis find another
Who's the 3 DPS?
And at this point, there's no they do get point 1.
Yeah, I mean, Bucky and Wolf are like suboptimal options afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, that's as good as it gets, right?
Like after like certain characters are picked and banned, but basically there's only like 3 DPS, and then sometimes you can play those too. Sometimes. I guess sometimes you can play Namor too, so there's like 6 DPS.
SJW coming back around, so yeah, you know, Nemesis is gonna have a couple things to hold that down, but 4 minutes to get point 2, I like the odds right now for Atlanta to get this.
Yeah, I think Atlanta is looking refreshed, and this is what you need to see. I think you're right. I think the compositional change, SJW there on that Phoenix. Phoenix is, SJW obviously an incredible aimer, and that's why you see him not afraid to rock virtually any duelist. But when on something
all right, forgive me here for a second, guys.
Really dominates the hit scan space right now, even more so than Hella, according to the pros at least. You know, you can just really see some strong advantage, especially against the Flyers. But out we go now. Sonic Seduction doesn't find value, not too much yet. Great repositioning across the cart there as Prince is walking right back towards the back line again onto Ricky. We will see some damage. I cannot believe that follow-up. Great coordination through the Feast of the Abyss to find Ricky as Mello goes down now from Redis, and they are just walking forward.
Flamehawk game on. I mean, yeah, Breed taking out Mello, who's the king of the skies typically, and yes, great follow-up and coordination. Just the comms there from Prince, incredible. And I just have to shout out the huge copy and ult there from Silent Blaze to match all the chaos coming from their side. Scatter going with Dinks, but no, they were able to match it pretty quickly there.
All right, there we go.
Oh, now pushing forward, getting to this quite easily, and we've got a little bit of scouting here. Now they're going towards the top.
Yes, thank you, Jesse.
Positioning.
Yeah, it gets dangerous to pull off that copy, especially when Emma maybe has Sonic Seduction, because pro tip, if you know that Loki's about to ult, use Sonic Seduction and look directly at Loki. There is no possible way for him to copy and get an ult off if you started your Sonic Seduction at him. When he makes that transition to the other hero, he'll actually start walking directly towards you, and you'll get a ton of value because you shut down that ultimate as well. So it is scary to play Loki into that pick there, but they did find value, so great work by Silent again. Redis gonna find Ricky out of the back line. The whale goes out. Melophobia gonna find Silent, and even the odds a bit. Great freeze out of the sky there, though. And who will come out on top? Looks like the cart's still going. Good touch here, but not sure it can happen for long, as at this point, they're just going to take out the Hulk. Oh, who does pop all? Can Craze.
So many genes don't spin anymore when they melee.
Prince put the team on ice.
I wonder if it's for consistency. What do you mean they don't spin?
The 1-2 punches, but then again, they get the picks. Mello comes right back. The spawn
new location, yeah.
Both strategists are out as usual, but come right back around. Ricky forced now to throw up and get this team some sustain going. Have to win this fight so perfectly, Shib, or they can just funnel in over and over now as we're looking for the Feast of Abyss. Now 2 stunts from SJW and Axter going down. The dive in, the pushback, and this is essentially going to reset the full fight. This is tough look for Atlanta, who looked like they had it early on.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about resetting or at least playing safe, and Melophobia did just that. Has been here since the last.
Where did the chat go?
Has still not been found.
Did it move? Did it die?
2 fights later, SJW gonna find Ricky.
Oh wait, no, I just have to have a setting on to where it doesn't dissipate.
With a comfort pick, Torch is
at least I think so. But it's because no one typed in a while.
Onto Silent, and what a retake by Nemesis, who are holding on here with a minute on the clock. I really did not think they were going to be able to hold point 2, especially after that first fight.
every single map, it's been 3 picks for Atlanta, and then Melo matches it. I mean, it's crazy how you're able to get away with it. He keeps getting away with it, right, is what they say here at the walls go up. And Regis did win the one-on-one one time. We got to see it again. That's his mission right now. Love the back play here from the Squids. And wow, what a pick to open up the beginning of the fight with Scatter to follow.
All of this momentum built off of Crazemang jumping onto the point and popping that ult on Hulk, folks. The last one of the team holding on besides Melo, who was playing an off angle, playing very safe and waiting for the next initiation.
Torch made it through bans. Yeah, the MRC bans are really weird.
Take as a team, and that just goes to show you how one touch can win you the fight, and not only the fight, potentially the entire
you think
match.
Nemesis got their back today? What do you mean?
They've got to get there to touch with 3 seconds on. They do, but it does.
Do I think Nemesis wins this series? Yeah, I do. I think it's going to be a 3-0. Don't ask me how I know either.
Gonna find Redis. Great work there on this angle for the defensive side of Nemesis. Prince gonna find Scatter, but 2 are down already. The whale goes out. Dinks on a Prince. That's a 3-piece here, potentially for Dinks, who is still walking Crazemang on the back line now. Still holding on to that all.
They first banned group, so enemy protected George, yeah.
It looks like Nemesis held before point 2.
I mean, good God, you could not have a better start.
Didn't Dreamland win yesterday?
There, and I
What's
can't
up, Frost?
That they were able to hold so strong, and you said it. One fight, 1 pixel doesn't matter. You show up, you try to get the stop in, and we saw it happen.
Yeah, Dreamland won.
A pretty convincing win to point 3.
What did they win?
Nope, shut down early, and now you're back.
No, they haven't like won a tournament yet, but like.
If they don't win here,
FlyQuest is my favorite team because of you. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that.
I think we are going to see Nemesis go.
I'll be on a team soon enough again, brother.
Yes, the Storm's
you aren't there anymore, so why should I root for? So who should I root for?
When we see them potentially here against Dreamland, I want to see.
I'm rooting for Odyssey. I'm rooting for Envy. I'm rooting for Virtus Pro, and
as consistent as a lot of these teams, you know, maybe have seen it, but I know they can pull off that composition. It was just more so,
yeah.
You know, something faltered. I think that early pick kind of put them in a weird
100
position,
Thieves.
and they kind of just.
I don't know. 100 Thieves don't really like me.
Once they went back to a more traditional
like,
comp,
I would root for them, but I don't really know them, and I know that like some of them don't really like me. So.
But that hold and that
I think the only person who I'm like chill with on that team is Delena. At least Delena's the only one who's like actually like talk to me, or like that I feel like I could say like
with no thing.
Probably doesn't have an issue with me.
To the final boss of Rivals some love. Both Lunas.
Well, him and Remix. Remix too. I like Remix. Remix is funny.
Had an amazing freeze on Melo.
I feel like if you're gonna leave Torch open, you should ban Luna or no. Well, see, the thing about pick bans in this system is it's not banned. It's banned. Like protects are for both teams, and bans are also for both teams.
Yeah, not really holding too tight here. Still playing around that corner with the triple comp. That they look for the picks and then retake. It looks like as Atlanta finds 2 early on, and the cap gonna find a Median onto the backside. Folks talk about cap maybe quote-unquote lacking damage. I'll tell you what, watch the pros play cap.
I'm not a fan of the Thieves. They think they're better than everyone in a bad way.
A ton of DPS right through that
I don't know.
Prince finds a pick on a scatter.
Yeah, that nerf coming to Gap in Season 4 was the first time I'm like, this kind of feels like it's towards the pros. 5% damage gone. Going into Season 4 here.
Envy owns 100 Thieves? Yeah, I think Envy's better than 100 Thieves right now, too.
Looking at it, though, it's all about farming and getting stuff going, and that's what we have for
I think Fly has the most potential, but they're very inconsistent, so we'll see what happens in Ignite. You think Remix is actually good at coaching, or is he a diversity hire? He's definitely not a diversity hire. Like, nobody in the pro scene at Marvel, as far as I understand, is gonna like hire someone for their identity, or any type of like, you know, there's no DEI hires that I'm aware of. I think if Terra left 100 Thieves, they would be mid. They would definitely be a lot worse, but I don't know for how long. They would have to adapt. Because either Delena would have to pick up the hyper carry role, which I think he can do, but he's just been like playing 0 resources for his entire career because he has Terra on his team.
Looks like this will be the side of Nemesis.
No god of mischief there. I mean, did you see him low?
So it's hard to say. And Terra's obviously just like a really good player, so it'd be hard to fill his shoes. So yeah, they'd probably just be worse. So if you protect Strange, you can't ban the Strange just for the enemy. Yeah. So like if I yeah, exactly. So but you reacting to yeah, I will. Good shout.
Got the Phoenix into the damage boost, and wow, it just takes 2 Shib to end it pretty quickly here. This is going to be a tough comeback for Atlanta.
Yeah, it's honestly the same story we saw on the other side, where that retake just did not work out.
Angelina also just pure mechanics. No, he's a smart player too.
Getting through that portal and you lose your front line, you are in trouble. Zamadian now is going to find Prince, and 3 are down for the side of Atlanta. And this is going to be a slow but steady stagger as 0 falls. Goodbye to Silent, but at least they're holding on to the point. And that is what you should do, folks. If you are going to fall,
game 3.
Losing the fight, please stand on the cart and try to buy as much time as possible.
Oh, you mean like this is the first like series. After this is grand finals with Dreamland versus the winner of this series.
And Jarvis with a fresh pack of double A's, man. He's back to the Melophobia Ultimate. We've got yet another, and that's sometimes all you need.
Really interesting. I just realized that Melophobia is on Iron Man, but that's just because there's a mag ban, so he feels like he can play it. I don't know why we're playing Iron Man over Torch, but whatever.
Looking new SJW could put the team on the back here with a huge Agamotto. There's only 60
Do you think Spidey will ever get buffed? Nope.
SJW stunned and out just like that. That's brutal.
Yeah, the res is up. Out we go with another maximum pulse that finds 1. Gray's gonna clean up 0.
I'm surprised by how many controller players are in MRC this far. Yeah.
Not getting a ton of value. Great push there again by Ricky, who had eyes on that and was holding.
I can't believe how many people are just reluctant to just like swap over to the better fucking system, you know? Iron Man is the worst flyer, he's dog shit. Hard agree. I don't even think that's an opinion, bro. I think it's just a fact. I don't think you'll find anyone that will disagree with you there that's worth their salt.
Can they push through this and take this series 3-0?
Did Kraz ult? Did he do the clobbering time inside the building, followed by the?
That's your MRC team from console. Why aren't you playing? Affecting?
Because I thought it looked like that potentially. Either way, great job there. As now they're pushing forward, not showing any bit of let up here. As Scatter just wants it all, and that is exactly how you want to approach to get past this first turnaround on the point. You have Scatter now trying to get some people seduced. We have the invisible boundary up to help, and brutal shit.
He's the worst, but I still think he's not too bad.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great
He's pretty bad.
When you're talking about the clobbering time, that likely is what happened, and that is a combination that maybe slept on a little bit, as Thing maybe not getting as much play unless you're running that triple composition. Still getting some serious value with the maximum pulse, as Ricky now going to try to collapse and try to keep the team
Is
out.
the China lane going to consist of... Is going to be consistent Thing, do you know? No, I don't.
Understanding where they were going to go, and at this point, they're just holding the space. They've got Craze jumping up and down, making sure they can't take that high portal is now out.
I know there'll be a LAN at the end of the year, but
can they push through it, or do they get this free space? Likely shutting down the top side angle and the lower sides. You have to go through that little doorway.
Do you think Sin is worse or better without Kurova? Probably worse.
Yeah, we saw
Kurova's better than Renko, I think.
A lot of stagger happening, and the team just could not get all together. Good freeze from Zero Meta. He's been huge on them today to shut down a little bit of aggression there, and now they find their way in. Dinks is going to be forced to ult. Silent Blaze to Mad. Looking at it, they've got what they need, though. Minute 24.
Oh, I got you, Affecting.
Close to how much ultimate economy they
VP makes it, me too, yeah.
Going around the back
me
end.
too.
Love to see it now throwing on a Madian. Now looking towards it now. Oh, low health on Dinks. They found their target, but it's not going to be enough as just a Agamotto comes out. Melophobia tries to connect Kraz. Gets the follow, and it's going to be a Hulk fest here on the Olympi.
Yeah, off the back of the eye, we find a 2-piece there, matched back by 1 from Atlanta as we lose a Madian, but still, that is a ton of value, and at this point, they've got to get back to this point. It's pushing right through to the match. Loki gonna have to copy up, goes invisible there as you see him just kind of pause. That's typically the sign that he has gone invisible. We're gonna get Loki walking here with the sign of seduction. Same story here for Star-Lord. Pressed right through the fate of both worlds, and they are up in numbers now.
You think Rad today is gonna be good?
Scatter, trying to push through.
They'll be decent. I don't think that they'll make any like crazy waves in the scene or anything like that. Not like Dreamland's done, but they'll be decent.
It's looking like it's going to, but again, another pick as Prince falls. Scatter still holding. Reedus now on a Scatter.
Didn't VP already qualify for Ignite EU? Yeah, because they won MRC.
Is it enough? The E gets popped.
MRC auto. If you win MRC, you auto qualify, I think.
Now. Yes, Ricky onto Reedus, and again, Nemesis heavily up in numbers, but the portal comes through as Silent now stalls the point. Will it be enough for them to retake as a team? This is anybody's battle now. It's all about who holds on and stays calm in this moment. Again,
there's a new game mode leak, like Stadium, customizable abilities and skill trees. That's pretty cool. You know, Reedus used to play Siege. It's fire.
We've got the ults needed to clutch it up. A great last second ult. Here goes, pop goes the Wizard. Gets 1, make it 2. The whale to fall does not connect. As we move in here, trying to just stall as much as possible. Throwing in Kras now with the 2, and that is going to be it, Shib. Hello, revenge match. We're here at Streamland, Nemesis in the finals.
Who didn't see that going? Still giving out drops? Yes, sir.
Plays back and forth by both teams on the stall there. I cannot believe how long Atlanta stalled that point, even being down in numbers. Great work by them, but Nemesis again, calm under pressure, not falling until they've got a pick, earning a spot into the finals now. And wow, it is going to be that rematch, Dreamland versus Nemesis.
I mean, Nemesis, who needs one win condition when you can use them all, right? I mean, just absolute, just perfect team fight, symphony of ultimates, as we always like to say, and Mello. Great job there getting Agamotto to help set that up into what was the...
Who do you guys got between Nemesis and Dreamland?
I thought that match was over before it started, but yeah, the stall...
I got Dreamland. It didn't even look close last time.
Got rid of them bit by bit, and we say farewell for Atlanta, but I gotta say, Phoenix Guard, I'm excited to see them in Ignite. They've got the talent. We've seen it, right? We saw what they have.
Yeah, Dreamland is just owning. What is that, like, sound I keep hearing? Is that me?
Great fight.
Yeah, I think they, like you said, showed moments of greatness and made some really good decisions across the board. Unfortunately, just kind of fell to the pressure, and it's a very defensible position, and almost, they looked really good on their attack, just could not get through point 2. If they, had a little more effort, if they're able to stuff that Hulk just before the team was able to retake, maybe it's a different story. But once again, it's just really good clutch decision making by Nemesis that wins them the entire series 3-0 for the rematch.
We seen the footage last night, Light. Don't play dumb. What are you talking about?
Those duelist lines are looking wild. Scatter with 10 showing up.
No, they're playing again, Jed. It's a rematch. It's not.
It was really anyone's.
This isn't a like a broadcast of like the previous games. Like this is like here, I'll show you.
Great play from the Vanguard, but you got to put all the pieces together to make it work. And I've got to say, Kraz did suffer a lot against Dreamland that we saw yesterday. He's right back. That Hulk is back to the form that we're used to, right? I always say him and Spark Chief are the two Hulks that I really look for when we're looking at top-level rivals play. And they just had all the pieces clicking at once. And
so here's what we watched last night.
Dinks just over and over getting the
and then this is what's about to happen right now.
And like I said, sometimes it forces strategists into only healing, right? But they were able to do it all and really help out the team in every which way.
Yeah, I mean, and also...
When does it start at 5?
Cooldowns, excuse me.
So they should have already started map 1.
And you just know it's coming. It's the alt tracking, it's the alt clocking, always knowing who's going to try to make a play in those moments. And obviously, if you see someone sticking on strange...
It just says no tournament in progress, though. What time is 7 p.m. UTC 5? Like, what does this mean? Does this mean it starts in 45 minutes? Like, I'm confused.
Just finding so much value. Really strong duelist line on both teams in that series.
Yeah, and if you put yourself in Nemesis' shoes, right, they got swept, right? They got swept at the upper bracket. Now they sweep the lower. That's the momentum you want, going right into it. And folks, we got a great one coming at you right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Grab a piece, grab maybe some water. But we will be having a good old break, and then we'll get to the action.
An hour? This is an hour, right? What's up, Sully? UTC means Central? It starts in 47 minutes. Okay, well we all have cancer. Alright, well what the fuck do we do for the next hour? Room looks different? Yeah, I'm at my parents' house. Alright, get on Elden Ring, buddy. React to Tanuki? Yeah, I'm gonna react to Tanuki. That's a better idea. You DM'd this to me, right? I think I saw it last night. Yeah.
Hope? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know about Hope. Because it's like, if Namor is gonna be good, then he's like A tier, because he's a pretty good character. It's almost really hard one because Wolf.
Okay, S tier. I'll have to go back and look at his explanation for Jeff. Psylocke being A is interesting. Star-Lord being A is interesting. Okay. Okay. Okay, hold on. This guy, no.
That's like on top here. know people can do some disgusting shit on Penny, but like best ultimate bolt button ever. So the only and then we have Mag S tier. I mean, it's Magneto.
This is Tanuki from Citadel.
Really good peel. One of the best ultimates in the game. Bad Psylocke. Now last season this would be like an insta S tier. Like insta S tier, high S, like on top here. You know? But now, I don't know. I really need to see like a good Psylocke player playing it.
What are you talking about? You need to see a good Psylocke player playing it. What?
I would say high A tier still. Like high A tier, because she's not very good in the triple support meta either. Like high A tier. Punisher, bro, this Punisher's a hidden gem. I don't know why people stop playing Punisher. This character definitely has potential to still be like insane.
Season 4 pro play?
I'm still gonna play her. Yeah, obviously, because he's an OTP.
Like how nothing changed for Sai, yeah.
I would say high B tier, because I still need to
What does he say about fucking Thor?
Daredevil. So, it's like, and it's old, so, she's getting nerfed. This guy has been, so let me put Magic below actually. Storm and Moon Knight are like this. I think Moon Knight might be a little bit better than Storm next patch, so I'll put Moon Knight there. Thor, hidden gem. Thor is a hidden gem, probably like here. This character has potential. Scarlet, like low C still, like the changes didn't really do much. Venom, ooh, like A tier? High A or low
That
S?
keeps scaring me. I don't know what the hell that noise is, but
Why is S even
he just said that Thor is a hidden gem. Like I don't like that's just troll. That's fucking troll as shit. All right. Tanuki's reason is trust me, bro. Literally, bro. Where's OBS? We got out a text box. Waiting. MRC Grand Finals. At 7 CST. Spoil equal permaban. There we go. Am I signed in a Discord? What do you mean? What's up, monkey? I may have gotten mad and Alt F4'd. I was playing a little bit earlier before stream. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Okay. So hear me out, guys. Hear me out. So, I was cooking. That doesn't count, Jesse. I was cooking on making a build using Sword of Night and Flame. Yeah, I started running around. I like left Bale because I wanted to like figure out like I wanted to figure out a, like another build, you know? I was like experimenting with different shit. And so I landed on In Faith where I am right now. And I was using magma sorceries, but magma sorceries are kind of like they're good if it can hit, but it's so hard to get them to connect. So I'm trying to find something that's like. Does that sword contain magic? Yeah, it's a Sword of Night and Flame. So this build uses like magic and fire. Hold on here, I'll show you the stat spread. Here, I'll show you. That's what we're working with right now. Pre-nerf Sword of Night and Flame with Speak. It's still really good. Like, I'm getting like some really good damage out of it. Ugh. I just need to figure out like what else to use, like what to build, you know? Because I need another damage type besides fire. I realize that like it is just. Also, my game is New Game plus 4, by the way. I forgot to mention that this whole time. My game is New Game plus 4. Can I show Talisman? What do you mean, like Tails? This is what I have for Talisman. Like I haven't like finished conducting the build yet. Well, let me just do what I was doing earlier. What's up, Logix? Yo! Did I try new Lucio Ball? No. No, what's new about Lucio Ball, Monkey? Enjoy. Third person Lucio Ball? That sounds horrible. Yo, can we chill? Yo! Yeah, 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 enjoy, monkey. Not even close. Who's your favorite boss in this DLC so far? I think Mesmer. And this guy up here has killed me legit like 40 times. I'm not even trolling. When did I go home? Saturday. This fucker right here has legit killed me like 40 times. I'm like not even trolling. The death counter would be over 100. Like, look at that damage. Like, how is that fair? Like, I'm stun locked! I'm purpose stun locked. Oh shit. Yeah, this is not looking good. Oh, he's just hitting me through the wall, by the way. That's alright. Hold on. Stand by, chat. Yo. Please leave me alone. No, 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 no. Oh, I'm a fat monkey. Should make more YouTube community posts good for algorithm? Alright. Mesmer was pretty fun. What's up, Aaron? I didn't remember to put like a heal in my fucking thing. Forgot that. Now I'm chilling. I would have killed him right there if I had the heal on. Let me see where it gets me. You can't tell me that throwing fireballs isn't cool, bro. How many magma builds do you know about in Elden Ring? Surely I'm the only person who's using magma sorceries, right? Oh, we lost. Yo, can we chill? Magma sorcery is fire? I know! And if you can get the roiling magma to hit them, it does so much damage. The only problem is like this, like the 3 spells that you have, they're like actually viable. They have like really awkward ranges. Are we serious? Okay, I should have just casted that one from the start. Could you use Death Sorcery? I could use Death Sorcery, but what weapon, you know? No swing Spider-Man challenge? Yeah. No, this is actually what it's like playing Spider-Man in a Gene Hella. Is playing Elden Ring. Night and Flame. No, if you're doing like a Death Sorcery thing, Death Sorceries just scale. Actually, no, you might be cooking. Wait, you might actually be cooking. You might actually be cooking. Hold on. Next time I die, I'll look at the Grace, and I'll see what Death Sorceries I have. Because I always like to have my Elden Ring builds to have like a theme to them, you know? Like this theme is like magma. Even though I'm using a little bit of magic as a Sword of Night and Flame. But it's mostly magma, you know? Ow. Cancer. Enemies in this DLC are so cancer. This guy has killed me legit more times than I think. This guy killed me more times than Rolana. He's killed me more times than Putrescent Ghost. Or whatever that thing that was riding the horse at like the bottom of that lake was. Like, I think that this thing has killed me more than like half the bosses in this game. This one fucking knight up here. I'm not even trolling. Oh yeah, let me look at the Death Sorceries real quick. This lion guy's low-key evil, yeah. So you have the Tibia Summon, but this spell is like ass. Okay. Fee is missed. And that's legit all I have. I don't have like any of the... Unless I cheat engine them in, I don't have any of the Death Sorceries, it looks like. I don't have like the ancient, like the Rancor spells or whatever. Get Thor different on. Shit, I don't know. Maybe. Shit, maybe. But yeah, no, I want to replay through Elden Ring with the Convergence mod. I think the Convergence mod would be so fire. Because it's been a while since I've like replayed the base game. What's up, John? Oh my god. Yo, chill on me, bro. I have cancer. You can use Golden Order spells, maybe? Yeah, I use them for, like, defensive stuff, but, like... Maybe I just try to run past all the... No, running past the birds would just be cancer. It would just give me, like, unenduring fucking cancer trying to run past these birds, so I can't even lie. This part gave me so much trouble. Glad I'm not the only one, bro. This has just been the most AIDS part of the game. Like, the entire game for me. I just, like, cannot get past this area. And I missed it. Unlucky. What's up, Bolts? You can barely see me? Hold on. Do you guys see me better now? Why do I have Elden Ring up while Marvel Rivals is up? I forgot. But yeah, I do. This is a different computer. My home computer is different. But I have a good computer at home too, so. Alright. What's up, Takeshi? How you been, buddy? I haven't seen you in a while. Alright, this is the time where I beat this fucking chud, bro. Got some sick curtains back there? Thank you, bro. Never mind. Rykard's Rancor is the worst spell in the game. Oh wait, it did damage there. Hold on. This spell, Roiling Magma, if I can get him to walk into it, it just does so much damage. See, like 2,000? Fire. Oh, Flark. Thank God. Oh my God, we finally killed him. Holy shit. What did he even drop, bro? A fucking somber 8 stone and a helmet. Just kill me, bro. That guy literally took me, like, I'm not even kidding, 4 hours. I swear. Zanji, I'm not about to play a dark fantasy game and not use magic, bro. Like, are we serious? I like to use, like, in every game I play, I like to play, like, at least games like this, I like to play, like, what are they called? If I can't play, like, a warlocky character, I'll play a Gish. That's what it's called, a Gish, like a magic and melee. For a katana, I've tried every build, guys. I've tried all of them. I've tried like the pure sorcerer, the pure faith caster, the pure like bleed like arcane character. I've tried everything. But I think that my favorite style is like something along the lines I'm playing right now. Makes sense with my D&D character, yeah. Dude, this spell is just ass. Like, I just can't, like, find a use for it, you know? Oh, I should probably hit this button, because this will give me a shortcut back up to the boss, right? Because that's what I'm feeling is what's going down. Why am I taking damage? Faith builds are so good. Yeah, faith builds are, like... Okay. Faith builds are like way better than int builds because you get more variety of like magic and you also get like defensive abilities like healing and shit like that. Oh shit. Yo. I'm dead. Oh my God, he missed. I'm dead. You've been holding your Phoenix ult for max duration. It's so OP. Enemies just stay AFK and then run. Yep. Yep. I told you, bro. It's all good. We'll get back there. That lion doesn't respawn, right? Even if he does respawn, Does in fact respawn. Oh. Well, it's okay because I'm gonna run past him this time. I just wanted to make sure that he would die. I just had to kill him at least once. Oh, that's so fire. We lost. Okay. This area reminds you of Ring Shea. Spellblade, yeah, that's another good term for it. Alright. Maybe there's a spell I'm missing that could just one-shot these fucking birds. Exclamation point cancer! No, I know what I need. A Frenzied Burst. That's what I need. That's a fire spell that'll give me not cancer. I'm surprised that isn't a comm. Should make that like... I need to make a... Jesse, can you make exclamation point cancer and then make it say I'm ready to put on a show? I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I knew it! I knew it. I have cancer. I need to make another rant video about what, bro? Let's take that off. Let's stop giving myself more damage. Let's put that bad boy on. If you make another rant video, I'll send it to the devs. You know the devs like that, huh? You can't cancel spells? No. Put I'm ready to put on a show, Jesse. Can we chill? Like, oh my god. Normally Souls games are not this hard, Logix. I'm just playing a suboptimal build in a super late game area where I am underleveled, so... Yeah, you can also do You Are Nothing. That would also be fire. Oh shit. Enjoy. I'm also new game +4, so the game is like, wait, like it gets harder with every new game cycle, you know? Is it just me or some of the YouTube chat not see? Wait, is it just me or some of the YouTube chat's not seen in the chat on screen? No, it's only the Twitch chat. He does respawn cancer. And I have to go this. They like perfectly designed it to where like I have to run through them. Cancer. Alright, we lost. I know you're about to teleport to me, right? Oh no, you're just an airbender. Yeah, why is he fire resistant too? What's that about? Enjoy it. Get rolled, monkey. Honed warrior greatsword. Cool. Good luck. Thank you, bro. We got 14 more minutes until the watch party. Oh, God bless. Oh, God bless. Oh, God bless. What a sight to see. This is the most aura ever.
That you might ascend to lordship, like come to these lands to begin with. I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erdtree desired all along. The clashing of the favoured lords, such that one would prevail. So be it. If you insist upon facing Nicola the Kind, then I will win with you, whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
Okay, I'm just gonna dog walk you. Why, hello? What are you gonna do, monkey?
Approach Nicola the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
What? I legit got one shot. Cancer fight. At least you get your souls back instantly. Okay. I legit got one shot though. That was like. You gotta keep them running on the magma balls, yeah. So does the floor lava not self-buff? No. No. It does not self-buff, unfortunately. FromSoft is always gonna have one of these bullshit NPC invading fucking cancer fights. It's like the Half-Light bullshit. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, it's a gang fight, okay. Well, there goes that monkey. Well, see, I'm the Lord of Magma. So I don't know if you guys knew about that. Ow. Oh, I'm rotted. We lost. Yo, can we chill? No, no, FromSoft, no, 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 no. You should all be arrested and thrown in prison for making a gang fight with 5 NPCs, bro. What is this cancer? What is this cancer? Okay. The more quests you complete, the more NPCs you fight. Well, I didn't do any quests, at least I don't think I did. I have an idea of what I need though. It'd be a lot easier if you killed them before they spawn. Yeah, it probably would be, wouldn't it, Jesse? That's a good shout. Yeah, Mikola can suck my fucking ballsack. Oh shit. Okay. The fact that has bleed is just cancer broken, by the way. Alright. No! Man down. Man down. That was a double L right there. I dropped my potato and we lost. It's all good. I just didn't see him spawn last time, so it's fine.
Don't you dare approach Mikola the Kind. Needle Knight Leather, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
Oh, he just rolls it. Unlucky. Yeah, it's from Stream Elements too. I think you're right. All right. You know what's impressive, Jesse? About you have any friends? Does your OBS work now? Yeah. Where's the Grace? I need to go change my spells. Just Blasphemous Blade him? I mean, yeah. I could just Blasphemous Blade him, but the fight would be super easy, and I could just spam that Ash of War. Because the Blasphemous Blade does count as magma. It does count as magma. Alright, let's get rid of this and this. I'm gonna put on Black Flame's Protection next time. And then I think what I'm gonna do is this spell, and then I don't think Rain of Fire is gonna do anything, like literally anything at all. Maybe this spell will be good because I can stun lock him because he's an NPC. But realistically, Deathblight would just be nuclear against this guy if I had any type of Deathblight. How many subs I gotta get for you to restart? Like, what do you mean restart? Like the entire game? is this? No, I'm not touching your gold summoning, pussy. Like a lot, bro. Like a lot. I gotta go to bed, have fun with the streams, and we'll definitely watch Grand Finals. Hopefully it's good. Alright, have a good night, buddy.
Don't you dare manipulate
From the beginning? Yeah, I mean, a lot. Like,
and our allies will never allow this.
oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What now, pussy? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What if you beg? Why would I restart the entire game, bro? Like, why did you guys even want to see me restart the entire game? This guy is cancer. This guy, like... You rooting for any team here? No, not really. Yeah, but none of those teams are playing Genesis. Hold on, stand by. Stand by, I know what to do. I need to just absolutely fucking obliterate this guy before the other guy spawns. Have I tried Night Rain? No. Okay. And what's in my crack tier right now? Hold on. That's also important. Dreamland Mace's team? Yeah. Boost fire attack, boost max HP. Let's do, let's do the Opal line. So I can tank a barrel. Oh, I also need Flame Cleanse me. That's another fucking spell I need. I'll take out Burno Flame. Flame Cleanse me. Okay.
Don't you dare approach Nicholas. Needle Knight Letter, Dryly Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of America, you deserve to face the reckoning.
Flark. Flark. No, the pot guy is here, bro. I forgot to drink my Flarkin flask. Yeah, that hit me. Yeah, no, well played, bro. I think I ignore the pot guy, though. Oh, this guy's hyper armor, bro. Shit. You should use the pots? Use the pots? What do you mean use the pots? Rancor? You think Redguard's Rancor could come and clutch here? Hold on, I think I can kill him before this other guy spawns. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one twice. I'm a fat monkey. Where's this guy spawn? There he is. Yeah, this spell is not doing jack shit. There we go, it finally damaged him. Awesome. Flark. Jesse, I cannot use those pots, bro. Like, that is just rage bait, mold bait. Oh, I hit him when he picks up the pot and he gets rotted, doesn't he? No, he's not rotted. I'm dead. Shit. Back to new starter skin? Yeah. I'm curious, do you think Rocket could have been more basic heal bot? I think they could have incorporated more gadget into his kit. I agree. I don't even know if I've done any quests, bro. I'm just playing the game, you know? Alright, well we got another 20 minutes. So I guess I'll change the fucking thing to 7:30. Alright. Don't get hit. Good comms, bro. How come you don't watch Ignite in-game? Because I want to watch it with the casters, and we get like a better overhead of what's going on, and I don't have to control any of the bullshit. And it's just way easier for me to focus on like what's actually going on my screen when I don't have to fucking spectate, or cast, or do like anything else besides just talk about the game. Fuck. I almost one-shot that guy though. I think the roiling magma is fucking broken. Hold on. Alright, talisman. Well, I'm never getting the fucking Sword of Night and Flame skill off like ever. So maybe shorten the casting time. And let's shorten it and enhance it, see what happens. Use the beam. It takes too long to charge, bro. Yeah, the magma spells are good, but they like, they just take like setup. Like 2,000 damage? Yeah, like get rolled, monkey! Okay! Oh, there you are. You fucking... Like, what is it like? I'm at my fucking parents' house, bro. What is my build? I'm playing for magma sorceries. I'm in faith with magma sorceries. Because magma sorceries are cool. I wonder, like, there has to be a weapon that I can actually use here that's, like, good. Like, I have the magma blade here. I also have the magma whip. I wonder if I had the magma whip. And then I put on, like, let's take that off. Increase dex. So now I can use it. We'll try it. Okay, obviously the Blasphemous Blade is just gonna one-shot this boss, guys, but like, I know I could just build the most broken OP build of all time and just cheese the game, but then I don't get to experience it, you know? Like, do you feel good about yourself after using some OP build and summoning and like just one-shotting a boss and you don't even get to like think or challenge yourself about how to like play it? Like, that's just cancer, you know? Flux Canvas? Flux would be bad because I'm using sorceries and not, yo, holy shit. Incantations.
Lord of America, you deserve to face the reckoning.
Yo, this shit's ass. This is dog shit. Well. Yeah, this is awful. Alright, it's still winnable. Oh! That was scary. Alright, it's still winnable. Still winnable. Let's lock in here. We got to recover here. Now let's get some magmas on the ground. Hold on. Stand by it. And I'm rotting. And I'm dead. We lost. Bro is having more fun in this game than all of Rivals combined? No, legit. Like, literally legit. Okay, well, we tried the magma whip. That shit did not work. That shit is horrible. What does Scarlet Rot do? It's a poison. It basically will just kill you. Like, once you get hit by Rot, if you don't cleanse it, you'll die, basically. It's just a poison that lasts forever and does like a shit ton of damage to you over time. Alright, let's put that John back on. Take that John off. Enhance charge spells and skills. See, this shortens the casting time, which is good. Okay, maybe I'm greedy here and I take off this and then I put on Fire Scorpion Charm. This will make me take a ton more damage though. Your magma isn't working? Bro. Give me time to cook. It was working. I just need to figure out the right build to like optimize it. I wonder if I do this because it won't give me as much damage. Or it won't make me take more damage. This is New Game Plus 4.
Don't you dare approach Mikula Khan. Needle Knight Ledder, Dry Flame, and our allies will never allow this.
Lord of Victory, Lord of America.
Fuck. Look at that damage though, bro. Look at that damage. I just need to set it up right and I can kill them all. Just look at that damage. Oh my god, I'm so close. I'm cooking. I'm actually just cooking, bro. Don't die, I gotta get food real quick. Don't worry, someone... Wait, I just summoned that guy. I don't want to summon you, bro. If this guy joins this game, I'm just gonna fucking jump off the map. Oh, he missed one. God damn it. Yo, wait, guys. Wait. I just got an idea. Oh my god, I got an idea. Oh my god, I got an idea. Holy shit. I cooked. Can I do the command? Yeah, you can. I cooked. There's no way that this isn't broken, what I'm about to do. Let's take off that dog-ass spell. Gelmir's Fury has to be it. It has to be Gelmir's Fury with the Poise Jar. Where is it? It's not the uplifting poison. What's the iron jar aromatic called? What is that called? How much time till MRC? Like 15 minutes. Guys, what is this called? Oh my god, I had another idea. Wait. How can I not make sleep pots? I swear I had the ingredients to make sleep pots before. Okay, never mind. My ideas are cooked. They're good, but they're cooked. Coat's armament affecting sleep. No, but like I should be able to craft sleep pot, but I just can't because I have cancer. I don't know why. I don't know what happened to my like book, like my crafting book that lets you craft sleep pots. Like you get it in like Limgrave somewhere, and I know I have it for certain. I just don't know why it's not showing up. Like I should just be able to make sleep pots. Don't have all the cookbooks? I guess not. Like, I fucking guess not. Like, just cancer. I mean, it's just whatever, bro. It'll be fine. I just have to, like, chain my fucking... Oh, I need as much poise as possible. Okay. Well, I don't have the one that makes you like an iron, like Iron Man, like you know the one that I'm talking about? I don't have that, but like it's fine. I should be okay. I think if I don't get like broken out of this channel here, I could just kill this guy instantly.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Megan, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
Come on, boy. Okay, and he just hits me out of it. We lost. Okay, not bad. This is doing pretty good damage, and he healed himself. Okay. Can we chill? He rotted himself. Okay, I just have to run around until this guy dies. Ow.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot when you stood before the withered arms.
Wait, he's not rotted anymore. I have cancer. Yeah, I hope Mikula the Kind helps me forget this dog shit boss too. Jesus Christ. What were they thinking when they made this boss? Like, were they thinking at all? Like, this is just cancer. Okay, guys, I have another idea. There's no way this doesn't work. This is like the most nuclear idea anyone has ever had in the history of ideas. I'm not even trolling. I'm actually just going to like dominate this boss right here. I'm going like maximum poise. Where's the bullet goat? There it is. Okay, this still puts me at heavy, so this doesn't even matter. Is there a talisman that just raises your poise? Okay, whatever. Okay, Oppenheimer. Stand by, chat. Stand by. This has to work. There's no way this doesn't work.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow it.
Come here, boy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Come here.
Lord of Marika, you deserve to face the reckoning.
Why is my pose, bro? Says 1 minute to MRC. Yeah. Why did that do no damage? Like, why did that not just one-shot him, bro? Like, that was such a good idea. That was such a good idea, too. Like, why does that not just kill him instantly, you know?
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow it.
Said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you deserve to face.
Dude. And, like, my fucking stance thing just isn't coming out. Like, I'm just tilted. Like, get this shit started. Get me off this game.
And are you ready for some fun, bud?
Finally.
I can't wait. I mean, I'm back in the hype mode. It's going to the grand finals here. Last time, obviously, 3-0 Dreamland, taking this to Nemesis. You know, I know you and I both want to see a close match. Just a ton of fun to watch. We've seen a lot of that in the MRC in the past, so hopes are high. But I know that this team is...
Yeah, I know it used to one-shot everything.
So I do expect to see them put up a serious fight here. What do you think?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the talent pool is definitely there. We've seen Nemesis climb pretty far in Ignite. I think even further than some of the roster that was on Dreamland. But they put together a very good team now, and so we've seen that here in day 3 of the MRC. But looking together, the talent is right there, and so it's who's going to show up, nerves aside. And I think Nemesis, even though they got 3-0'd, and it was a pretty dominant 3-0 ship, I think they've got what it takes to bounce back.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you know, like I just talked about, I think they struggled a little bit in the banning, and there was some new talent that I haven't had eyes on that have really been showing up, and I'm sure we'll
Another 3-0 incoming. Let's hope not.
Nemesis, they just got to do a little better in the ban phase. They got to understand their strengths and try to take it to them a bit instead of just trying to have these match comps that they are just not winning with. So I expect to see some different stuff here. I know over the last 3 maps, you mentioned to me during the break, you know, they've actually played at Symbiotic last time and lost when you're looking at Nemesis. So hopefully they've learned from their mistakes as we go back to Symbiotic Surface, the first map here.
Yeah, and Symbiotic Surface was the closest of the
All right.
I think. I mean, just barely. They got a point there to Nemesis, but still, you know, wasn't their best showing. Looking at this team, we just saw
Light is on a normal schedule for now. For now, Duck. For now.
Some of this Dreamland
I hate these drafts. I hate these drafts too, bro.
We've got a deadly duo of Stinkers and Chime. Chime being that Jean Grey, that's where you're going to see that Phoenix Protect come from them, and they love what
What's up, man?
do on that.
Do you have a favorite Nintendo franchise?
And we're getting a mag ban, cloak
franchise?
ban,
Probably Smash.
Here early,
yeah, I mean, and then you have to mention Chuckles. Chuckles is, you know, a young, like, you know, the word's been tossed around a bit. Prodigy, 16 years old here on the Vanguard and showing up in every single one of these matches. I mean, talk about nerves of steel and, you know, growing up in a seriously intense environment when it comes to these tournaments and really performing and all the way to the finals and the top side of the bracket and progressing forward here. You see, goodbye to Psylocke, goodbye to Magneto, see a Cloak and see a Luna. I mean, that is, you know, on the side of Dreamland, they've been banning Cloak a ton, Ultron a ton. We see Nemesis banning Mag against this team a ton. So this is looking pretty similar to what we've seen in the past. It's all about, can we see a different outcome if you're looking for Nemesis, but I know Dreamland's got what it takes.
And listen, we talked about people that concentrate on 1 or 2 heroes. Mello being, I can guarantee you, Human Torch or Winter Soldier for the most part. And Valentina Eve, very talented Invisible Woman. And we're seeing that Sue Storm save right now with that because she is just able to do things people are not, honestly, on the hero. Now, with the save there on Amadian, we're seeing this because last time they went against each other, funny enough, we saw a lot of concentration go towards shutting down that. Now, actually, looking dazed is going to be subbing in here, Shib. So that is going to be the big difference right away here with Nemesis. They're going to try a little bit of a different look on Symbiotic Surface.
Yeah, see, that's the kind of stuff you think you need to see, right? If you want to shake up, if you struggled on this map last time against this team and you've got something you can pull out of your back pocket that'll shift up the way this team looks at you as a whole, if it's a different hero pool, if it's a different strategy, that kind of stuff can win you the game, especially as you see here, Daze is going to be locking in that Wolverine. You know how impactful Wolverine can be, essentially taking some of these Vanguards out of the game, but the counter to that is a very strong invis, and we know Valentina Eve is really, really strong on that invis, so I'm curious to see what that looks like here when it comes to that tackle, if you can get pulled off. I mean, that's virtually what you're saving all of your cooldowns for.
The drafts are just so Mickey Mouse in this tournament because of just how the big ban works.
And you know what? We're just seeing the flexibility already from Dreamland. They kind of went back and forth. Stinkers was like, okay, you know, you can have the Ultron Chime. Then no, he swapped over. And now we're having them switch to who's playing what, because they can both play a lot of the roles at the same time. You know, we did see Phoenix, I believe Lord on both of them. So, yeah, they play plenty of old Jean Grey over there. But yeah, looking at the early comps here, this is a map typically Nemesis does very well on. I like what they do in their approach in general. They've clutched a ton.
Yeah, use your channel points, boys.
In the mid-season here, but looking towards what we've got now. You've got the
I think given Dreamland's recent results, Dreamland are the favorite to win.
It up a bit here, but yeah, like you said, Chuckles, the young prodigy, really stood out. Mace was just, we've seen Mace a ton in these tournaments and always kind of steadfast, doing great on the Vanguard role. But here we go, guys. We are underway. It's the grand finals, and it all starts right now.
Yeah, just continuing that conversation about Mace and IGL. We talk about conversation and just having comms, right? Communication in these games.
We got a clip, all right, Darius.
Job in-game leading those comms, ensuring the team is all on one page and being the voice behind the decision-making. That can be very important. You know, every team has their different strategy of how to handle that communication, but I know that is, you know, Mace's style. And it seems
link it to me after this game.
We start off here with a tackle. Daze.
It was really good from Daze. That was really good.
They do get that pick.
Yeah, well played.
Throw here by Craze with Daze. The combination is insane. What a start to this fight as we keep going for fight one.
Alright, that was kind of troll, but it's whatever.
Going in immediately and getting that absolute aggression there, taking down the Vanguard early, forcing them to back up, and look at what it's done to open up this fight. Daze going in immediately with Logan, with the slice and dice there now, and just the point, I mean, completely not contested. Shit, what did we just witness?
Yeah, that was a little strange. I'm surprised to see nobody, you know, try to really commit there and commit after the fact. That's a little bit of a misplay, I believe, by the side of Dreamland, who've been playing pretty lights out. Obviously, it is a best-of-7 series. First to 4 will win this series. You don't want to be warming up for too long, though. That's a little bit of a misplay. I know they can play smarter than
Dreamland Thanos Conference Wolf without Mag and Sue.
Turning that momentum around a little bit. Mace is going to fall here to scatter. Melophobia onto Chime, and this comp is really working for him.
Playing with a vengeance.
Yeah.
That's what you get from going from the lower finals.
That's all true, Yoki, but I think that the Wolf is kind of enabled by the fastball, and then he's playing against a solo Strange, and like on theory the Sue should just shut him down, but she didn't have LOS there, so we'll see what happens in the second and third point.
Boundary here from Ricky that can go Dink's way as well, but look for Mello and what he can do with that final judgment heading in to this next team fight.
And we start up with fight 2. Great positioning here by Nemesis to hold on that high side again. We're going to try to make something happen with Wolverine. From downtown, up we go. We see the Supernova. A ton of damage goes out as Melophobia falls, and that's the downside of being a big body when it looks at Punisher. Dinks falls too from Chime. Stinkers onto Ricky with a 2-piece now. And that is going to be a reset here for Nemesis, who will all fall. Great retake by Dreamland. Still holding on to a couple ults.
Yeah, I was going to say, very smart ult economy for both teams, to be honest. You know, we had what was needed to try to get the wins, and after for Nemesis, they pulled back, and Dreamland didn't overcommit there. Do like the extermination there from Stinkers, just to kind of seal the deal and make this thing reset. Mace now at 93%. Mace typically always on Vanguard. He does have Wolverine in his pocket if he needs to use it. We've seen this in the past. Love to see what he's got in store here. He's going to go for the kidnap, but there is a bit of a break there now as he's slicing, dicing, not connecting quite yet, and the visible boundary does go up.
Clobbering time out, and he does find Chuckles. That's one. Good follow-up there by Dinks. Can they keep the pressure? Yes, they do. Melophobia now onto Jabori. Down goes Mace, and they're keeping this momentum. I'm not a huge fan of the comp that they were running there for the side of Dreamland. It's tough. There's
no, Coach Yoki is in a scrim right now, so we will not be getting the Coach Yoki.
So
not even versus Strange anymore? Yeah, I just got back.
Right? No one just really holding on to that front line point. Everyone's trying to make off.
Wait, Mace went to Wolf.
When it comes to that
okay.
when it comes to Cap, it's really a backline.
I guess Mag and Emma are both banned, aren't they? So I guess guess Wolf is his next pick. If he doesn't want to play Strange into Wolf.
But we will see if that changes up as they head into point 3. I know this
You're
team's
rooting for
incredible.
Dreamland?
Mace falling early, and there it is, point 2.
Yeah, great call there. I mean, who's going to be with the Mantis, right? And the Wolverine's kind of off by itself. You have both Stinkers chime up in the air. Chuckles is probably, you know, running around as a cap per usual. So, very interesting. They got to ground themselves, not only in this grand final.
Our scrims are stream versus Rad.
As you mentioned here, but they are sticking with what they've had so far. We're not having any switches yet, which is an interesting take. They clearly practice what they're trying to accomplish here, though. We do have the Kidnap coming there with the team up. And
no, this is this is going on right now.
They do get the
teams are currently playing right now.
Maybe we get a rotation here as
this is not a VOD.
Yeah, just burning a little bit of that front line.
What's up, Grizz?
Some space as they head right back in. Chime going to commit with a supernova. A ton of damage onto the front. Team is going to regress backwards, though, as you should. Retake as a unit, but the tackle goes out by Mace. Pharaoh Elite finds one, does not manage to get that KO, but great.
Yeah, they are, but you're behind.
Team is going to now elect.
What do you want me to do about it, bro?
Start over. Daze comes in hot with the leap, and we see Craze falling right after. Punisher
I can refresh my stream, but other than that. Like, I'm not going in the client and watching it my damn self, bro. I'm gonna watch the fucking casters and get spoiled, you know?
Cap's gonna pay for it with 2 more. Melophobia popping off here with a 3-piece.
I mean, what are you going to do to stop the bullets there, right? Like, who do they have to stop just eliminating the flyers from the sky? And they did just that. Now they are swapping to the...
And now our stream's blurry for no reason. Fire.
A big difference. Crazy's having a tough time against Dreamland. Just yesterday has flipped it together. And the thing is the answer right now. But you got to stop the nightmare that is Melophobia.
And we'll start up again. Great turret placement here.
What even is Melophobia? What is that a fear of? Does anyone know?
Some pressure onto the back line now, keeping that team healthy, but still the team is full HP.
Oh my god, this notification fucking sound is giving me cancer.
Chuckles here early for the side of Team Nemesis, who are now up in numbers. Valentina Eve gonna pop with an ult here to try to hold on to the defense, and
remove the text at the top. Good shot.
Now. And the numbers are roughly. See an Ayabaga pop.
There we go.
Dangerous position falls. Melophobia with a 2-piece back-to-back with a shoddy. Finds Chime. Is this enough to press them through point 3? This would be an insane attack as Craze is going to find Valentina, and the portal goes out.
Oh my, just absolute full vengeance from Nemesis, the Roman Colosseum.
Fear of music?
Forcing it up
what?
And it's the shotgun that ends the statement there. Could you ask for a better...
This is how PS4 gameplay is going to look like. Yeah.
I'm both happy away by Nemesis and how they played, and also equally a bit confused with not only going for the first cap there, they didn't contend that, right? But then they go to a comp that wasn't really good answer to what we saw. So Dreamland's got to reset a little bit.
Bro,
obviously here,
what is that? Like, what is that noise?
Yeah, I'm with you.
I have AIDS.
Just a little bit of a
like, what is that noise, bro?
It was wild how fast that was taken after their initial pick, and then the downside is, you know, maybe they're thinking of resetting and trying to hold tight, but then they all fall almost instantaneously after grabbing point 1. It's at the, you know, if you're going to do that, the conversation is why not try to stall for a little longer and buy some time. So I think it's just a little bit of a mental mistake situation that kind of faltered and just kind of led to like a downhill spiral. But I will say, if any team can bounce back and pop off based on what we've been seeing, Dreamland is that team, as we do see a more traditional composition now.
Exactly here now as they do set up for the first hold here. Now we did see some fun portal play. Don't know if we're going to get that right away. Team Nemesis, a very disciplined team. We've seen that time and time again. You know, they don't go for the aura farms, as you know the kids say. They go just for the standard wins. It doesn't have to be sexy, it just has to work, right? Now looking forward to Dreamland here. Do like a little bit of the change-ups they're going to go with. Stinkers now going to that Wolf, so they like Daze and the flex they had. Amadian, such a great player, but I love the flex play thus far. We'll see if we get that opening portal. Mace likes to kind of hide and stay behind. They did last time there with the opening Punisher turret, and they found an off angle, but looks like they're just going the traditional route. Chip.
Yeah, it looks like it was prepped on the defense there by the side of Scatter, who was ready with that portal back. So great decision by Maze. Probably, you know, metagaming, essentially finding out, hey, they might have seen that we did this last time. Let's hold off on
no idea what that is.
Bait out their portal. So big brain there.
Oh my god.
If that was the intention, as Scatter now going to maintain this high side angle. Ton of damage goes out. Now the tackle is thrown. Scatter,
do you guys not hear that fucking like bell noise?
Nemesis now make that 2 as Mace falls, and even a stronger defense that we saw clearly from the last go as Scatter gets 3. And good positioning by the side of Team Nemesis, knowing that they're going to take this angle if not making that portal play. So covering both sides there, but we might see a portal soon unless they want to hold it for the final touch.
I mean, it was barely a fight. That was survival instinct on the side of Dreamland, just trying to be on display there. But yeah, great point. Vanguard's really putting on a show right now, and either way, 2 minutes eternity on the clock there that Nemesis was able to cap with. So Dreamland has to play perfect here from here on out. Now you do have that portal, as you said. Great point here. A lot of pressure trying to get done, but Scatter doesn't care. Mellow to follow. It's done. Another team fight in the books inside of Nemesis.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit of an idea of, you know,
I think I fixed it.
You know, half the team through the portal, send the other down main lane, but I'm just not sure there was enough commitment through the portal to drive enough attention away from the main lane. And,
is it a YouTube thing? No. Did
I
get invited to Pro City yet? Yeah.
Again on the defensive side of Nemesis, Dreamland, though, gonna have a
I got invited a couple weeks ago, but I like turned it down to see if because usually stuff like that dies after like 2 weeks, but it's still going, so I'll do it.
Super speed gonna run right towards the back line, matched right back. Who takes this win though? It's anybody's fight as Scatter cleans up Chime. Chime goes down. Melophobia onto Stinkers now. And wow, Nemesis looking really, really good. And ults are still being roughly even across the board as we go into our next fight with 2 minutes on.
Castle v Castle for the final judgments, but it's the fortresses that are the tanks that get the roll done in the team fight 1. Gotta love it when it just comes down to the pure raw talent between here Chime and Mellow, two very good.
Why are we on a wolf mirror? Like, I just want to vomit. Like, what the fuck?
As we do have the Mantis ult trying to push this team some momentum forward. Dazo with the pick on Stinkers, and then we've got Mace with the 1-2 chip.
Yeah, Mace with the 2-piece there is momentum shifting.
Should have put more than 5K.
Daze finds one on Stinker. Stinker should be back quickly too. Valentina now finding Daze as they are keeping this pressure, and this is looking like a Dreamland advantage. They likely are going to get very close to capping. If not capping, they should now, as I don't think we will see. You know, we will not see a portal.
Gotta turn off skins? Hell no. Why would we turn off skins, bro?
Staying calm even after some tough fights.
Everyone fucks with skins.
Yeah, just get everything back together there. 3 minutes 39 seconds now. Obviously less than what they had here, and I think they won about one fight here on point 2, correct, as they moved in. So again, gonna have to have a very clean finish. 1 on the point right now, though, and I do like the pressure for Valentina's trying to do the best from a mile away of the team right now. You do have an Agamotto ready to go, Shib, and you know, Nemesis isn't far from what they need as well, economy-wise.
Yo!
Yeah,
Yo!
That are trying to climb ladder. The teams are elected to take that high ground as soon as they possibly can, but to counter it, Nemesis taking every one of that left angle. Out we go with the Eye of Agamotto on Amelio. Melophobia, excuse me, is going to be able to hold on. The whole team now is going to be inside of that invisible boundary, the Venn diagram. Daze finds Mace, though. So what up here for Nemesis after the entire backline also been popped? Here we go with another judgment. Will this one land? As we're holding on here, the throw. Oh, good reposition. Kind of put some pressure, and it does work out as Chime goes down. After Chime finds one, Melophobia gets that pick, though. The whole team now going to reset. Stinkers onto Dinks, Daze onto Chuckles. These fights are so back and forth now as we're roughly even across the board, but down goes 2 more.
Strange actually funny, yeah.
Side of Dreamland as Nemesis walked this through.
Yeah, I'm not making a trailer for Marvel Heroes asses, bro. It would just be like Widow Sue, like,
and right now you've got this kind of weird Daze versus their Wolverine, and then obviously the Mellow Chime
Dagger,
right now
tear break everyone else. Like, who cares?
Just trying to hold them back with somewhat ease. They got another final judgment ready to pop. The clobber in time. Look for some absolute
Wanda? Where's Venom? I don't like big black meat. I'm like you, Jesse.
These Punishers getting all insanely quickly. Out we go with the clobbering time. Following up, down goes Chime.
Guess you could throw Psy up there too.
More play than I would think here.
Wanda elite ass, bro. Stop chewing like a cow. Wait, could you hear my chewing? Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I forgot to turn on my my fucking voice note or my gauge.
Chime and Stinkers again are walking right back.
1 second, stand by.
A vengeance. Nemesis, no ults on either. Really well done by Dreamland to hold on to this momentum. Still making sure they can win this next fight with some commitment of ultimates.
Where's the damn setting?
Blockbuster over there with ults popping. A great job getting a lot of the.
You guys can probably hear my fan this whole fucking time too, and you jackasses didn't say anything. Oh my god.
Minute 17 seconds. They're gonna have to win this now. Under on the strategist ult. When you look at Team Nim, though, they don't have much either. So Jinx is going to match Roy. Here comes the portal. They want the aggression right away. Maybe make it 3 fights to win the point, Shib.
Alright, bro. How's that?
Yeah, good take here again by the side of Nemesis, but like we had just mentioned, Dreamland up on ults. They've got to find.
We can hear your breath. Guys, why didn't y'all say anything? You fucking pigs.
With the Phoenix Endsong Inferno and come right in after with that Eye of Agamotto, knowing that shields likely will be burned if you time it properly. So a really good combination, very similar to what you've seen with Magneto with the Meteor M. Will that be utilized?
We don't have to, bro. You're the boss.
Here, ready with the,
where's the streamer? Bro, I'm right here, man. You said too loud earlier. Oh, my bad. Okay, but like, I'm looking at OBS right now, and it still says that there's getting like feedback. Like, what can you guys hear? Why am I invisible? Oh my god, guys, I'm not invisible. Like, do you guys hear any breathing? Do you hear the fan? Do you hear anything?
But they got the job done, what's needed here, pushing forward, and I like Chom's approach here with the damage boost. Just getting enough pressure to allow the point all the way through. They're going to get so indeed.
We hear me talking?
Cap at 1 minute 30 seconds. I mean, that's already a minute less than Nemesis had for the full cap. But hey, all you need is to get 3 points. We're going to see it here.
You're just invisible? Oh my god.
Ricky goes down, Chip.
Alright, hold on. Stand by.
Early fights. That's 3. Make it 4. Melophobia finds 1 onto Chime, but that is not enough as they are just going to walk this quickly. Try to fall on the point as you saw there, just to stall for a moment before your team resets. But good commitment by the entire team to not use any of those ults here and just fall on point, getting ready for the next fight. There is only a minute on the clock, and that's where point 2.
It sounds good. No fan, no breathing.
All the difference now as Nemesis
Hell yeah.
has 2
I'm so
minutes
sorry
and
about that,
14
guys.
on the final take.
I wish I knew that was like a problem earlier. That's like so cancer. It's like unwatchable.
Valentina holding on.
Fuck you, JB.
Boundary is all they're really going to be able to use in this early fight.
We unlock the Gene in DLC? Yeah, we're off fucking Punisher when Gene Grey is open. Awesome. Well, we're not off Punisher, but we're off Wolf.
Throwing it up to counter the clobbering time. They do get the ult out. The Agamotto follows here. Going to be close to seeing Chime and Valentina getting the 1, 2, 3. That's a quick way and an exclamation point to get down this hill. They've got to win 1 more now, and the old economy now favoring over the Nemesis on this last fight. The Chime and Chuckles are still loaded.
Yeah, that was great patience there on the side of Dreamland, really only using Valentina at that moment. Now there's going to be
why would you ever pick Pun over Gene anyways? Brain damage, brainwash.
Favoring them heavily if its touch can come through. And they're, pushed right out of the boundary. Tries to
jump
back in.
That's good.
Final judgment. Ricky goes down. Diggs goes down.
Unlucky.
That's enough as the portal wall comes out from Mace. Beautiful play, and we are going to OT.
I mean, what you could have scripted better, Chip. I mean, just what a match one, open things out. I mean, Nemesis getting such a dominant start, but then you see Dreamland just the bend not break. Yes, they got the 3-0 last time in the upper bracket, but right now it's going to come down to who can clutch it up in this overtime matchup. Listen, do you think that we're going to see kind of a different comp from Dreamland here? We're going to have Nemesis start. I wouldn't switch things up with how amazing it went with Days. You might as well go with potentially the same thing, the old fastball special. But I don't know. It looks like they might go another direction.
Yeah, this is that chess match.
Where's the
right?
pup and cat?
Portals, in
They're with my mom right now.
You got 3 minutes on, so it's either you want to hold that portal for the final retake.
It's Pun protect because Mag is banned. Yeah, but you still are playing against like Jean Grey and like.
Early and who's going to try to bait the other cooldown? It's going to be a tricky position.
Like these comps are just so weird and awkward because picks and bans are for both teams, so it's just weird. I think console pros would be as good. Or how long do you think it would take them to get the skill if they swapped to M&K? I mean, console players can definitely be really good. I just think they're handicapping themselves whenever they don't use mouse and keyboard, and the time it takes for someone to swap is going to depend on the person, you know?
And have the cooldown back actually towards the end of the OT fight. So that is a massive advantage, and that's why time on the clock is really important.
Yeah, that's where just so much, even the seconds matter to such a high degree. Look for this first kidnap to really make the big difference. Now, looking at what they're going to try to go with approach-wise, Dreamland, again, they've tried this turret approach with the portal. Can't use the gimmicks too much at the moment, as you've highlighted. Okay, no, we are going to take the fight right to them. They're going to shut them down and stall as much as possible. Shit, what a way to get things going now as they're going to force to go into the point here with Mace.
That was big brain right there. Pretend you're walking, force out the counter portal, and then immediately reuse it with the Punisher setup. So I think that's the play here. And yes, it is. They are going to send it down main while that portal goes through. Try to put some damage onto Daze, who now trying to take Mace out. This could be huge for the side of Nemesis. Both teams.
Where's the grab?
Scatter finds Mace. One down.
Why did Eve not grab Mace there and save him? What?
They keep the momentum as the turret is behind. Dinks falls here from
maybe she didn't have it? I don't know.
Oh my god. goodness, Stinker loses the passive quickly. Still gonna reset, be healed up here. Melophobia taking a fair amount of damage, but does reset back to the team. 4 seconds on, they've got a touch here. 3,
Things got
2,
touched.
and they
Things
do
got
make
touched.
the touch happen. It's all about this next fight. Mace coming back as Cap. Ton of damage onto Ricky, who does fall. Melophobia onto Chime. Numbers once again, but Stinkers takes out Scatter. Wow, what a fight here by Dreamland as they find another on a Craze. And they do look like they'll take point 1.
I mean, absolute perfection. A man down. Mace goes out early. Different rotation. Same thing there, but doesn't matter because Valentina hitting the clutch lever there, getting one strategist down. They hunt the other. Mace
The comp is mirrored. It's about who's a better team, right? Basically, yeah.
And what a great way now. Overtime activated. Every pixel's going to matter here.
There's just no way that Punisher is better than Gene here, bro.
That's going to almost match the time that Nemesis has.
Mirror comp is so boring to watch. Yeah, that's what this dog shit ban system promotes. I don't know why they have 2 different ban systems for like a tournament that feeds into another tournament. It's just brain dead.
In this tough position for the offensive side, but unfortunately, ult advantage up here for Dreamland. Everybody committing Qs as the Venn diagram is out. Both Invis Boundary, Scatter finds
Alright, still even.
Well,
it's not even. It's down 1, but spawn is close. It's like really close, but it is overtime spawn. The Tranks are active, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, and Nemesis wins. Just like it. Nice job.
That's gonna do it, so they do still win that fight.
Absolutely. Great finish there. Yes, you get the point. I think it's, you know, the mental victory of just getting the point cap was great for Dreamland.
Well, they both double support ults. Like last fight, you just like have to win there.
Now you've got the 3 minutes, and this is where we've just pointed out that time really comes to be a factor.
Also, sometimes supports will stack support ults because I think the healing in the support ult stacks, right? Like if I have 2 Luna Tranks going at once, I'll have like 500 healing a second, right?
They're gonna have to look to stop that, and we already know who's the hunter, Daze, and who's being hunted. It's Mace.
So like if you're Mantis ulting and you get Strange ulted, sometimes other supports will use their Luna ult to give more healing to the Mantis so she survives.
It is very difficult to hold that second little choke for 2 full minutes because the spawn is incredibly deep. So we will see what happens here. These first 2 fights are going to be all the difference on if this time actually matters, because Dreamland being able to get through point 1 like that is potentially map winning.
Yeah, I expect to see Def as Hardman after his comp. In competitive play, he'll be like really good, but in ranked he'll be dog shit.
I'm sure as a Vanguard player yourself, it's just like, man,
Punisher can kill through support ults with focus fire? Yeah, he can.
That is a Logan, so appropriately matched here in
not like stack support ults. I don't think a Punisher ult, unless it's all headshots, can kill through like 500 health a second from 2 Lunas.
3 minutes approach, and we'll see what angle they take. More time to have a bit more of a strategy. They typically take this right side up though, and I expect them to do the same ship.
Yeah, we'll see if the counter portal play happens again. I'm not sure it's being matched, as I don't.
You're saying I should make a Jeff OTP account season? No, you definitely should, bro.
Would not use that portal. I like that idea.
You won't get reported on cooldown.
As they walk towards the right together as a unit. Got to take this fight relatively quickly. It's all about using this time advantage once again, and we are going to see the fight over in this corner, which has worked twice now for the side of Nemesis. Will it happen again?
Yeah, I do like the swap there from Stinkers and Chime to go to these 2 hit scans and try to contest if there is something going to be picked here. But oh, we have Melophobia trying to take the fight right into, got the damage boost and the shot and the finish. And Chuckles not getting the last laugh there as they're going right to the point with the smoke. Vanguard down, now he's high.
What's up, Skittles? How you doing, buddy?
The biggest pick, and that's going to be yet another Stinkers. We got a duelist Vanguard 6v4. It's looking like this point's going to be theirs to clean up.
It's over, yeah. Yeah, Nemesis are definitely winning map 1.
Doing a ton of damage towards the back line, but unfortunately, team electing to walk forward is going to be difficult for them to maintain this space. Chime!
Oh.
Phobia, are you kidding me? That is a huge pick.
Wait, Mello just ran it. Okay, never mind. Mello just ran it.
And that is nutty. Portal goes out now, but this time on the side of Nemesis, I believe, as they retake as a unit. Gotta wait for Daze to come back into this fight, and this is another good usage of that portal to be a wall that you can play.
Dreamland wins this, probably.
That was nutty to witness.
It's not looking like it right now, though. They have 2 minutes to basically just cap and then push it like 2 feet. But it's still winnable. It's still winnable for them. Oh, Chuckles just gets pre-fighted. And we late trank. We lost. And we stack support ults. Holy fuck, holy fuck. I don't know who's trolling more. Both teams are just hard trolling. Jesus Christ. Just shooting as his finals, yeah.
Mello setting up in the turret there. Not only gets the turret down, goes right for the headshot, takes out Mello. I mean, absolute incredible peak awareness, what you're expecting to see here at the top level.
Yeah, a minute and a half to like stop it right here. There's just no way.
To recover even through that, the portal back and everything. Now as the team gets together and they're looking for what is the last bit of cap we have.
It's like game losing. Oh, okay. He touched too soon.
This is going to be.
He did not have to touch that early.
Most likely the round 1 with 2.98 shift. They're gonna have to throw everything they have left. Dreamland. They do have the Phoenix. They've got the Agamotto, but Mello not letting anything happen. That's it. That's map 1.
All right,
Yeah,
they just
Nemesis
trolled.
taking point 1. And for those who maybe not understand what just happened, Mace likely used that portal to touch, folks. Just being that the team couldn't get there to make that touch happen prior to it walking through the OT point. So that is why that commitment maybe seemed like a little bit of an overcommitment, but it may
Oh, it was
have
Kenny.
likely
It was
been
fucking Kenny. That's who it was,
necessary
yeah.
there. But wow, what a just beautiful play here by the side of Team Nemesis, who bounced back and take a map that they lost to this team last time.
I was gonna say, just already we have a different result, right? It was a
All right, let's look at this clip.
Dreamland, and then just like that, they get the first win, and that's what's so fun about watching these
I think
teams at top
Spider-Man
level
is like
play
honestly
shit,
like
is that
one of
even
the
when
best
something looks
characters
so
in the game,
lost,
but
if
like
someone
no
like
like
Chime
pro
able to
player
turn
plays
the
him, which I
page
never seen it,
completely,
bro.
and
Like
then
it
it
is
goes
like
right back
legit.
over
You can do
to
whatever the
the
fuck
other
you want.
side
Like you're
of
playing a
Nemesis
different
there,
game.
but looking at the MVPs, first of all, Valentina E, very deserving of the SVP.
Not gonna lie, I think
41,000
Spider-Man
hitting
is like
60K.
honestly like
Kidding
one of
me?
the best characters in the
Absolute
game, but like no
insane
like pro
stats you're
player
seeing there
plays
from
him, which
Sue
I never
Storm.
seen him,
Gonna be
bro.
a credit for her in
Like,
season 4 even more so, but Melophobia doing what he does best, almost with the 50K burger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Sue can put out.
Yeah.
We've seen it a lot at this level of play. Obviously, Sue, it may be
Yeah.
with Loki Luna being at the
Kappa
top of that.
penis.
For this current season, obviously that will or
Am I excited for new patch?
as we head towards season 4, but
I'm excited to play Angela,
9
and
is obscene. That is over 12.
for Bucky to be better because I like playing Bucky, and I like playing Torch and he to get changed. So I guess like I don't know. I'm more excited for Daredevil than anything. I really want to play Daredevil, but we'll see what happens. Hopefully Blade will be good enough to be played more, and we'll see some more variety. But I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence, Skittles. How about you, buddy?
It did work, and you said when it opened the map ship, just throw a little surprise factor in there, right? And they did that and caught them by surprise there.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these
Yeah, no, that clip, like Speed just said that Spider-Man's one of the best characters in the game, just nobody plays him. He is right, though, that he does whatever he wants and he plays his own game. Are there any leaks on Daredevil? Yeah, I just can't talk about them.
I mean, I think we saw even a little bit difference. I think they had a unique defensive comp where they were running the cap-only Vanguard, and it clearly didn't work out for them on point 2. It didn't give them enough time to stall to make it more viable for point 3, especially with the portal walls coming up from both sides. And we know how strong Strange portal wall can be on point 3 of this map.
Yeah, sometimes in scrims and practice, if these teams play for a long time, a certain comp, right?
Yeah, I'd like to see Speedily play Spider-Man for 100 games and then see his, like, hear his thoughts after that. Mute the rival stream? Yeah, I will in a second. Wow, good shit on. It actually worked out for once. Guys, I'm not gonna lie though, the boss fight music on this fight is fire. If anything, they nailed the boss music. But this is cancer. Blade with Manta's damage boost is low-key broken. I could see that because he gets more healing as well. Okay, we got 5 minutes. Yo, that strategy of like stun locking that kid and one-shotting that shitter afterwards was like fire. Where does Punisher rank out of the 21 DPS now? He's like about the same where he was. Nothing has really changed. Ask FMCL Fat Pig. He's been farming Asia. Screams on Blade. Fire. Shit. Shit. Yo, stop scratching your fucking head, bro. Get the magma balls on the damn ground.
Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you deserve to face the reckoning.
Yo, stop giving me cancer for 2 seconds. Yeah, fuck off, kid.
And I, fighting. Tragedy this is.
You just have AIDS, kid.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot. When you stood before
Like, how is this fair? This is just cancer. Let him play Blade for 1 block and now he refuses to play Radios. I think Blade is stronger, like, after the patch he'll be stronger. And after playing him a little bit more, I think he's like, maybe not, he's not the worst hero in the game, but the Magma Flame does so much damage. Yeah, if I can actually get this fucking bullshit off, this magma shot shit, or a roiling magma, if I can get that off, then like they just die. But the problem is I just get ran at and just fucking killed on cooldown. And I don't have like any window to actually attack them, it's just cancer. I think if I have enough DPS, this has to be like a DPS race, like a 4 Kings type or 4 Kings type of deal, right? Where if I can just one-shot them with like the magma, the roiling magma, I think I'll just be chilling.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryly Dane, and our allies will never allow
Yo, hop off.
Lord of Marika, you deserve to face the reckoning. You and I,
Oh, you're already in. Okay.
tragedy this is.
But I wonder if the other fucks will spawn if I don't kill this guy. How does that hit me, bro? Cancer. Do you think the new Sin roster is strong? No. Not as strong as they used to be. I think Renko's worse than Kurova, and Rai and Avery are different. I think they just play different characters. It's hard to say who's better than the other. I think Avery might be better at Torch than Rai, but that's about it. Have I tried Inescapable Frenzy? I did, and it did no damage. It legit did no damage. I buffed up my fire damage as much as I possibly could. It did 0 damage.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryly Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
Lord of the Earth, Lord of Marika, you deserve to face the reckoning.
I directed him with it, that's why it's not working. There we go. Flark. And I'm just rotted instantly, bro. Like, why is Scarlet rot in this fight? It just doesn't make any... This has to be the worst fight in the entire game.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a companion.
Wait, maybe that's just the fucking sauce. Just use my sword more. Wait, maybe that's the tech. Is it just actually attack them more? I'm dead.
I will reveal the marrow of mercy. Its needles that will stitch you into death.
No, but my sword just doesn't do enough damage. Like with the base attack? Like that? Okay, I have an idea. Worse than dragons? This is not worse than dragons. Yeah, I think Dark Zero could be sneaky good now if they get good synergy. Yeah, they could. I have an idea. I know what to do. I understand it now. I actually understand it now. I should have changed my weapon. Did the game start? No.
Days certainly wasn't, so I expect them to carry in with that same momentum.
There we go.
And yes, we can confirm right now. There you go, Central Park. Days still in on that supposition, like what they did. Exactly what we said, right? I mean, there's no question. I think they looked for the D there.
Yo, Fallen, don't spoil anything, bro.
Get rid of Wolverine. Sidelock the match.
Yeah, it's a smart idea. I think it was a problem. A lot of early picks in those fights with just from the last day, or the tackle, the Feral Leap there by the side of Days.
Okay, well don't tell us any more info, bro.
But that's not what matters. It's about that initial pick and giving your team the advantage in the fight. As we see, a save here of Human Torch and a ban of Psylocke. You know, the Psylocke ban I think is very strong right now. I think that is a very meta pick and very terrifying if you're a strategist.
I mean, look at that. Just, again, we said it last time when there was 0 meta on the board. I'm like, okay, we're getting meta this time around. Yeah, the 2 flames, that is going to be sparking the flames of Ignite, Human Torch, and Jean Grey Phoenix. Being saved, both those teams saying, hey, you know what? We can do it different in the air, and that's going to be, obviously, Mello definitely locking in. He's always going to be...
Is this where I was?
Made available, but Ultron shut down. Smart position there to try to at least get rid
Guys, where the fuck was I?
Duo that we see often. I think they're okay with that. Imadian does play a lot of Ultron, so you know we don't know Jinx's entire pool at this point. Punisher save as well, kind of opening up the floodgates of what they want to do and the way they want to approach this. I very much like it. Mace is going to get his Emma though.
Yeah, Emma Lock is, very strong. I think really strong here on Central Park. This is
I can't wait for another full fucking mirror match, bro.
Maybe, in scrims or in the past, this has been
Blasphemous Blade DLC. Honestly, I might just do that. For this fight is just so cancer. Where even am I, bro?
Yeah. Give you an opportunity to make sure you're not off map. You are essentially just thrown consistently. So Emma at this map, even there on point 1.
I think I just use this sword and just chill. Who do I got?
Emma
depends. I'll tell you after this map.
Lock in there if you're confident you can out Emma the competition. There's no reason to not lock that in. Punisher going to be locked in as well. Goodbye to Magneto. That's another one of those difficult situations. It's so hard to shut down a Punisher without Magneto.
Yeah, I mean, hey, and listen, we've seen Scatter. Scatter is a very good Emma, right? And so, listen, you're going to be confident. Like you said, this is coming from the Emma guy himself, right? So definitely those kicks can be lethal right off. I can't tell you how many times I've seen the bottom of that stairwell. Last point there from the Emma. But listen, when you got the comps together, I think they both did a great job there getting Wolverine now. They got what they want. I'm going to give the edge now to Dreamland, at least getting a bit more of a comfortable comp. We always say this, and I interviewed the players a lot in China here. Do you ban against the other team, or do you ban for your own team? Now, obviously, this is going to be mirror ban, so it's a bit tougher. But I like when bans just want to play what their teams want to play what they want to play, and they're going to try to just do what they do best.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think that's a great take. I think if you're playing your comfort picks, it's not really about, it's such a team-based game, right? It's not about who is outperforming on specific heroes. As long as your team is coordinated and understanding how to make these specific picks happen, you don't need to shut down another team. I think if you're really hard focused on shutting down a specific player, you're in a disadvantage in the banning phase. And that's been something we've been seeing consistently throughout Ignite, throughout the MRC. Once they start doing things like banning the Panther, for example, is an example we see a lot. Typically a more of an off-meta ban, it enables the enemy team to start playing much more meta picks. And granted, these are open, you know, banning system where if you ban on either side, it is matched for both, but still it gives that specific team an advantage on something they can play more confidently.
Yeah, well put, for sure. And I'd like to break down when you look at it too. We're going to definitely see, most likely from what we saw previous days, Chime, here's the thing, Chime can flex really well as Stinkers, and so it's going to be interesting who kind of picks up what role here. I do expect the Battle of the Air to go between most likely Chime and Melophobia, if I were to guess. But Daze, how well can they play? You know, you got the Punisher save in there, so is that going to be more for Melo to be able to swap to that if needed? But I have a hard time thinking that he's going to play anything but that Human Torch as you go in. And I got to say, out of all the Torch map ship, this might be my favorite hometown advantage, being Central Park right now.
Fuck.
There is a lot of
Okay, I'll tab in after I die, guys. I thought I had more time. Sorry. I'm a monkey.
These teams, and at this level of play, you play around natural cover, and what does that mean? It's cover that cannot be broken, that you're consistently dancing around in, you know, in this third-person perspective, getting vision on the enemy, and then having a wall that isn't a cooldown to use for defense. But on this map, especially on defense, there is a ton of structures right in the center of the point that you can get.
I can't move. I'm stun locked.
So I have no doubt in my mind it will be matched on both sides. As you can see here, Chime and Melophobia both running that torch. But I do.
So we throwing? No, I'm not throwing, bro. Hold on.
As we're walking in right now.
Yeah, we see Melo versus Johnny to be able to pick what's going to happen with that now. Jabori is going to be able to lock in that low.
No, this is broken. This is broken.
Love that crash on Groot, especially for this first point. Really helps shut things down quickly.
But I want to see what's happening. Fuck. How is Draft? I mean, same old shit, bro. This is broken.
And we see more pressure forward. Nobody following just yet. Craze is going to be on that Groot. Incredibly comfortable pick there for Craze, who does a great job on defense, kind of isolating that very shallow, very tight opening window. Everybody playing on height here. This is something to take to your latter games as Chime falls in with a two-piece onto the back line by Ricky and Dinks. What an attack strategy here by Dreamland as Chime, Mace, and Chime again. Valentina finds one, and this will put them in a great position.
Okay. Once this game ends. Yeah, no. Once this game ends, I'm killing these fuckers. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Bro, I've been stuck on this boss for like 4 hours.
Now with the snowflake on, he's gonna go pressure. Melo now is
I'm locked in now.
Can't stagger this early, especially
Daze is on fucking Bucky instead of Torch. I have cancer. Okay. Or instead of fucking Jean. We should just be Jean Torch. But we can't play Jean Torch because Daze is a limited hero pool. Unlucky.
Yeah, Dreamland has awoken here. They're looking much more fluid as a team. Nemesis on their heels. All still
not even a boss, by the way. Jesse, you would be getting dog walked harder than I would ever would have. Oh my god, are we gonna combo? Fucking fire.
Scatter goes down. Chime getting these early picks like it is his job. Make that a third. Stinker is gonna find another, and they are walking now towards point 2.
Absolutely a wildfire out there, and you can't change the approach that you want.
Why'd they ever sub out a Median?
Soldier, but yeah, Melo here is
I'm sure they have their reasons. Yeah, did you see that, Mike? I wouldn't use a shitty build. Yeah, because you just want everything to be easy in your life, bro. You want to put no thought in anything. You have no loyalty. You're just a brain dead, fucking just
This phase 2 is so important to get the majority of this
factory stock, dumbass kid.
Chime hiding though, and here it is, the fight about to collapse. Chime going around the back end. I think it's another cheeky.
They hard-kited this Loki ult too. This is fire.
Yeah, we see a little bit of a
It takes thought to make a good build? No, it doesn't.
Trying to hold on to that ult, but only having around 15
You just figure out what the best weapon in the game is, and you just fucking use it, and then that's it.
Does this get value? Good idea to use that on Hyde as Daze finds one. That's going to put them in a good spot right now. Up a number with ults out. We do have advantage here for Nemesis and ults. Melophobia popping. Do we see any value? Walking back towards him. Craze is holding on here, trying to make sure that Strangling Prison gets as much value, pulling out cooldowns, trying to get rid of those crystals there by Jabori, and there it is. Followed up, bang! Down we go with the Kraken impact. Daze gets one. Do we see more commitment? Out go those.
Yo, he just threw a clone forward for him for free. Yo, Jibbery! Yo!
Into Bucky like this, as we will see time and
Just
time
reset
again.
off that clone, Danny. Thank you. Thank you.
More time for the ultimate and ready for the next fight.
Just crazy good patience. I don't know if you saw, but Mello and Craze could have finished off Chime there, but they gave it to Daze to get the reset, and look at what he can do!
Stinkers, we are trolling. We are trolling.
Stinkers, he gets one. Chime going in, though, to get Ricky out to swap it there, but Mello getting dripped.
Wow.
That's a pick they need to make it an even battlefield. Supernova off. There's fire rolling, but Daze...
Dude, they are fucking running it. Like, oh my god.
Right now, and his name is Winter Soldier.
Yeah, that was some really, really good patience. The last millisecond launching that out and finding value, getting a pick early on. Could not.
You want to know something too about these pro players, guys? They don't know the reload tech with Bucky.
Now goes to Nemesis with a great defensive
They just don't know it.
Here so far. 2 minutes 10 on is plenty of time though for Dreamland, as we do see we are ready.
Yeah, that's why Daze is in right there. There you go.
Close to the dance floor here from Valentina. Ricky can match that right.
Because he finds the magic picks. I.e. he makes the enemy team run in and die for no reason. Instead, we could just count to 8 and wait.
So is Craze. Melophobia falls though. Stinkers is gonna find one. Ricky goes down. Stinkers again is holding on, as at this point Dreamland now has the aggressive position, and here we go with the end song. Boom! Down goes
Fire.
Beautiful play by Dreamland.
Truly the encore of the in-song Chuckles. They used a lot to get that point, but hey, well worth it there. Going in for the full
Snow
reset.
Warrior mind control.
Going in, so I like what they have. Daze. We know
Fire.
Kraken has a name, and he knows every single one. What we just saw what that's able to do. Most importantly, though, Ship, they took so much time off the clock there in what was a pretty long fight. Minute and 19 seconds here, exactly what they needed to do after a pretty tough .1. Chime now going for the quick poke. We do have the captain activating Scatter, trying to seduce early here. Interesting scatter usage, but Mello gets the pick, and that is all important here, and what is going to force this team to now back up and kind of reset unless they can get another one to trade.
They're committing the ult through it with a minute left. Is Jabori now going to pull out the dance floor? Maze with the psionic. Can they follow up? Might see a damage boost switch here shortly. Out we go with the supernova. Now from Melophobia. Maze not able to get too much. Does get a few walking with the psionic seduction there. Still holding on to ult is Daze. Can we see a big Kraken impact once more? Up we go with the cracking. Will it find value? It does. Down goes Stinker. Jabori on to Scatter though, even in the numbers. We still have that ultimate up. Will they be able to get more? And there go. Oh, what a strength. Prison now. Mace gets two though, to not allow it to get too much value. Daze gets one, but it does not matter as Mace and Chuckles clean up the rest, and they do get .2. Dreamland able to hold on.
Incredible awareness, Shib. I mean, are you kidding me? You have Daze doing like a cinematic moment going up right before the tornado goes down. Does get the pick, but can't roll on past Stinkers, which was surprising, especially after that entangled prison comes. They've committed 24. Thought they were going to get more out of it, but Dreamland does hold firm here now as Chuckles pushing ahead, getting something going early, looking towards what they've got. They have Stinkers, they have Chuckles. That's going to be a lot to get through the stairs here. And there we go. Chuckles activating, being that Avenger, leading the way for his team. But no, Daze!
What?
Goodness, he got the mobility off of what was probably a jump.
Yeah, that is brutal.
Oh shit.
He's gonna find a kickoff map there on Craze, and that's that part of the map I was
They insta-broke Phoenix. Oh my god.
Emma position here, evening the numbers. Both Vanguards down, coming back quickly with the spawn. Spawn advantage should be slightly.
Is Superman the guy from Fortnite? Yeah.
There's that good positioning, trying to find a kick, but no, does not able to make it happen. But Scatter falls here with some great focus there. A little bit of overcommitment. Chuckles finds Stinks. Mace now onto Daze, and that is a lot of pressure walking towards .3. Melophobia in a dangerous position. Chuckles out of the sky. Cap with the shield. That is a wild
Chuckles is coming. Come here,
very
boy.
close to .3.
Come here, boy.
Dancing up the stairwell there, something you don't see often. And look how fast this thing is going. They need to touch if they want anything rolling. They do get the lanterns out. That's going to be pretty clutch here. We've got the Arm and Daggers cracking up, making an impact down, but Mace trades with Stagger. And wow. Okay, just like that. Touch the point. It's over. Everybody off.
Wow, Dreamland walking that through. Point 2 was a struggle.
Based on Emma's low-key Thanos, do you experience it firsthand?
Stop. Even after losing that freedom charge early on from Chuckles, who was just trying to take
they have to ban his Emma
with that ultimate. So once again, Dreamland woke up from this dream, and they are walking through looking like a whole new team after map 1.
Bro, I can't believe they lost, so it doesn't matter ultimately, but when Chuckles ults as Captain America, must have jumped, right? Because it was the energy vortex thing that like ended up picking him off. I don't know if it was low health or if it was able to cut the mobility and it drops like a rock afterwards. Either way, fun to see top level play here. And yeah, great job overall from Dreamland. Really, you know, shaking a bit in phase 2, but my gosh, that's what I'm talking about. You need to cut the time there. Because Ship, if they didn't, they would have just waltzed on in to the point. They did so easily here now as we find Nemesis on the offense, and they're gonna have to show up to make this thing 2-0. But we both predicted 1-1 for this exact reason.
Yeah, I mean, I really think the struggle there for Nemesis was losing point 1 that quickly, just finding an immediate pick, not even the attempt of the portal back. I think this is a very strong Strange portal map for the retake, and they were not able to get there in the slightest, and I'm just double checking bans now to make sure Strange was not banned out, and I do not believe Strange was. So just a insane, you know, attack there by Dreamland through point 1.
Yeah, and then force like the ult there. They had to climb the stairs out of position. Then at that point, they're able just to go in and finish the rest here as Chime is showing the absolute.
Why did that box not build?
He is there on Johnny's Storm, creating that storm for the team. Gotta love the 1-2 punch that they have rolling now. Now looking for the plan of attack, they would stick to similar compositions, and shout out to Valentina Eve. You know, you've got the Johnny Storm. You'd expect Sue to help with a little bit of the team up, but the Luna has been clutch for them in what has been these tight team fights.
Yeah, and we will start once more in these fights. You notice how everyone is staying on the height here. Looks very different than what you might see as you're climbing ladder right down that center choke, which is a very difficult position to push through. This now opens the map up, and it has eyes looking in 2 different directions. Chime able to use that to try to buy more time, but Scatter is going to find Chime early. Can they follow up with that momentum? Wow, how is Cray still holding on and not being KO'd at like 2 HP there. Comes back heavy now with some good healing. Is going to start placing those walls to just shut down lines of sight, LOSs, if you will. Yes, just like that to ensure they can do enough damage onto Mace. As Mace falls, Jabori goes down, and this might happen right back at him as Nemesis now is looking lights out on this attack.
Super clean, and you're right. Cray's health bar was like a DJ's BPM. It was going up and down like a beat.
4-1 Dreamland. We'll see, bro. We'll see. Nemesis is looking really good right now.
In the side of Nemesis when they had the defense rolling, and this is why you do it, right? You just get a little bit of a stall, and it could be enough, but a little too late. They used the portal, and unfortunately not gonna stall more than a couple seconds here, Ship. 5 minutes. We got ourselves a match 2.
Yeah, this is crazy. I do think the portal was worth it, right? Any amount of seconds you can burn off the clock can matter, especially when you see some of these maps and, you know, to see the team touching with literally 3 seconds left. So 5 seconds may be, you know, all it takes to get a win. So not a bad idea there. Scatter gonna find Maze, who maybe overextends just a little bit too much there. Falling back now as a team. They are gonna have to retreat back towards point, but no, Dink's gonna pull out the dance floor to match it right back. And the damage move Days with a quadra coming in.
Oh shit.
5, and that is a nutty combination with the damage boost there from Dinks. Beautiful combo as Craze commits that strangling prison, but you gotta remember that is 3 ultimates. The only upside is that the dance floor was out prior to this combo. Sometimes using too many ults, if you're just using the ult for the damage boost there, it may be a, you know, may win you that fight, but you lose future fights after that. But no, having that dance floor just matched from the side of Valentina and then getting a quadra from Days was beautiful. But we might see an
Mace dying instantly after jumping through a portal.
Nemesis just getting exactly that. They match show for show and get it done. Jabori, Chuckles, Mace all activating at the same time.
Oh my god, he almost got full one-shot there. Jesus Christ.
Here comes the end song, and it is just an absolute nothing burger from the old show of fireworks right now as Nemesis is staying alive.
I think Stinkers needs to hold his ult for longer. It keeps getting like insta-burn because Nemesis are doing a good job of just looking up and shooting, but if he just sits there and holds it, it's so good.
Both strategists out, the team's gonna fold. Great job here from Chime to keep this thing together. I'm still getting over Shib, the 4-piece from Days.
And it's matched right back here by Torch, and we all know how strong Torch can be. There has never been a game besides, I believe,
Should he get light coaching?
where the team has not elected
I'd
to
make
match
Stinkers
the
a god.
Torch. If
I'd literally make
available,
Stinkers a
and
god.
still,
I can tell Stinkers is like a young, just raw, fucking just really talented kid that just like needs like a brain, and he'll just be a god. I'd make Stinkers so good.
Like that. And now you see Nemesis, the whole team taking the long side angle here instead of that short turn. Make sure you take that into ladder. These are those small things that are going to help you understand how to win these fights. Now you have a long line of sight that you can play around down there instead of having to take that tight turn. So smart play and beautiful play here by Nemesis. Stinker's able to escape from that with around 30 HP. So good positioning and great eyes by the strategist lines. Walled off here now.
Let's do it. Let's do it tomorrow, Mike, because I have Kenny today, and I also have forget his name. I need to check my schedule. But I have 2 people who paid, so I need to do them first, and I'll do you. But probably tomorrow, because usually I don't like doing more than 2 a day. But we'll see how I'm feeling.
I mean, it's a fire Pokemon getting it done right now with Human Torch and Phoenix just lighting the team up, being able to survive just barely. Stinkers.
What's up, Tina?
Really help the team out and keep that momentum.
I really like where Chime is playing right here. This is really strong, but he's kind of like wasting his time building a shit box there. He should just right-click them.
Has missed one of these impressions yet. So we'll see if he can make it now, what, 3 for 3 as they move in here. Trying to get early damage down. Chime going down, making the campfire snack. He fights
Plain.
and burns him to a crit.
I don't think that they look like particularly like really bad right now. I think Nemesis is also playing well. I don't think Dreamland's playing bad. I think Nemesis is playing well, and I think FlyQuest just has a history of being inconsistent in officials. So, but we won't see Fly again until like end of September.
It's about how many can they counter now in this fight. Chime holding on to the Supernova, but we know how strong, like you had mentioned, Craze can be with enough focus.
So we'll see.
Through that strangling prison, especially with Human Torch able to jump on top of that group hug.
We have 5 minutes on the clock now, and it does not matter. We're down to 1. We've got Supernova going into the seduction. We'll see if they're able to put something together here as Chime throwing.
Roster's locked for Ignite? I think so.
This is going to be the trade and the animation cancel battle in the air. It's the Johnny beat Johnny in a multiverse.
This is so pointless. Like, guys, go do something else. You're both flaked. Like, you're just not going to kill each other.
Here's the prison. Down with the Kraken. Can he make it 4 or even 1 as they push in? Deep trace on Stinks. Day's going to base, and it's looking like Team Nemesis is going to win this trade battle. Oh, but we've got an ult coming up here with Jabari.
Oh.
My goodness.
Valentina with the snipe on Days in the sky. Cray's gonna find Valentina right back though. And now we've got Groot gonna start walling off the back line and focus heavy onto that Luna looking up into the sky. Good retake here by the side of Dreamland who group up together. And there is that Psionic once more. Cray's very close to, oh, scatter though on a base to shut that down quickly.
Okay, never mind. Dreamland's trolling. Wait, Chuckles? Wait, Shibori die or no? He probably does, right? Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, this is really back and forth. I think Dreamland wins the fight, though. Wow, they held for 5 minutes. It's not over. They got TP. Days killed Valentina. That's like massive. That's like the worst person to die.
Bringing this OT down to milliseconds. Will it end?
Yo, let's heal this guy. Wow.
Effectively winning 3 fights there, Chip. I mean,
wow, that's crazy. That is crazy that they won that right there. Holy shit.
Doesn't matter. Even with the pick you saw from Scatter, they were able to trade efficiently and just lock down. Boy, nobody's getting in to Dracula's castle at this point. My gosh, what did we say, buddy? 1-1. Here we go. Grand finals.
We had drawn it up right before this match. They would turn this around because that is what Dreamland
Needle Knight Legend, Driving Day, and our allies will never allow us.
Wild hold at this level of play, although I do think that is a defensible position.
Lord of America. And I, fighting tragedy.
Yeah. No, this is the meta. This guy is so cringe. I think I need to focus this guy. Because the shield guy is slow and his attacks don't do a lot of damage, but this guy is annoying, and he has a ranged attack. I think I'm dead. I have to heal. I made it. I'm dead. Yeah. You should give yourself more heals since you're a sword build. Yeah, that's a good shout. I should give myself more heals, and I need to figure out a way to deal with this rot pot guy.
So that was some wild defense here on the side of Dream.
Yeah, that was some of the top defense that we've seen in the MRC thus far. Trouble's really turning it up to 11 there in the last fight too, just chasing down, ensuring no one gets back, and balancing the heat multiple times now. Number 1 on the entire leaderboard with an all-black.
Use those kick shits eventually? What do you mean?
They're at the top and just showcasing how lethal they can be on the strategist position. Overall, looking at it, Team Comp gets it done, and it's going to be Nemesis following to what was dominating Dreamland.
I could also try the backhand blades.
One dive, finding two strategists, excuse me. I mean, that kind of value is wild. That just wins the fight instantly for your team. At that point, play slow and try to buy more time. If they lose 2 strategists instantly, like
that guy that comes after the fat one.
You know what I'm saying? So that was those small wins like that are game-winning small wins. And at this level of play, the smallest little take, the smallest.
You're still on this? Yes, bro. I'm watching the games in between. Like I haven't been playing this whole time. This is a questline fight. You should Loki use a sign. No, that's cringe. I don't use signs. You're washed? Yeah, I'm gonna wash my balls over your face if you fucking type that shit again. Now let me lock in here. Yeah, enjoy. I'm horrible. What do you mean, please? Can we chill, chat? Can we fucking chill? I just cleansed it! Like, it's just not enough damage, bro. I don't have enough fucking damage. If it was just one at a time, I could easily do it, bro. I'm a child? Yeah, nice rage bait, monkey. Mute up. The first guy is no problem. I need to think, like... Oh, maybe it's Burno Flame? Giant's Hunt? I am basically using Giant's Hunt. Yeah, we're 100% getting to 100 deaths tonight, easily. Maybe on this boss alone, we're getting to 100 deaths.
Don't you dare Needle Knight Ledder, Dryly Jane, and our allies will never allow this.
He just counterattacked. Of course he just heals himself too, right? Dude, that attack is like, oh my god, bro. This is cancer. 5 minutes.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
It's just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earthly, Lord of Marika.
Dude.
You two deserve to face the reckoning. And I, fighting. Tragedy this is. Mikala.
Really tragedy is that you exist, bro. Clark. I see more poise. How much damage does this do? Like none, okay. There's the carrion piercer. Carrion anything would have done. Starting? Yeah, I still got time. Yeah, they just had another 4 minutes. Oh, Kappa Penis? No, no, not Kappa Penis. Where is the backhand blade? There it is.
You cannot hurt me. I was merciful. Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
The doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure.
Okay, this has to be meta.
You are under my spell. Don't you dare approach me with kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
Jesse, shut the fuck up.
The woman said it would be. Lord of the Earthly, Lord of Marika. You two deserve to face the reckoning.
Shit on, kid. Shit on bad. Yeah, why do you do so much damage?
patriots when he stood before the withered army.
The good of the kind will help us forget.
Flark. No, this is the play. This is how we're gonna win.
And I'm excited to get into match 3. Do you think they shake anything up? What do you think we see heading into that matchup?
Yeah, you and I were talking a bit in the quote-unquote green room here about what we expect in terms of changes. I mean, I'm going to just call out here for Nemesis. You know, they locked in that Punisher. You know, they locked in which I think was a bit of a struggle for them, the Human Torch that just did not work out for them. I think we see some changes on that front from the side of Nemesis. But do you expect anything different from Dreamland? I know you were talking a little bit about that Emma, huh?
Yeah, I don't know if we see, we might see Nemesis banned out, Emma, potentially. They go with the Psylocke, though. They do not want to give, I'm telling you, you guys did not get to see it as much, but stinkers on Psylocke was something to witness, and that was a big front in the third.
All right.
All
right.
In the upper bracket.
That's going to work. I just need to get,
Oh, see, they're confident. Even with what just happened there, with Mello versus
stamina regen.
Didn't matter.
And then it'll be fine. And then that build will work right there.
Yeah, sometimes it's not like, you know, I think we all kind of fall in the pattern when we see a stat line difference, you know, to blame it on the opposition, right? Because there's a lot of mirror matching and you like to say, oh, you know, this Torch is clearly played better. It's a team game. There's a lot going on behind the scenes, whether it's distraction, for example, from a cap on your backline, making it so your strategist can't look up at the Torch, etc.
What are we going to protect fucking Punisher because we banned Mag or what?
Impact stat line. So that's why instead of necessarily looking at the stats, how a game played out, it's always worth watching that replay. And
last ban is probably Luna for Nemesis and like.
Yeah, we're going to see that lock in again from the Emma from the side of Mace, who played very well.
I don't know what they banned last. I'm going to be honest, guys. Like a tank, maybe?
Yeah, that's a great point, honestly. And if we look back at it, you know, I think the Winter Soldier was played well by Days.
Mantis? Yeah, I mean, that's fine.
Immediately, obviously, can play Punisher too. We saw that. And they are going to lean into that as Punisher does get locked right away. Love to see that play. Now, when Dreamland did have access to Emma the last time we played Domination in the upper bracket was at Wakanda, but they did have Psylocke, and that was out of hand, right? So this time they have the Emma. Mace is comfortable on that Vanguard for sure. And Valentina showcasing why they can flex so easily, right, from the Luna now and going back to the hometown comfort. Stinkers on Jean Grey's fun to see. I'm wondering if we are going to get the Hulk Namor that we see so often here, and yes, we do in Domination. Just such a strong duo in this game mode.
Yeah, I mean, I am surprised to not see Torch, at least so far in the beginning of the lineup. Maybe is not a favorable map for him, at least in this specific lineup here on Celestial Husk on this Domination. But I'm curious to see if that changes up. I know that some of these maps are favorable to Torch and Flyers, and then some are just simply not. So we'll see here as we open up, just getting eyes on which one we're running. But I think, you know, I like this composition. It seems more comfortable for the side of Nemesis, as I think they're going to be running the Gun Brothers when it has Punisher and Bucky. And yeah, as you see Days and Melophobia here, that is the plan. Match with Craze over on the Groot and Scatter on the Emma as we start up now.
Yeah, Crash usually goes out at Hulk in these moments. Chuckles, though, matched it so well last time they fought. So you know, like we said with the Days flex, so just going in with a different approach, right? Going in with a different approach for this team, and it led to success on that first map. Second one didn't go their way on the P2 there. But looking forward, these teams clash, and Days on that Bucky, like you said, the Gun Brothers, great way to go about it to get that Hulk taken down quickly and looking to hit these grabs. Those are going to be huge as Melo's great at them, but Days is in the captain's chair now for Winter Soldier.
When does Ignite start? I don't know if I'm allowed to say. Is it public, guys? Do you know? Final boss on Namor. What's up, Junior? Yeah, Chime is final boss of Namor. Is Cloak banned? No.
Everyone in front of him. He actually deals the most damage up close in that melee range compared to virtually anyone.
It's public? Okay, it's in September. It's like September 21st, I think.
Make that happen, but Jabori falls early here, and this is a Team Nemesis advantage. Chime going to be running. Ooh, that Namor.
And there he goes.
Days right back and puts the numbers even as Nemesis is holding on to point. At this point, Chime with a really good position is getting driven backwards a little, but is not going to have too much pressure on.
Nobody noticed Chime. He was like blended to the blue there. You see the Namor just like hiding in with the blessings of the deep. But yeah, I don't think Jabrori saw Mello as he was gonna go and swap with the clean.
Oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know, Necro.
Right before he was able to get that clean pick, and that opened up the lane for Team Nin now to get this first cap. And going in with the Strangling in Prison right away. Daze though with the quick elim on Stinkers. Nothing from it. They are forced to use Valentina. Her ult there a little bit back from the point, so a W either way you look at it there. They didn't get the combo, but they did waste the ult.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be honest. I think Chime falling there that late in the fight was like a really delayed stagger, and then forcing out the ult from Valentina after the fact. This is just a lot of small wins here from Nemesis. I mean, you have mentioned, you know, oh, wow, the Shuckles with a great right click on a Melophobia there right after that conversation. But these small wins are everything, and I think that start was very strong as we come here to break all this equipment very fast. Stinker.
Ew. Ew.
Again.
That was fire.
Strat line takeout is huge for Dreamland, not having to commit too much again, and what a retake. I did not expect that at this point. It's just stall on point as long as possible.
So much to call out there. I mean, you had the massive lantern that kept the entire team alive from Dinks on Loki, but then it didn't matter because they had the follow-up right
Am I watching this game on a 20-minute delay? What are you talking about, bro?
Comes the end song to, it feels like they always fall together, Ship. It's like, at least
I'm just watching the main stream.
Really shining here. As we've seen them do before, Chuckles just being a demon on the Gamma God.
Why are you spoiling? Why are you spoiling? Like, do you just have cancer? Like, oh my god, we just have cancer. Like, why would you ruin it for everybody? Like, hello? Are you brain dead?
Daze finds Chuckles though, and that's going to put them
like, oh my god.
A lot of resources here, Nemesis, but honestly, Dreamland still down in ultimate at this moment.
Like, so dumb.
Now from Ricky. Can they keep the
fucking dumb shit, bro. Like, what?
And climbing for the side of Dreamland. Oh, good play there by Scatter, who finds one Seeker's.
No, I timed him out for an hour. That was just brain dead, bro. That was fucking brain dead.
Just maintaining this position. It's all about trying to get to that number, that 70% for a one team fight win, and they're still holding on here as Mace now puts Craze in a dangerous position. That's a two-piece on the Melophobia as well. Mace,
don't worry, he didn't say anything, bro. He didn't say anything. Just enjoy the match. He didn't say anything.
The team can retake as a unit.
Yeah, you said it best there. Sometimes these decisions are made that people don't even notice, and that was the one that kept the heartbeat going, even through the Strangling in Prison. That is absolute chaos there from Mace, just being ice cold in the veins that White Queen is. Now pushing forward already. Love it. Chime ready to rock and roll. Looking at the ult there. Chime does have Giganto. He throws it out. No connection. You do have the lanterns to keep everybody alive, but you burn an important cooldown.
Yeah, I'm happy that everyone in chat is just under the, like, everyone just hard agrees that's the most brain dead thing I think anyone's ever seen in their entire lives. I'm happy that's not controversial.
That's enough value. Make it 2-3 as Stinkers takes out Jinx and Daze. Scatter falls to the side of Chime, but Scatter takes out Jabori first. That does not matter now.
Who do you think is going to win this map?
It looks like they are likely touching.
I'm not sure.
Maybe not. They do not.
I mean, that was
now I'm uninterested. I go and play gambling game of anime horse girls.
Seduction in the face with the end song, and they already pushed up. Nobody at that point can even get to the touch, and that is as clean of a.
Let me gamble my points now. Yeah, yeah.
My shadow goes to Mace there.
Let's put some money on it. Yeah.
Matchup, getting the Emma to get through the Strangling in Prison, and
that looks really good on this. Yeah, I mean they have final boss. Like, anytime that Chime is on Namor, it's winnable.
Very micro that turned into macro plays, right?
You remember Mace in Overwatch? Yeah.
Massive. I think Mace's Psionic was enough to just guarantee the win on that point. We're going to see a portal play here from Mace, and it looks like Chime is going to set up some. This, you know, this could be for the armor packs. I don't believe it is. No, because we do not have. If this is funny, we don't actually have the rocket, so instead they're going to try to do a kidnap play off the rip and use that portal cooldown, which will be back by the end of this map. So big brain play again by Dreamland. If they can pull this off and find a kidnap, they'll run right through the other side, right to the point, and get a little bit of an advantage. And those small plays again are what you're looking for if you want to take this win at this level of play.
Yeah, we saw them try to do this last time on Domination against Nemesis, and they kind of backed out of it, right? So they're really looking for the angle, and they found it easily with the bait switch and a little bit of abracadabra magic. Beautiful.
That was insane. That might have been one of the kidnappers of all time with a three-piece, and they're following up, getting some more staggers as Melophobia falls now. One gets traded as Valentina goes down, but wow, they get the point early. They have pressure, and that was
fire.
Work there. What a kidnap by Mace.
Oh my goodness, absolutely insane. You have the force pull there from Valentina if she wants to use it right into the thermal detonators of the spider nest here, but Jabrori Gonna keep the gas pressed all the way down. They've got Chuckles now on the Monster Hulk, but it goes into the Scatter Seduction. Great way to stall a lot of that Gamma God, and they melt it down pretty quickly there. Wow! Down from 1,000 to 0 goes Chuckles, and look at Mello with the great positioning, trying to get on Chuckles early, wasting those squids. You've got the Whale going down, both invisible boundaries to touch at the exact perfect time. Is Team Nemesis there with Ricky? Great awareness. Stinker's going down to Daze, and this is a good switch back now as the Team Nemesis is able to keep this point contested and looking like they're going to take it back.
Yeah, Dinks and Days, Melophobia.
Dreamland's looking good for Ignite. Yeah, I think Dreamland is like looking insane for Ignite. They're definitely looking like a top 4 team. Maybe even higher. They could definitely make land.
Namor without a squid is significantly less threatening. At this point, they're looking like they're going to try to stall and make sure they take out Chuckles as late as possible, who is now going to try to off-map, and there goes Chuckles finally, but great stagger there. But again, that idea.
Why is Invis so popular now?
And making sure that Namor is far less threatening is how you need to take on that 1v1.
No idea. Well, right now Invis is being played over Luna because Luna is banned, and Cloak must be banned. I didn't think Cloak was banned. No, Fox is Nemesis's coach. I don't know who Dreamland's coach is.
You can learn here in Rivals on ladder now as teams pushing forward. Daze does have that Kraken impact ready to go down. Graze, though,
She gets buffed next season? Yeah, for some reason.
I like the patience there from Daze. Now going Mellow.
Oh, can we heal that guy?
Fired up, Judge, no jury or
Yeah, next patch, yeah.
The judge and jury were there. The executioner was not, as Daze finds Stinkers now.
It's percent? Oh, okay.
Is a duelist down on both sides. Melophobia will have a bit of a spawn advantage coming in hot here.
Cloak not banned? Okay, well then they're just trolling. Maybe they'd rather have the Sue versus Punisher because it shuts down his ult. You can die as Cloak to Punisher ult if you misplay. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of. Oh.
That does not land. Match on both sides, but Chime still finds value into Dinks. Up we go, using that shift. Jabori now onto Ricky. Chime onto Daze, and that should be enough for Dreamland to take this point and try to get the percentage evened out. 80%.
Get back on Elden Ring. I want to learn.
Disastrous, though, in ult economy. I mean,
Fuck you, bro.
Really crazed his ult go to nothing, right? Mellow, Judge, and dies. And then you've got
Every time I see DL, I think Deadlock. Every time. Question is, why are we on Punisher? Because Nemesis, to my understanding, in scrims has had a lot of success recently on Punisher Groot. And they're banning Mag so they could play Punisher Groot. And that's why they protected Punisher and Groot yesterday versus Dreamland when they lost, even though they didn't play it. And so now they're just playing it because comfort, even though Crazemang is insane on Hulk, and I'm sure one of the other 2 DPS could play Namor, they're just not doing it.
And that is a W back on the point. Jabori holding on here to the copy. We've got Craze ready with the Strangling Prison as well. Who's going to get more value? Numbers down again for the side of...
Oh, it's Chuckles? Chuckles really good. He doesn't speak to my understanding, which is his biggest downfall, but I think Chuckles is legit the best non-shield tank. That isn't signed.
Now 2 numbers fall and make that 3 here as Valentina gets a pick, and that is big work. Chuckles onto Dinks, and they are going to find the second map likely unless this portal.
Chuckles is 16. Like he's mute. Yeah, he doesn't speak.
Yeah, they don't even have any bodies, though, to left to contend here. Oh, my goodness, they touch just barely. They get down the Strangling Prison. Craze. What a clutch way to get the team at least through the portal, but Daze going down quickly. Mace with the quick elimination. Chime to follow. Chime trying to hunt, but we have the invisible boundary. Up, down goes all of it. Mello getting a pick on Mace, so to even the odds quite a bit. Mello looking for another pick to try to get this team back in it. The Judge, Jury, and Executioner all on display here. Ricky with the boundary and Chuck.
Oh my God, Chuckles. That was nuclear.
Are you kidding me?
Wow, I mean, you know, down 2 numbers there early on in that fight for the side of Nemesis, still with a huge scatter there. Psionic Seduction matched immediately by the final judgment that gets a 3-piece, but they just allow them to take that point right back.
Oh, we just don't touch. Okay, fire.
They gotta make sure they make that touch happen. They will do that. They have ults coming very shortly here on the side of Nemesis with Daze with the Eye of Agamotto. Will that get value? That is going to be the determining factor on if they can win this. Portal's now gone. It makes this next fight a game winner for them if they can make it happen. Here comes the Whale. Does it land? Giganto does not get a pick though. And there is the end song. Mace gets a pick on the scatter now. Eye of Agamotto goes out. Mace shield.
That was a really good shield from Mace.
Valentina. Stinkers gets Daze, and that'll do it as Dreamland takes map 2.
Fire. That was a good map from Dreamland. I wish we didn't have it spoiled for us like instantly. dickhead, but it's fine. It's all good.
It's what AK.
Alright. Hello? Can I play? Alright, there we go. You know what time it is, Hunk. Yep. Yeah, you know what time it is. Hold on. Let's fix my equipment real quick. Let's take off Fire Scorpion Charm and then put on the Turtle Talisman. And now I'm chilling. Now I am chilling, bro.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight's leader, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow it.
Lord of the Earth, Lord of Marika, you deserve to face the reckoning. You and I fighting. Tragedy this is.
No, 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 no! Oh my god, that was close.
The kind will help us forget.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot when you stood before the Reckoning.
How is that even dodgeable? Like, it's just undodgeable. That shit is undodgeable, bro.
By way of apology,
Oh, I didn't get rotted.
I will reveal the marrow of my soul. Its needles that will stick you into death. With this battle I sent you all. It was an honor to
You 1v5 this if you're spy. Yeah.
go.
Yeah. This is new game plus 4. This is new game plus 4, okay? Cancer. Fucking cancer. I need an answer. What is that attack? Like that golden attack? Do we want to try Bell? No. No. We are going to beat this boss. Like here and now, this boss goes down. I just need to think. Chat, what if this is a sword and shield guard counter type of... No, 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 no. I need Black Flame's protection. I have the Bull Goat armor. Put it on. It just looks ugly. Am I doing no summons? Yeah. Is MRC over? No. What's the timer on MRC? 10 minutes. No, I think... I need another weapon that is like AoE. That like a spinning slash or like a... Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. Oh, let's just end this shit right now. Do I have Rivers of Blood? Yeah. Rivers of Blood is probably actually the best in slot item I could use here. I like Bleed. Bleed would be so nuclear.
Don't you dare approach Mickey's kind. Needle Knight's leader, Dryly Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
Woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth-Free, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the Mikala, please.
I mean, it's just not the best weapon in the game, or what?
Tragedy this is.
You at Chipotle again? It's like I'm playing Jean Grey right now. Clark. Alright, I know what to do. What's up, Dash? This is literally the best weapon in the game? Yeah, I can tell. Transform into a nuke and kill the whole lobby? Need more blues? Yeah. Yeah. I do want to try Rivers of Blood, though. Rivers of Blood is Human Torch. It actually is just Human Torched here. Like, it just is. It legit is just so broken here. Where is it? I have two of them. Oh, it's Arcane. I don't have enough fucking Arcane to use it. It scales off of Arcane and Dex. Never mind. Never mind, never mind. I have to go respec my entire fucking character, and I'm not doing all that shit. This is Poison. Like, I could just fucking use Poison and just run around until they die. Yeah, like, how fun is it that you beat Melania on your first try and didn't get to experience the boss at all whatsoever because you cheesed it? Maybe this item is good. See, like, the challenges is like using a build that's based around fire to win the game. Like, I will do any build that's based around fire. Because the game just becomes too easy if you just counter swap every single boss and you don't actually like think and like challenge yourself and like limit test your build to the max, you know? Like, that's where the fun is it for me. I think Magma Shower might have some potential here. Use a claim on your first full run? Nice, bro. Alright, this is fine. Let's try Shard of Alexander this time. Let's also sack that and take... Dual Scythe face build? Nice, bro. See, that's like the cool shit.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight's leader, Dryly Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
Yo, why is this doing no damage? What? What? Hello? That's plus 25, by the way. Your scaling might... No, my scaling is not ass. Oh my god. Bro, why did that do no damage? Bro, look. It's plus 25. Wait, why is it plus... Wait. It's just bugged! Okay. Alright, never mind. Oh, wait. Godskin Peeler? This game's balance is worse than Marvel Rivals. Is it? The balance of this game is pretty bad, I can't even lie.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight's Ladder, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
As the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth.
Church.
Lord of America. You two deserve to face the reckoning.
You cannot hurt me. I was merciful. Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will move.
Embrace, the doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight's Ladder, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
Said it would be. Lord of the Earth. Lord of America.
Now, a disappearing.
Face the reckoning.
You are under my spell.
Tragedy is this.
Bro. So cancer. What do you mean, why am I not watching MRC finals? I literally am, bro. It's just Elden Ring in between games. This is just so cancer, bro. This boss is the worst designed boss I have legit ever seen in any video game. Like, this is just unreal. Bro. Stop spoiling! Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! How brain dead can you guys be? Like, do I have to put a text up? Like, oh my god! Do not spoil match or permaban. Like, oh my god, you guys are dumb. Jesus Christ, bro. It is crazy. Like, I have to put this up because people are so fucking brain dead.
Talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to the MRC Season 3.
Like, I just have cancer. Like, I just have cancer. I just have fucking cancer. Like, fuck you, bro. Like, you cannot be that stupid. You just can't. You just can't. Oh my god. Like, do we even want to watch this now? Like, do we even want to watch? Like, holy fuck, bro.
You know, if it ain't working, change it up a little bit. Although it definitely worked map 1 for them, you know, it just hasn't been showing up the last 2 moments. I do think Daze has played great, but clearly they want to see if they can get a different composition in here for Amadian. Daze obviously had some huge alts too. We saw some, you know, big Bucky plays and Wolverine plays, so big love there. But I do think that's a great call out in terms of how these teams got put together. I think we're going to see a lot of that in these early stages of this pro scene, and as these teams are developing.
Yes.
So
Another retard did spoil, unfortunately.
So much new talent coming to the game, especially with this much love in the pro scene. So a lot of shifting up. It's cool to see these teams coming together.
All right. If you guys want me to tune back into the game, I can. But I just don't even want to watch anymore if I already know who's going to win. Like, I just have fucking cancer. Like, Jesus Christ, bro. It's just AIDS. Who won? Not going to say, bro. Not going to say. Not going to say. Not going to say. We will not ruin it for those who didn't get spoiled. If there are people in chat who still want to watch that have not been spoiled, we will watch the game. But otherwise, like, we just all have cancer. Become a parry guy. Oh my god, why didn't I think about parrying? You're so right. You were so right. You're so right. You're so right. Holy shit, how did I not think of that sooner? Oh my god. Wow. 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 It's just time for the buckler. Like, it's just time for the buckler. That's actually the most W coaching ever, bro. What a genius. We can watch game 5. Yeah, we're gonna watch game 5. Okay, wait, hold on, chill. Flark. I don't think I can Chungus or parry Chungus though. This is a good idea, but I can't parry Chungus. Chungus is the problem. Like, this fucking guy and his billions of armor just doesn't take damage. Chungus looks like IRL Choppa. Yeah, I just had useless talisman there anyways, but that's like not a bad idea, you know? Maybe Nagakiba, like, unsheath. Check Discord. Okay, 1 second. Yeah. No, that was actually a good shout. Like, this sword is like so long. I feel like I just need reach, but I also need like AoE damage with like low cast time or like hyper armor on some type of like. There is an item in this game right now that I'm not thinking of that will just trivialize this encounter. There's like a spell or an item or something. I mean, Swarm of Flies would just do it, right? Like, you just throw Swarm of Flies out and they just die. You can use Rock Fling. It has to be based around fire. That's like my stipulation, is I want to beat the game, like everything, around like a fire-based build-esque, you know? But I don't think there's very many things that are fire-based that would help me here besides Blasphemous Blade. Or like, have I tried Elden Stars? It's not fire. Would you count Black Blade as fiery? It's holy. But I guess it technically has flames, right? Hold on, if I'm gonna use Nagakiba, I gotta change my hat. There we go. Do I have 2 Nagakibas? I should. I don't. I have 2 Moon Veils, but I don't have 2 Nagakibas. What? Twin Blades would go crazy. They don't have enough range, I think. Oh, I do have 2 Nagakibas. I do. Okay. See, surely this is like enough distance, right? Like, this has to be enough reach. Choppa might eat my sword, so true, bro. Fuck this guy, man.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight's leader, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow
It's just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you deserve to face the reckoning.
Oh, forgot he spawns.
Tragedy this is. One day, we'll forget the guidance.
Choppa coming in for the final hit. Yeah. I still can't believe this guy came into my fucking stream and just insta-spoiled right before the game started. Like, you are so fucking cringe.
Don't
That's
you
just
dare
crazy.
approach Mikula the Kind.
That is just so crazy, you know?
Dryleaf Dane and our allies.
Like, let's just give everyone cancer for no reason.
Lord of the Earth
Oh, here he is. Yo, can you fucking hop off my meat, bro? Like, Jesus. Oh, yeah, I mean, my sword just bounced off this guy. Wait. Oh! Oh! Hold on now. Shut up, boy. Fuck. He was a first-time chatter. Yes, he was a first-time chatter. He was legit just a first-time chatter. The first thing he ever says in my stream is light. Like, just cancer. That's even worse though. Who does exactly? Wait, that's actually such a funny name. Should have renamed my Steam name to Walter White because I have fucking cancer. That's fire. Okay. I know what to do here, guys. I know what to do. I actually know what to do this time. This is not a troll. I'm not baiting. There's zero chance that this does not work. Just had to think outside the box, guys. That's all. Join or get cancer? What does that mean, Jesse? I think we all have cancer right now. I got a feeling. You know, like that one song?
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Leather.
I forgot.
And our allies will never allow this.
I have a feeling that this spell is just gonna cook here. Oh yeah. What now, monkey? Yep. What now, monkey? Wait.
Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of America, you deserve to face the reckoning.
This doesn't do any damage though, that's like the problem. Game 5 starting soon? Alright.
for speaking to you as a compatriot. When we stood before the withered army.
Cancer, 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 cancer.
Nicola the Kind, help us forget.
Yeah, I hope he helps me forget all of you too. Like, dude. This is the most bullshit fucking fight I've ever had in my entire life. This fight is so much harder with no allies? Yeah, I know. I've noticed. I have noticed. I'm definitely fighting it like the hardest possible way, but that's fine. It's all good. 10 minutes? Alright. This is not a co-op game, by the way, but all good.
Approach Nicola the Kind. Needle Knight's leader, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
The woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning. And I, fighting. Tragedy this is.
No, you shouldn't just die instantly. Thank you.
Nicola the Kind will help us forget.
Like, there's just not even skill in this fight, by the way. There's just, like, no skill expression for me to have, like, at all. They all just have 4,000 HP. They all run at me. Like, I just can't do anything. Yeah, and he heals himself. If I could just burst him down before the other ones spawn, then I'd be fine. Maybe that's the key. Maybe that's the secret, is I need to insta-kill the other guy and then one-shot this guy before the other two spawn. And then if I can do that, then I can win. Just use this. No, Jesse. No, 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 no. You don't understand. You just don't understand. Thank you. Exactly. That's some pussy shit. Thank you. All I need to do is find some Ash of War that just trivializes this. As a PvP, this is one of your favorite fights. Yeah. Walter White is in my chat right now. Stumble, thanks for the raid, buddy. Summons in the scenario is fine. It adds to the story. Oh, I know it does. I don't care. I'll do that on my second run. On my first run, I will beat this boss without summon. Yeah. Gotta go? Alright, thanks, buddy. Love you, buddy. I'll see you later. Okay, let's put this John on. Dude, there's just a spell here that is just like... Is it the Flame of Frenzy? Like, I just know that there's a spell here that is just going to give me... You know what 6-7 means? I know it means that you have AIDS.
Don't you dare approach Mikkel and kind. Needle Knight Leder, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the rain. Michaela, please.
I'm running. Oh, I'm brain dead. And we lost. You know what? Why don't I do myself a favor? Hold on.
Merciful.
Hold on. Let me...
Back to your domain.
What is the name of this boss? NPC boss fight. Elden Ring DLC. Leda and Allies boss fight. Okay, let's actually read about what they do.
Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure.
Can't parry him. He's vulnerable to backstab. Okay. He has low defenses to lightning.
A disappearing cat.
It's 100 poise.
You are...
He can be slept. It just has to be sleep. I just have to get sleep pots and just sleep them. If I can sleep them and then isolate the fight, that's like gonna be the difference maker. He's immune to Death Blight? So we're cheating? No, I'm not fucking cheating, bro. I'm literally limiting my... Shut up. He's also vulnerable to lightning. Oh, cheater, fuck you. He's the weakest to fire. She's the weakest to lightning. It's vulnerable to crit. Can't be parried. Okay, I just need sleep. That's all I need.
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer.
Oh my god. Sleep pot. Okay. What if I just use...
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
No, that won't work either. It'll take me too long to build up the sleep. Maybe if I made sleep arrows and used the pulley bow. Maybe that.
Welcome back. We've seen these teams go head-to-head now 4 times. The result shift 2-2, and the last 2 matches have been like under 10 minutes a pop. Both just firmly planted for the winner. First in Dreamland, then Nemesis with a great callback. And we said it, right? It came from that pick and ban phase. They finally shut down the Jean Grey. They shut down the Emma. That was huge.
Yeah, I think that was the change needed. Prior, we talked about how they were just struggling 2 maps in a row. It was the same exact bands. They changed nothing. In their first band and their locks and everything, it's worth changing up. I mean, I think you expose weaknesses maybe by accident or things they were
Wait, I just put them back in the chest. I'm brain dead.
It was 100% to 0.
What the fuck was spoiled? Some dickhead spoiled game 4, and some dickhead spoiled game 5, like back to back. So, I have to put up this sign so people aren't brain dead and come in and spoil. Because there's no way they're just spoiling on purpose. They're just coming in the chat and they're just dumb.
Yeah, and we talked about this here a second ago, but I just think it's insane that Rivals always lives up to this in the grand final moments. Like we see it time and time again. It's always going to be close when you have these two teams that have made it all the way through.
Just win already? Yeah, I'm working on it.
You're going to see these teams, again, we talked about $3,000 difference between first and second, right? That's not nothing. Definitely worth fighting for here. And a lot of it, again, just that glory, that honor going into Ignite as that MRC champion. So I expect to see this. I think we could even get a game 7, man. We'll have to see. But, man, game 5, even match 5 is bound to be fun.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've been a part of a single finals that hasn't gone at least, you know, there hasn't been back and forth. And I think that we're tied up here, right? Like, no matter what, we're getting 2 more games, 2-2 across the board. Remember, folks, best of 7. So first to 4 is the way to think of it. These maps are all randomized, so there is no major position as to, you know, losing team has an advantage in the next map. It's not how it works here. But this is an insane battle, and it has been very decidedly for either teams. Like, you know,
Bro, just where are my arrows that I just made? It's like where? Like where? Like where?
I am along for the ride, and this has been a ton of fun. I'm not sure what needs to be changed here from the side of Dreamland on the bans. Maybe we get rid of the Hulk. They can run it really well too, so it's confusing. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, you would think they're going to go for the immediate Wolverine ban. You know, I think that it's funny because we saw what won this for Nemesis. So let's look at it. It was Daze's Wolverine on Clintar, on Symbiotic Surface, banned the next match, right? And then they did well. Yeah. Then we see yet again Melophobia on that Wolverine. That seems to be the ticket answer, right, for the season. I guarantee we are going to open up with that quick, swift Logan ban. And if not, man, I would go with almost a Protect if I'm on the side of Nemesis, especially after what we just saw.
Yeah, I'm with that. I could respect that. I gotta say, you were showing a lot of love to the side of Stinkers with the Psylocke. I thought that was insane too. I understand why they're banning that a lot, but it surprised me how much they were willing to, or able to power through those early picks. I think there was 3 separate fights, or I know there was 2 separate fights.
I beat it New Game plus 7 with no summons. Yeah, I use a broken piss easy build. Congratulations. No one cares, kid.
That to me, you know, I would love to go back and study how that worked out, but you know, Stinkers can clearly push through early fights and neutrals and get value.
Yeah, no, that's a great point and great shout out. I mean, I would say if at any point Dreamland is able
Yeah,
to get the Imma and Psylocke together, that's going to be all they need. That's all they need to win. At least they came away with the Imma ban, and we talked about it earlier, highlighted again at the beginning of this break. But when you take out Imma from that rotation, then you force Mace to switch over, and then you kind of have everybody a little bit on
Backhand blades are not pussy build. What are you saying, bro?
Nemesis has a bit of a smaller pool, if you will, of some of their rotation, but when they have what they want, they try.
Chill out before I tell your parents how you act. Alright. No, I don't have an extra one.
We've kind of touched on it, but I think there's a lot of value in having a sub. I think that is another, you know, chain. It's another chain, right? Like, it's another thing that you have to think about. You can't go back and just watch this team play because you're not getting the whole picture. And I think being able to rotate subs in every map or whatever, you know, however it may work is advantageous, and it's worked clearly here. It was a decided win, but, you know, I'm curious if they're going to maybe cycle things up if it doesn't work on one of these maps and find more value again, because both times they came in for the first time with the sub. Oh, they got the win, right? Dave popped off, and then you had a Manian pop off as well. So it's like, you know, they both are really strong, and they clearly have strengths. It's just a matter of when you put it
together, right? Like,
Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika.
Last time it worked out for the
Get out of my face.
These teams have a decent, you talk about, you know, Nemesis maybe having a more limited pool, but even so, like, these teams cards. They're willing to play whatever. It's just more so now who gets that early initial fight. But in the end of the day,
this fight is just dog shit. It's just dog shit. It's the worst fight in the game. It is the worst fight in the game.
That seems to be the team that wins right now. Emma being banned enables that more because Hulk does.
It is just the worst fight in the game, bro. Like, I just have AIDS. Did the game start? No, not yet. We're about to go into draft. I actually think we're in draft, but this won't take long, so don't worry. How was that miss? Oh my god. My character won't move. Like, I just can't move my fucking character.
Yeah, and listen, Nemesis has played a lot more games, you know, when you look at how the bracket kind of rolled out and how people advanced to where they're at. Nemesis has had to go through, I think,
Outside of this cringe fight, the game is one of the best games I've ever played outside of this cringe fight.
that does help. You know, when you look
But this is like legit the worst fight in the game, so don't get an impression of Elden Ring from this fucking dog shit ass fight. Every game has a stinker. But this is just straight dog shit. Like, this is like
we've seen this Nemesis team. Actually, funny enough, you know, we had a roster mania happen.
skillless gank fight, like just figure out the cheese to win.
And nerves to different seasons. I think staying with a team and understanding each other. It's like the strategy of a player, so it doesn't need to communicate. When you have an understanding of how somebody plays deep down, you know what the flow is and when they typically are.
I mistimed it. And now I'm just not even killing this guy because I'm just fucking tilted and bored. Before I was like one-shotting this guy. Like, this guy should just be a pushover.
I do think that Dreamland does a great job with communication and following an IGL. I know that it's a little more open on the side of Nemesis, so two very different strategies, but a team that has been together for far longer, like that definitely is a huge advantage, like you're saying.
Yeah, listen, hey, we've seen hometown advantage work a couple of times. The mode hasn't mattered all too much because each team taking away a W where they needed it, but we are going to be heading to Wakanda. Shib, and you know, listen, looking at what the teams can pull together, not on domination.
I have an idea.
This is where
don't you dare approach Mikula the kind. Needle knife ladder, Dryland Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
And going into it, there it is. Listen, buddy, it's like we know a thing or two, right? Like,
oh.
Lord of the Earth Tree.
Yeah, I mean, I think those are good fans on both sides, and I think that's a bit of a change up. I mean,
oh, okay.
Last time found a ton of success, a lot of off maps, and just some good commitment in neutrals, and even being committing that last stand and getting a couple picks. Decision making here, the man so far. Putting that in this again, I'm not 100% convinced.
Well, this is like really good. This is like a really good idea I got here. Watch MRC, they started.
Map, so I'm still kind of hung up on that as to what that decision is, but it is.
No, this is bait.
Map. You got to take that point early on. There is potential to shut
this is bait.
Down very quickly.
This is. I'm still permabanning you, but this is just has to be bait. Like this account, we're still gonna watch. This just has to be bait, but you're still just permaban.
With the ban into Human Torch at that, Nemesis here has to make a decision, and
like I don't even care if that's like rage bait or not. Have fun, bro. Really funny.
Here, right? Like you can't allow the next save to go in. You've got to shut that down. I told you, if they get access to this full team.
Did he leak? Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it was bait because it was literally he typed the same exact thing that other kid typed. So I think it's just an alt account and he's just trying to be a dipshit. But
I was with you. There's no way. I mean, especially when you see a Salak performance like that and it gets locked in, right? Like that.
We're still gonna watch.
Guaranteed Emma ban without a doubt. So. Good decision again. You know, I'm not sure who's next on the table here when it comes to Nemesis, who they're going to be targeting. Them making sure they remove. Well, you know, I guess that was the decision. They're going to lock in and make sure Human Torch is removed once they see that Invis is locked in. A ton of pocketing potential from Invis, similar to Luna. So maybe we'll see the strategist line getting banned out here after this lock. We see Loki saved. So, you know, I'm assuming we're going to see another either duelist lock and then a ban out of.
Will I be in the Boga tourney? No, I didn't even know it was happening until it was announced. So I'm definitely not in it.
Likely, if they are feeling confident, because I know both teams is not afraid to run that Loki or the Invis.
Yeah, they're gonna get Mace that Magneto, so you know, not too surprised with the save. I'm actually kind of shocked with the Loki save. I'll be honest. You've seen Nemesis. Obviously, they like they like having Loki on their side. We saw Jinx play plenty of that. But going into, they've got the Punisher ban. Do like that, Madian. When not on that Namor, they could go into that easily. The Luna ban to shut down what Valentina was cooking up last time. So, I think this is a W on both sides. I think both are pretty comfortable with what they got. Of course, you've got to go in with that Hulk and Namor after it working so well. And then Melo could just swap over quickly to what he needs to go to on the Winter Soldier. And so that's probably what we'll see. Maybe they go, maybe they switch it up. But this is the comp I expect, at least in terms of Nemesis.
Yeah, we've got Valentina floating here, the Mantis. I'm curious to see if she, I'm not sure what they were thinking there. Yeah, maybe they're gonna, right now the Rocket's just for packs. Obviously, it's Maze.
Who do I got this game?
Potentially a portal play early on to take that height. That has been coming. I don't know. The woodwork of the meta again. It kind of got slept on throughout season.
We didn't get to watch game 4 or 5, so we'll see.
Teams just expected it and they didn't want to burn the portal. But now that it's kind of forgotten about,
it seems really back and forth.
Something like that from Mace after everyone gets their armor packs.
Yeah. Some other kid came in and tried to see the way that he typed it was like legit word for word the way that another kid typed that I banned, or at least timed out. And it was a first time chatter. So I think he was just on a Smurf account trying to troll again, or it's just some other kid who's being dumb as shit. But it just seemed like it was bait. So no, this is game 5.
Big difference though, Stinkers, if they get a couple picks here, it's not domination, right? There's no stalling point. That just shuts down the team, and that's where we saw him shut
Game 7? This is not game 7.
To shut down Chuckles,
what?
This time, so they are going to have to play absolutely lights out. Those claws and those pulls from Melo are going to have to be spot on here as the team's going towards the top. They got all the members up using Blessings of the Deep, going to Gamma Shield. Love the teamwork and the synergy right away, and you got the pull to get them down there. Great job there from Ricky and Awareness, splitting up the team a bit here as Stinkers trying to farm. Little bit of old charge as the teams collapse, get that health pack, and get right into things here, Shib.
Yeah, I agree with you. That was a great call out on it not being Dom anymore, and those picks are
far
more
DMs.
valuable.
All right.
About just stalling. I like that call out a lot. As Stinkers already 30% scatter close with 50. The entirety of Nemesis slightly up in charge. Besides Valentina, who's already at 91-3-5. That is wild as they're pressing in heavy now. Nobody falls just yet, but alt charge for days. Valentina presses forward, and there it is. The boundary's up early. Can they collapse and match it? And they cannot in time as Ricky falls. Great reaction time there by Valentina, who now owns this space. Can they get enough here to make this portal not valuable? Craze goes down too, and Ricky coming in with the portal. We're gonna have to see a shift and a strategist. Somebody's gonna have to.
No, I think it's bait, but yeah, just permaban that fucking fat monkey. It's fine. We're still gonna. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the text off of the screen because I think that's like people think that they're funny and cute when they just ruin it for everybody because they have nothing better to do with their lives. So I'm gonna take that off. And if someone just keeps keep banning people, I don't even know if people are right or wrong anymore just because it's so frequent. But we're still gonna watch. We're still gonna let's not let so many monkeys ruin the experience for everybody. Just permaban these guys, man. Yeah, no, they're permaban.
Phase 3, the whale coming up and then down from Chime, nothing to connect from it, and Stinkers is gonna be traded. Love that there if you're on side of team.
Make chat emote only. Fire. Good shout actually, bro.
This is a defensible position. You typically can buy a lot of time. But 4 minutes and 20 on the clock right now. That is a lot of defense here as Ricky finds one. Chime goes down right after Stinkers falls, but alts are pretty much even across the board. Everybody going to be ready to press Q besides Chime, who used that whale in the last fight. So this is going to be an absolute Q fest very shortly, unless they really get some picks with some early ultimates. But I don't see that happening when the teams are this stacked ready with strategist line ultimates. Up we go on both sides. Bang, another. Why not see the invisible boundary? Out go those lamps as well. Mace takes a fair amount of damage, but it is matched by a quote-unquote better invisible boundary.
Yeah, because you're VIP.
As that's all that's left. Chime finds a Madian, and there is another copy here from Dinks to bring out another boundary. Venn diagram, why don't we? Another throw again, but it's all about these Namor headshots, and that is another pick right there onto Dinks. Chime really dealing a ton of damage in this moment. Make that 3. Why not find 4 as Chuckles gets a cleanup?
The screen exploded. Yeah, you're right. Every Q was pressed, and right now definitely going in favor of Dreamland. I mean, absolute perfection on what they just established, and it's Chuckles getting back into things, right?
JB, did you finish Resurrection? I think Dexter Resurrection might be the best season of Dexter ever.
this is
The ending was fire. The last episode was fire. Everything was just so good, bro.
With Giganto, you've got two giants over there with now both Chuckles and the Whale, but we are getting a good stall job. Chris is going to be staying with his team. He's going to be trying to get something.
Ever? Yeah. I think it's the best season ever. At least top 3. Yeah, I think it's better than 4. But I think 2 is better than 4.
Fantastic. I don't think we've seen Fantastic play in nearly any performance at this high level. So trying to stall a bit there, but did not.
I think it's actually like, I think it might be the best season.
To see a change up, but hey, why not keep running Fantastic here on the defense? But 4 minutes on in the final.
Why are they on Fantastic? What the fuck? Why are they on Fantastic? What?
No need to exaggerate. I don't think there's more than there's not 15. I mean, there's maybe 10 if we're being honest. But looking at it here, you love to see a little Rita Richards.
Give that boy Warlock VIP. Oh yeah.
Joined by the husband, but now Stinker's just doing exactly what we thought they would do. The pressure is just so immense here. The dance execution is ready. We should see that there on the back line. They're gonna have to make the difference right now. 3 minutes 30 seconds. Valentina with the quick pick and a goodbye on what we will probably see there from Mr. Fonta as the team keeps pushing through.
This is the first time I think Mr. Fan has been played in competitive play, like legit ever.
Different. Goodbye, Dinks. Instantaneously, out goes that dance. Will it find some value? Why not? Goodbye, Amadian. Now out we see an invisible boundary by Ricky just to kind of stall, but at this point they've lost a lot. 2 bodies down, potentially thinking they could keep the team up. Mace gets scatter onto Chime. Stinkers with that early pick onto the invis, and now at this point, I don't see Dreamland stopping.
2-4 Resurrection. Yeah. Resurrection was incredible. It was so good. There wasn't like a single episode I didn't like. It was just banger from start to finish every single week.
There, guys. Great 35 seconds now. I mean, the payload has got at this point like rocket boosters on it, just going through phase 3 so easily. That momentum carrying through. Chime's got the Whale ready at ease here, trying to get something rolling here with the quick get rid there, and he goes and throws it down, gets the pick on Ricky Mello to fall, and this is going to be one of the easiest points to grab.
Wow, they instantly capped because we picked Mr. Fantastic when Psylocke was open.
Still holding, does a great job stalling out the boundary, but it is not even close to the boundary. Instead, going to jump back into spawn to stay healthy. Not a bad idea. Gray's just stalling forever right now, but a ton of damage.
Yeah, no, there's no way they don't continue it. There's no way. It is too popular, and I'm pretty sure that like that was like the most well-received series that they've ever had.
That was beautiful. 2 minutes still on.
I mean, that was absolute perfection, and it was just at the hands of every single, Infinity War or ult battle that we saw. First to take the point, and then the second one, they just won easily as all 6 were trading the Qs. Then moving forward, they just did not have a problem when you had both Vanguards shoved up all the way. Chuckles and Mace were just pushed up with so much pressure. Stinkers getting the 2 picks there on the elimination made that just a breeze to make it through. And then Mello playing rifles on hard mode there, playing a little bit of Fantastic. I thought I've seen it all, Shib. I thought I've seen it all.
Yeah, I think it was just due to the raw, terrifying damage that is Stinkers on that Psylocke, but I think we just got to find a way to make that Psylocke go bye-bye in the ban phase instead of anything else. At least that's my takeaway from this, a lot of that early value, but I mean, I can't shy away from the fact that Chime, Mace, Chuckles, Jabori, and Valentina are just playing lights out right now. It's that simple. The team is locked. They took that last loss personally. It clearly was a decided loss, right? Like that was a gonna take some damage there. Again, we talk about this a little bit, but don't be afraid if you're running Vanguard. Take some damage. You see here, Mace is not afraid to. Why not? It gives your strategist alt charge. Wait till that clock hits 0, that pre-clock timer. Take all the damage you can. Let your strategist heal up, and you'll have a little advantage having that alt first. Why not? I think it's a fun idea to try to get a pick, but it does backfire at this level.
You got spoiled? Bro, I didn't get spoiled at all for Dexter. Season 4 finale and season 7 finale, season 4 finale, and season 6 finale was like all like jaw dropping for me, bro.
We had a feeling that this would be the end result, but Valentina, I just gotta say, has just been playing at such a great level. Portal up at the top, it's either there on the point, and typically, as we are going to see here, at least Villaphobia having good awareness that Stinkers is probably going to be making the way from the left in. Now team moves in there. They've got the health pack advantage. Craze there going on the top. And did he hit that Gamma from downtown?
I think it collided. I'm pretty sure we saw it at the last frame there, Chime. Gonna keep the damage moving forward now. Dreamland just trying to hold the high side as you should on defense, but a ton of eyes all over the place. As a Madian now up in the sky with Ultron. Ultron can be very impactful on this map, making sure your backline can stay healthy too, putting that drone in the backline and not being afraid to shield up here in a dangerous position. Chuckles about half HP. Good damage from Chime, who finds Dinks in the backline. Melophobia gets one. Chime gets two though. Goodbye a Madian now. So great angle there by Chime on the defense to almost be attacking from the opposite side. Now going to hold the height, 50 HP in a Dream, but still going to be able to get that power. Are you kidding me? What a throw on a Melophobia there.
What the positioning of Chime is just something to be studied, right? I mean, absolute perfect play and finding the exact angle. It's like, whose Namor is going to pop off more? Chuckles wanting to get a bit of this as well, and you're seeing the team up of every sense of the word from the Gamma Squid, just hanging out together and putting Kraz at such an uncomfortable position. We've seen this happen, right? Kraz had 0 final hits 2 matches ago, then goes off, but now finding that exact same thing here as the dive comp going in. His little Gamma shield there, not going to last as the team's going to reset, but wow, they are playing to perfection. A Madian quick switch over to at least trying to get something right.
Chime is final boss at Namor, bro.
That's going to help out a tab, but man, they've got 2 minutes shift. They still got plenty of time, but they got to reset.
Yeah, and here we go once more with the next fight. Alt advantage actually up here for Dreamland. Melophobia going to be there soon. Dinks shortly after Craze, so there will be a ton of Qs ready, but virtually the entire side of Dreamland ready to launch those ultimates. Scatter just not quite there on the Strange yet. Is this going to be a first point hold? It's looking like it has some potential here. Still some time on the clock, though. Out we go. Rage of Ultron. We see the Meteor M from Mace not find too much connection. There is the Gamma Squins up in the sky. A Madian now going to hold this height, chop right into that boundary. A Madian with one on a Valentina, followed up by, oh my goodness, the juggle for days. Craze onto Mace.
Yeah,
Ricky
man.
Now onto Stinkers.
That was fire.
On the side of Nemesis for the momentum, who's going to find
Ew. Let's go.
Take here by Nemesis owning this point, and at this point, I'm not sure the portal can come through, and if it does, it will be a tough retake.
I mean, being able to hit that perfect of a juggle on a Vanguard is so crazy. The circus out here as they get the stagger there on Chuckles now. Team opens up, jumps in, tick left here. They used a lot. Scatter does have the Agamotto if they want to time this out to perfection. They'll see what they have to use here as they move into the fight here. There's the Agamotto.
Ew.
The Weasel, Dreamland out of it.
Yeah, I mean, hey, for those trying to learn from these pro plays, a ceiling with Strange equals a very quick ultimate, similar to something like Bucky, but instead, your momentum from your lift, when you're using that left shift, has been increased. It was like a season 1.5 update as somebody played a ton of Strange. It increased the momentum, so you can actually use that momentum of height to push you forward when a ceiling is short above your head, and that enables you to zoom right through shields and right through expected location with that Eye of Agamotto shown right there. You just zoom.
I think
right
Strange has gotten buffed like 5 patches in a row instead of them just nerfing Emma correctly.
Some serious work by Scatter as Nemesis now pushes through to point 2.
The more you know. You thought you came here for an elite grand finals where you get both. A little bit of knowledge for your own play here as now Melophobia is on the Namor in Giganto with the back. It's a connection on Stinker's. Great job and read there now trying to get rid of Chime, who's been such a threat. Blessing them deep going up, just delaying the inevitable. And right now that point 2 push making
this is a fucking dogfight.
They're cruising Shib, but they've got to win the all-important last fight here. Last time the Vanguards pushed up, we'll see if they do the same for Team Nemesis.
Yeah, I mean, you came to watch some fun play, and I'll tell you, these teams are so much fun to watch. Great portal wall there, and that will give them enough to get point 2. Very smart play by Scatter, just to wall off anyone that doesn't have some height-taking ability.
This Namor skin is so shit.
Holding up there a little bit, waiting for the back line. Big play, gonna find one on a Melophobia, and use that shift to escape.
Did Chime just wail?
Chime right back. Maybe the
what the fuck?
As need be during that moment. Out goes the invisible boundary. Team gonna try to push forward to buy more time. 3 minutes and 18 on. This would be a crazy walkthrough if they're able to get similar time. Dinks doing what Dinks does with an early pick on a Jabori, and can they keep this momentum moving forward as Ricky hits a sleep up in the sky?
Yeah, absolute brilliant there. Scatter hitting yet another Agamotto and getting the team rolling here. I mean, it just comes down to a game of pixels. Chuckles just barely missed getting the overtime on point 2 now, and they're just pushing the full gas now. And man, they are loaded ship. They've got exactly what they want. They've got the extermination into both Monster Hulk. Dinks has theirs ready to go. This is looking good for them. But let's look for this dance of the butterflies. This will be a big difference maker.
Yeah, we're going to see a Madian pop this Rage of Ultron quickly and look directly towards Valentina to try to force out that invis, but we will see if it works out. Yeah, it does, as it's out instantaneously, not even needing a Madian. Just up we go with a few ults. Ricky going to drop back. Dinks' copy is no longer around. Melophobia, Madian, and Craze ready to press Q. Stinkers and Chuckles. Chuckles launches in now. Can they continue the pressure? But a ton of damage as Mantis from the side of... Are you kidding me, Melophobia?
Ew.
Turns and dome shots just in a millisecond. Beautiful shot there as a Madian takes out Chuckles. Chime onto a Madian right back, but the numbers are up for Nemesis as they keep moving forward.
Absolute gas coming from that last hit just to get rid of the ult moving forward. I mean, you could not have done that perfectly. Scattered with what seems to be the millionth Agamotto hitting the entire team. The whale does delay the inevitable, but just for a moment here, minute 48, only 20 seconds behind the efforts. Oh, Valentina getting the big pick on Scatter, forcing them to push back. Chime to follow, stopping this momentum that was absolute devastating for the team, and now they've got to reset ship. That was huge.
Yeah, that pick from Valentina was potentially, you know, at least point winning for the moment. They still got time. They still have Portal. There's a ton of options for them to retake. But wow, I mean, that momentum was heavily on the side of Nemesis. Way to come back in there as a unit. Survives through that Eye of Agamotto. Come back in patiently and still get a few picks. So well done again by Dreamland on the retake, especially when the momentum is falling that much towards the opposition. It is tough to do that, so well played again. And the pull out of Ricky early as the, oh my goodness, pops all. Out goes a mean set of green to keep the team healthy. And there's the whale, Melophobia onto 2.
No, Mike, they still have to win. They have to win another map after this. It's best of 7.
Now they will not. Ricky on the mace.
Each team's only won 2 maps, so that means the first team to 4.
That should be a full 3-3. We're going to OT.
What Mellow, what can he not play? The whole ocean behind him, slamming it down for the slam dunk finish.
I'm so sorry that you guys have to be in emote only mode.
I mean, this is such racer tight gameplay after what was such a dominant, easy win there for Dreamland to start it off. I mean, Nemesis said, hey, we're back in this. And outside of just that one quick pick on Scatter, they could have had it with only 20 seconds less. Still do a great job. But as we've talked about, Ship, a minute, there's a big difference here on how you have to approach this overtime.
Absolutely. It becomes a one-team fight to a panic teleport to a much more calm potential Portal play. I mean, 2 minutes is not enough to have that reset a cooldown.
The chat should probably be like this?
No.
No.
This is a totally, you know, different game here. I think it's a little more calm on the side of Dreamland, but I will say the switch from a Madian over to this Ultron, the damage boost from Ricky is a comp that they're comfortable with, and it's finding success, at least on attack. So can they keep walking with this comfort on attack? There's a little bit to be said about, yes, you may not have the time advantage, but you just were attacking, so just do exactly what you've been doing. Play the same game and shove through, and Dreamland was kind of on their heels there.
Yeah, absolutely, man. We've got a minute on the clock with Nemesis showing what they can prove, and I like what they've got going here with the team comp, and definitely feeling pretty good about it. Now, Stinkers with the Winter Soldier. Definitely, I think that's the right play, too, on the swap. So I like where both teams are headed here. 2 minutes, 25 seconds can be tough to match. Scatter has been nailing these Agamottos. We'll see if he can farm one quick enough, because the ult charge is where a lot of the difference is made.
And here we go, Portal from Scatter off the rip. I talked about this being an option. They won't have the panic portal, but it's a one-fight territory now. They have to make this happen, so they're going to use it safely. Just put them on the high side in the back and hope that Ultron's peak damage will be enough. Getting that ult very quickly as a Madian already at 15%, right up there with the back line, trying to gain as fast as possible with each shot. So this is everything committed into this fight. Great sleep there. Scatter with the E ready to expel that dark magic. Half HP on the side of Mesa. Corner driven right back into the opposite side. A full switch here in positioning now, and a ton of health on that shield. Scatter does have the escape, still going to elect to use that, but the
Scatter's cut.
Right
Scatter's cut. Scatter's cut.
Heavy, and they cannot
Yeah,
make it happen.
that was a
Madian
really good
survives
pull
so
from
it's traded
Valentina.
off as Scatter goes down goes
If you pull strange when he's flying, he like loses the flight and it cancels it instantly.
And that is huge for Nemesis now on the attack.
Melophobia beating Chime on the sideline is so insane. He's playing so well right now.
They're gaining charge this whole time on point, and here comes the Q from Jabori. Ricky goes down. That could be enough here for the retake onto Dreamland, as Chime is going to be portaling back. What a back and forth fight. Craze gets one, Melophobia another. It's such a trade fest here.
Absolute pinnacle job here as the teams go through the portals. It's not going to be enough effort as they're going to be pushing the Hulk body. The big thick man keeps the team in back, Shib. And I mean, listen, You called it out perfectly. Yes, the trade on Scatter, but we've got to highlight Amadian. Getting that pick on Valentina slows down everything, right? The ult charge and all. And then you have everything come from the whale and more from Melophobia. My goodness. I mean, with a minute left, they got to be so pumped for that. Phase 2. This is a big push here. And they've got everything, buddy. Team Nemesis still has so much left in the tank.
Yeah, Melo's doing everything. I really want to see his stats right
I
now.
think this is a really good look right now for Nemesis. Going into this point, a lot of the time as a
Oh,
team
he's
on
overextending
defense,
that right now, no.
Just save all your ults.
He might be dead if he gets tackled right here.
They leave that garage, but now they've got a ton to
they go.
turn back around on as we see Rage of Ultron forcing out some of these backline ults.
Cinema, yeah.
Stinkers is holding on here to the Bucky. Haven't seen a ton of Stinkers on Bucky. Chime going to be maintaining it. Almost has the whale chuckles as well. But Amadian going to find Chime before that even matters. So they're going to keep this momentum heavy now. Everybody walking. Got to make sure you're on point here. It gets a little dicey if you walk off. Immediately it's going to switch, but Dinks going to find Chuckles. Melophobia, a ton of damage out, and oh my goodness, Nemesis may be getting point 2 here. This is a wild push.
Absolute, I mean, age of Amadian right now with the quick picks on Ultron, keeping this thing going. No high frames this time to slow down this card. My goodness, here as Dix gets a pick from a downtown left field. Stinkers goes down. They're now making it through phase 2, getting to phase 3 potentially. This is an absolute masterclass job on how to make a minute last a mile, Shib, as they push in. And look, the whole team is up. It's just Dinks in the back.
Yeah, this is the most momentum-driven map, or at least push I've seen in a long time. OT at this level of play, heading towards map 3. Yes, I know momentum's a factor, but they're coming out on top with ult advantage in every single fight. The panicking is starting to ensue for Dreamland. Melophobia early again onto Chime, still holding on to these Qs, and there it is. The whale goes out, hits Mace on the high side. Mace in a dangerous position, burning all cooldowns. Melophobia gonna use that shift to just make sure that they stay healthy. Valentina coming in now with the invis. Will they be able to hold on with the boundary? They've got to stay on point. Hulk is juggling them away, and they are trading back and forth. Mace with a nice pick there onto Dinks, but at this point they're on point 3. Is it going to be enough? I'm not sure it can be. Stinkers now has ult and is over on the Ultron. Chime with the whale ready, but that is enough. I believe Dreamland wins this now as they're committing everything else. It's just Craze trying to hold on to the point, and it will not ensue or hold on for long. But wow, what a push in OT with a single minute on the clock.
Dear God,
this is not looking good for fucking Dreamland.
Good cinema and play there from the team, and yeah, I mean, listen.
I can't believe we're gonna get a fucking 5-hour
pro play is that they're probably frustrated, like, oh man, guys, like, come on, but like they just got a
fucking
2.5 push with
5-hour game 7 or whatever. Like, imagine being in this series you've just been playing for like, because they had their warm up too, right?
Play it so much differently now.
So if you're Nemesis, you came from losers bracket, you already had to play a series.
Now it's just all advanced.
I think there's another series after this one too.
What you allow when you ult and what you do, right, Shib, to go into this thing. I mean, a Dreamland is probably just left stunned at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. Ultron just shuts him down.
That call out. It's similar to what I was mentioning. Like, now they can lose this first point fight, try to get them to commit as much as possible, and then save every Q right outside that garage on point 2. Commit everything together, ensure you get value with these ults, and win that fight, and then the game is yours. You have 2 minutes and 20. It's enough for them to push through point 1. But, you know, that set transition time, well, the cart is, you know, pushing out of that initial point in the garage. You've got that time that's got to be on the clock. And then at that point, if you just win one fight, it's game over. So you're right. It's a completely different shift. You don't need to force hold them at 1 anymore. You don't need to overcommit. It's all about maintaining ult and forcing the enemy to ult as much as possible. I think Ultron does a great job of that, and that's why we see Stinkers now on that Ultron matching it right back.
Absolutely, Melo going crazy as we saw. Can they do it again? I think this is just, if you're a fan of Rivals, then you're just happy either way. But my goodness, is this not what you came here for? Now Stinkers going up top. They're doing the same approach as last time, and we saw Ricky was on the ready. They did the invisible pull to kind of disrupt them a little bit. Not going that way this time. As now we have Scatter. Okay, the portal here trying to break away some. It looks like, or at least Herd don't have the vantage point on it now. Stinkers them up top. Shib, what? The rest of the team there to the left, so they're split a bit.
Yeah, I'm not sure I love this. Oh, you know what? I'm wrong. I'll tell you that real quick. Stinker's going to find a pick on the Dinks. It's just that simple. If it's working, it's working. Clearly something they've practiced before. Melophobia going to find Chime, but Mace already finds a Madian, so numbers are still up here for Dreamland. Chuckles on a Melophobia now, and they are heavily pressing forward, not even having to commit ults here and taking point 1. If they're able to do so, the portal's going to likely come in here from Scatter, though. No, Scatter's going to fall late. It won't be able to come through. So at this point, this is exactly what Dreamland needed to do to give them some a chance to win this.
Yeah, exactly. We knew, I mean, but again, this does change how they can approach it, right? Because there's a minute 15. There's going to be overtime either way. And so when you look at the ult economy, they still need to win this battle, though. Ricky's going to use it and pop it early just to get the aggression right away. I actually do like the decision, but they have to make this follow-up work here now. Pushing in Scatter does have the Agamotto. We do have the match from Stinker. 60 seconds on. There goes the Agamotto out. Game of Shield, though, protects the entire family as Dreamland pushes in. Mellow throws the whales down. Gets the connection. Good bomb to Rory. Goes through the map ship. It's a beauty.
Yeah, that is the momentum. They're still walking now. They got plenty of time on the clock. Remember, folks, it's not over if this fight is lost. The team can respawn here, so you got to make sure you're still committing some of these ults.
Oh my god, bro. Mello is just dominating this map, bro.
As a team here, they're going to use Chuckles here with that ult. Mace is still holding on. Valentina's still holding on, but you got to remember, they've got to win the next fight. It's not about
Chuckles. Oh, Chuckles.
Chuckles, that was insane onto a Madian. I love to see that. That's some big brain exile right there. Jabori going to find Dinks now. Nemesis is it's a one-fight territory once again as Dreamland is able to push through this point.
Absolute chaos that you're looking here for. 7 seconds now, at least 2 team fights it's going to take here. And
I did not, Jesse.
What they used, I mean, we still have Dinks available, and you've got now Crazed Man. And what he's going to pull off here, Chuckles looking to get the diff on Hulk now, going up towards the top ground. They're looking to take the battle inside. Stinker's trying to get some quick picks there. Nothing from it, though, and here comes Crazeman from the top rope. Ship is going to come down to that first pick. There comes the Meteor and Mace trying to put it on his own hands, but does not connect. Nothing comes from it. That's a big one to not have there, Ship.
Yeah, that's what you're looking for now from Nemesis. You just want them to commit ult and then them to not get value, but they're committing everything. Dinks and Craze are popping ult. They're trying to make something happen. Valentina in a dangerous position gets dove on. Will that pick come through? Yes, Valentina goes down, but Scatter falls in return.
1 for 1.
Mace gets one.
And Valentina didn't have ult either. How is Jib gonna get this copy now, though? He's gotta get creative. Fire.
Gets a pick, and oh my goodness, that's a 2-piece. Melaphobia on a Stinkers. That's 2 again. On a Jabori, and they're still.
Wait, Mello just kills the whole server.
On to Chime. Can they shut this down? All ults ready for Nemesis. They have to commit. This could be it.
Yo, Immediate, let's ult. Yes, thank you.
2 heroes out. The whale comes in. The whole ocean's with it. They get the elim there on Mace. Now that's going to slow things down.
Fucking Melaphobia is just final boss.
End up taking the overtime.
Oh my, we've seen it in ladder. You get shoved through, and with plenty of time on, your team potentially on the verge of giving up, changes comp just a little bit, and you come through, push through, and win an OT. Are you joking me? That experience, that patience, that confidence.
Show the stats, yeah, show the stats. How many finals does Mello have?
An OT is why they won that. Dreamland, that was an insane push. Do not let that be lost on you, but wow. What a hold as well.
21 finals times how many?
Top 3-2.
17. Okay, it wasn't that far off, but yeah, I mean, this man legit just has like damn near 40k damage too. Chuckles 21k, Kraz 21k. Wow, Chuckles and Kraz are like right on top of each other. Chuckles took more damage, did the same damage.
Yes, they ended up winning that fight. But then running out of gas.
Scattered at 33, Mace at 29. Mace absorbed more damage. What about the healing? 53 to Valentina, but she was on Sue for a lot of the game, and Ricky wasn't.
Oh boy, man, this is such a good grand finals. This is so good.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, man. This is so much fun. So happy to be on this one with you, brother. But that, I mean, yeah, like you're saying, just value back and forth. It was a pick, a 2-piece.
They won the, like Mello picked Mr. Fantastic that game, and then he's like, wait, just give me Namor and let me carry the game.
Get a few. Then the Squids get a few. It's like this is just perfect play. So back and forth. The commitment is real. So you'll see them get these picks, and you're thinking to yourself, oh, this fight is lost. But the reason those picks happen is because the team was committing somewhere else in finding value on another fight or another play.
I want Nemesis to win next match so I can take off emote mode on my chat and talk to my chat again. But we got some fucking dickheads and I'm not risking it.
Listen, it was worth the wait, right? We got things prepared, readied up, and we were just putting on and getting ready for what this show is all about. And right now, we go from what was, I mean, these teams going so back and forth, but momentum is now definitely in Nemesis's hands, right?
Yeah, Warlock, you've been able to type for a while, bro.
A little bit more tight here as we head into what our next map will be. We can't spoil it. We'll go and give a little bit of a taste here, a little bit of an appetizership of Yggdrasil. We'll see whose favorite that's going to go to for this next matchup. But man, I mean, are you not entertained? I'm certainly am on this Sunday night, my friend.
Yeah,
What is a
both these
fletch?
teams have run triple, and this is one of those maps. Yggdrasil is one of those maps you can definitely do that. So I'm excited to see who comes out on top. But we will find out who comes out on top with a potential.
What are fletch arrows?
Win for Nemesis if they do it right after this break.
No, you don't turn it off. The moment you turn it off, someone's gonna spoil. Some dumbass kid is gonna first time chat and ruin this series. Just adds accuracy? I mean, I guess. What's been the most consistent way that I've killed the other guy? I think it was with the, I yeah, I was at the Fire Knights.
Hello. Greetings. You cannot hurt me. I was merciful. Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
The doctor has conjured a portal.
Okay, this will be a good test.
We must be the cure.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Legend, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
Now, a disappearing.
Said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree.
You are
Lord of
under my
America.
spell.
You deserve to face the reckoning.
Cancer.
And I, fighting. Tragedy this is.
Fucking asshole, bro. These goddamn rot pots. I didn't kill this fucker fast enough. I actually just have to one-shot this guy, bro. Nightbot can't type. Nightbot can't type. You're gonna have to keep track manually, Jesse.
Don't you dare approach Mikula. Dane and our allies will never allow this.
It's just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree. Lord of America. You deserve to face the reckoning.
So the other guy auto spawns when this guy gets half HP. Alright, this is where the test comes in. I don't think that this is actually applying anything. And then he just heals. Like, just fuck me, bro. What about you? Do you dodge? Yeah, she does. Yeah, they just dodge arrows, so like the strat just isn't gonna fucking work.
I'm sorry. The species to me as a compatriot.
Cancer. Oh, if I could just put them to sleep. If there is a way to isolate the fight, I could just so easily win. But when it's all three, it is impossible. It is fucking impossible, bro. And the tanky guy is too hard to kill beforehand, bro. Maybe if I'm fast enough, if I lure the other guy to the other side of the boss arena, kill him. I just have to kill him instantly. The big sleep pots? Yeah, but I don't know where that fucking thing is, bro. That's like the cancer. Okay, it's already a moderator, so I don't know, Jesse.
I could probably tell you
Oh, we're already in draft, okay.
Mag on their side. Like the Punisher, I think that was banned last time, so now you're giving both Mello and Amadian plenty of flexibility. Magneto is what I expect here into potentially, we'll see either the Luna band or the potential Loki here from Nemesis.
Yeah, I mean, okay, Hulk ban, and that is, you know what, that is all right. Two back-to-back similar matchups, and it's going in the favor of your opposition. Just get rid of it, you know what I mean? And there goes that Luna, like you had mentioned seeing. So, not a horrible ban. I think that makes sense to me, and we are going to be seeing that triple composition here being run. A lot of teams have been now running Adam with it. I think Warlock, with the new changes, the new buff is insane in this composition, but I guess neither team, or on the defensive side, it's got to be Nemesis that would run it, are not wanting to do that. Instead, they are going to have the Ultron in the sky. I don't think you can run necessarily both. You need more mainline heals.
Yep, with the good old Ricky there on the Mantis. We have Mellophobia kind of looking at what they want to do. I will say this, Shib.
At least we have a really good map coming up here.
Atlanta Phoenix Guard. Nemesis has not at least shown the craziest triple Vanguard lineups before, and they've been pushed over a little bit. So, big concerned.
We unlocked the cloak DLC. Wait, why is it showing this cough map? This isn't in the map pool, right?
What you said all the time, the storm damage boost is just such an easy way, you know, whether it's be the Moonlight or in this case we got the
okay, there we go. That's more like it.
You know, online. But
yeah, it's okay. This game is dead when this map is removed from the game, by the way.
Yeah, teams are still trying to figure out how to best handle the triple composition. I think we've seen a lot of storms. You see Chime on the storm. That makes sense to me. Damage boosting virtually everyone around you, and you're going to play low to the ground and just try to burst all the equipment from Groot, from Loki, from whatever may be the issue at the time. The available scatter there onto the thing who just has no real shield to protect. So that is going to be potentially one of the ways. But like you're saying, I think
Spider Islands is not clear. Spider Islands is horrible.
Already at about 5 HP. Goodbye, Chime. Gonna find Craze early on.
Okay, they picked Cloak because they realized that the blind DLC and the swing with Groot is just broken.
Yeah, that damage boost just on full throttle here, and they're not going to be going with the Strange here, just in case. Remember last time they weren't able to portal back because of what happened, so now Craze able to switch to that, and that is, you know, maybe learning from your mistakes a little bit. But Chime right now, absolute Cat 5. I mean, just the Hurricane is going to be on the ready before you know it, 46% and climbing damage boost ready to go. Here comes the portal and the pressure, and we'll see if Team Nemesis can stop them.
Remember, folks, on convoy, point is king, and they may have lost everyone there, but they all fell right on the point, so it didn't really matter. They're still taking this fight right here before the bend even happens, guaranteeing that they can walk back for a third touch. It is not about the KOs, it is about moving that point. Amadian gonna find stinkers early on, and this puts Nemesis back up in numbers on the attack. Mace gonna take to the sky, and that is what Strange can do well into things like Ultron. Can actually duel pretty strong in the sky. Jabori gonna find one, Valentina gonna find one, Chuckles as well, and they will win fight two, excuse me, giving them one more chance on the defense, but Dreamland looking really good on this attack with a ton of ults ready.
That was crazy, man. Double cloaks. You had Jabori and Valentina Terror Cape, and they just slurped.
I heard Dreamland's opening a portal. What is Mace cooking? Can we go to Mace POV?
Work out for what they have planned there. Now, Dreamland has got everything else online outside.
Legit the best turret spot in the game.
Here, and just the turrets, the plan, and just being ready for what is going to be one last touch. For Nemesis on point one, you've got the Mantis.
Blade's passive might be pretty fire. What do you mean? Look up. Did you change your color too?
Stinkers here, trying to get something rolling for this team. He's done it so many times before.
It threw me off.
Locked in ship.
Yeah, and it's looking really clean right now. The team is just on some heavy momentum. 4 minutes 25 pushing through point one. Dreamland is stepping up, and they are angry. They do not want to end this series just yet. Looking for game 7 now.
oh, right, because it's the dogs now. Yeah, not the dog. Yeah. Now you can change your Twitch color by like clicking on your name. At least I think you can. I haven't changed my color in like 10 years, so I don't know.
Here on the equity now, going into the fight. Mace playing lights out here, going from that quick straight to the Magneto. We've got the final judgment up and ready to go. Stinkers trying to match the aggression in the fires. Castle v Castle once again. Stinkers give the best of Melophobia. That's a massive win there as they're able to push through, make it 2. Shiv, but this is all right now. Team Dreamland making it look easy.
Yeah, Madian's going to come back with the Rage of Ultron, which will be threatening, but they still have to get to this point, and it will be a little bit tricky. Chuckles, obviously on the attack, is playing that Groot, and
why are we still on Ultron?
Very strong pick right here,
Ultron is so fucking bad here. It's just horrible. Like, we're playing a front-to-back mirror, and we have Ultron, they have Storm Punisher, so we always lose. Just mirror Storm Punisher.
And your team just tries to explode them, so this is some smart play from the
boring-ass MRC bans that leads to mirrors every single game.
One of the most defensible positions in the game. Great ult there on the backside. Can they follow up? Everyone going to be held up, and they get point 2 for nothing. What an ult from the side of Chuckles. You don't need to get a bunch of picks. It's all about the cart. Once again, Chuckles, good strangling prison, allowing that point to come right through.
Yeah, great, fantastic job, a good highlight there, and I love how Chai picked Storm for the opening of the gates, and then like.
All right, we're getting off Ultron now, right? Yep, good boy.
And just staying the same here.
Moon Knight's not bad.
On the ready, and this is looking very similar to what we just saw in Wakanda, right? A little bit of a different story. 4 minutes left. This is a tough.
Basically, Luca, after every single game, someone would type in chat like the result or score of the next game because they're going in the client and checking, whereas this stream is behind. And so I had to put the chat in emote only because some fucking pig would just come in and spoil it for everybody. So
to impact inside the door, that's some big brain stuff right there by the side of Chime, who's playing lights out right now, like you had mentioned. Craze goes down as Jabori gets a pick, and they might walk this thing through with over 3 minutes. Are you kidding me? Is this going to be the same story, or are they going to be able to hold on this time? Because I know this team can do it. Dreamland looking very different, looking angry as they keep pushing forward. We're going to see a ton of Qs being popped. Ricky going to use that boundary now for the side of Nemesis. We see Dinks copying up and doing the same. Amadian out there with the Hurricane, but Chime gets a 2-piece onto Ricky and Melophobia, and another onto Scatter. Why not? Craze goes down from Jabori, Stinkers onto Dinks, and that should do it. What a push by Dreamland, getting the entirety of the map with 3 minutes and 14 on.
What a loser.
Wow.
Oh, it wasn't just one person, it was like 3 or 4 people. Like, legit first-time chatters, just hard spoiling for everybody.
Perfect play from start to finish, and really playing with that anger after what should have been
just complete cancer.
Wakanda map. But hey, we just saw it happen. You know, they put the crews on the payload in Wakanda, and we saw the match there from Nemesis to easily make it into overtime and then push on. So we'll see what we have from there. Melo does like to play this Moon Knight. That's what they like to go into with the Maiden, doing the Storm, doing the role of Chime. But Shiv, that was textbook.
Yeah, I mean, Dreamland, that's 2 back-to-back full pushes with, you know, a ton of time on the clock. They are playing so well. The thing now that needs to happen is they need to lock in on this defense and not just get swept. I think sometimes it's a mentality issue and ladder when you're climbing where, you know, your team gets walked through, and then you kind of play a little safe and secure knowing that you you can let them through a few points, and I think just that mentality can mess with you a bit. And at this level of play, that can never happen. So Dreamland needs to lock in now with this triple composition, as you see them also going to do the same thing with a little bit of a different backline there. They're not going to have that Ultron, instead running for more of a healing comp with Rez up from Chime. I think this might work out for them, as Nemesis, it didn't find a ton of success. So let's see what happens here. But they are going to run that damage boost comp instead of it being Punisher and Iron Man off the rip. It is going to be that Moon Knight.
Will history repeat itself? We already have the revenge battle happening. The sweep now turned into what is the pressure on the line.
All right.
Dreamland doing a good job.
Let's see. Swing with Cloakblind. Wall the Groot. One-shot somebody. And we fucked it up. Unlucky.
Good kind of rotation. Melophobia up to 50%. Look at that thing go up like it's counting milliseconds on the old charge of the quick hand of Conchu. Scatter with a trade on Chuckles. And hey, listen, those trades going down first. Not a bad thing.
Yeah, Chuckles comes right back too, though, because of that res. They're going to stay 6-6 at this point, just play slow. But Chuckles comes right back and takes out Scatter now. Melophobia finds Stinker.
Oh my god, Chime.
Holy
shit.
A lot of the time, you're going to see your duelist running Rocket and just trying to deal some good damage, because Rocket does some good damage up close. Mace onto a Madian now, and that is going to be enough of a defense for them to shove them right back into their door. And
this is looking like lights out here for Dreamland. I think Dreamland wins this map. They won the first fight on the spawn hold, so they're going to get it guaranteed at least 2 minutes, like a 2-minute spawn hold at least.
With the ults, but I mean, Melo's gonna have to farm back up if they want to try to get the wombo combo. Scouter can also get that Agamotto, and they can just
but they probably hold here for like
the combos here. We've got the amplifier
3 total minutes, and they lose the last fight, then recontest in overtime. But we'll see. That's a really good bongo from Chime.
Once again, Shib making this an absolute tight fight, but Jabror gets rid of Melo. That's massive.
And
continuing
this fight, Nemesis is down 1. Here
Mace had to hit that for him to live. He's gonna die, I think, here, but he has bongo.
Wreaking havoc on the back line, but not enough just yet. Everybody trying to deal that.
No, this is nuclear care. Oh my god.
Storm, but Storm escapes for a moment. Dinks finds Jabori, Chuckles on a crazy. Madian goes down. Chime gonna res back Jabori to try to give those numbers more towards Dreamland, who's still.
What's up, Fernando?
Are you kidding?
Yeah, I had to put in an emote only because people were spoiling the official. Because the mainstream is behind of what the actual games are, unfortunately. So
huge detriment for Nemesis, because this momentum has shifted, and that is everything on attack.
Is fully locked in here now. Craze having to hold on to an ult, which seems like an eternity. We do have the hand of Conchu though, ready to go. Scatter almost back up with it too. So this is all gonna come down to this moment.
Yeah, I know. It was like 3 or 4 different people too, bro. Like first time chatters just being piss cringe.
Stinkers taking out Kraz. That is not the script that they wrote. Now going into it, this is looking like Dreamland has such an iron defense.
Wow, and the Scatter is going to find Jabori. Melophobia onto Mace now. This is the attack they need. They need to keep
I'm going to do it.
With the third
level 0, Mac.
Of this single life is Wild Craze now going to find one. Chuckles goes down to a Madian. Now the attack is starting to walk a bit, but at this point, there is a minute and 11 on. They're going to teleport here quickly.
It was my mom's birthday yesterday.
Too, as you'll see, ooh, the counter portal coming through. This could be huge. This could be enough to at least guarantee them to lose. Oh!
Did they stop it?
Portaled up with the push to shove them back into spawn. That was genius, Ricky. Scatter.
Wait, what did they just do?
I never thought about that.
Bro, that was such a sick cancel. You can't.
Oh, he pushed him back into spawn. Okay, yeah, he just portaled to like cancel it. Yeah.
I love this dang game here. Moving a good wall there to close things up, but we do get the quick call.
Yeah, Psylocke is I love Psylocke.
Likely for the one, we get the res back. Reward coming back with a team that's gonna help a lot, but down goes the raccoon, and it's looking like now Nemesis can at least get a little bit more life here on point 1.
Yeah, this has been nutty, but it does look like Nemesis will push through point 1 here. Great patience
Fire.
to make that fight happen. Honestly, that portal cancel
they got the cap at least
for the side of Nemesis. And yeah, we talk about the infinite brain plays, how big of a brain you could be with Strange when it comes to these portals, and how there is no limit to the value. That is another example of an insane cancel I've never thought of. A lot of the time, you put the portal over the Strange head, try to deal enough damage to burst through his portal, put it, in front of him, try to get the team to jump through it. And
Makes Spider-Man 275. JB, Spider-Man will just be forever horrible. The character will just never be good.
Yeah, I mean, you don't need to have Mello play Mr. Fantastic for the big brain play to happen here now. As another Augmotor for Scatter. He's just been so clutch with these now. Going to farm up another pop in the burst here. We do have, okay, forcing the ult there. Love that from Stinkers to get a little pressure, but good peel from the team. Mello taken out, and we've got the funny back cap there from Chuckles. Good awareness, minute 53. They got to be perfect here, though, Shib.
Yeah, another example of all that matters is the cart. Chuckles takes the cart during that fight. So yeah, they won that fight, but the cart still hasn't even turned.
Yeah, me too, buddy.
And there's a minute 40 on. It's all about that cart. That's all you can think about. Back capping, that was everything. And now they win this fight while the cart is still back here as Mace gets to Jabori, Chime, everybody finding value.
Yeah, it's because the hit scan players have the most broken heroes in the game and want to sit there and say like their characters are weak because there's like anyone who ever goes on them, like even tries to. Like their ranged character has the advantage in a melee duel versus a melee DPS, and they'll still complain about how they can't do anything.
Up for grabs, and you know they do have the internal bond and counter, but they're gonna have to nail this. It's gonna come down to the Wombo combo, buddy. The Moon Knight, the Groot ult that Nemesis does have in the tank. Here comes the Cat Hurricane.
This is just horrible, no? Yeah, I mean they got two at least.
Down, what's gonna allow a little bit of pressure as now they're gonna have to rotate back. Ship Stinkers looking for some more.
Yeah, great defense here by Dream. At this point, they're just stalling to get ults to even out for this next fight. Chime obviously committing the Hurricane there, but it did work for them, and to the point where at least we have 43 seconds for Nemesis here. Dream
Nemesis is definitely winning this. This is just like not close. I love the Psylocke pick from Stinkers. Like Cap Psy here is so nuclear. Oh my god. He was so close to blocking that too. Oh, he almost got it. Wow, that ate his bubble. The target died, like didn't get bubbled. And then he didn't have bubble for himself, so he died too. That's cancer.
Chuckles, are you joking me?
Climbs up the wall, does the best parkour impression I've seen, taking out both strategies with ease there. At least the 1-2 on the Ultron.
It's alright, it's the Cap Psy classic.
Gonna clean up the scraps. I mean, that's an absolute clutch job on what was a great combo there from the Groot. Now forced to push in. Amadian trying to get something going. There's not enough time. Masterclass in Asgard.
Folks, we're going to get.
Do you like season 2 Spider-Man?
The script has been
no.
written once more in this MRC. Come on now, let's go. What
Fire.
A match there. What a push and defense.
Now I get to sit here and go back to my fucking pain, suffering, torture, and agony. Fucking dumbass boss, bro.
Back and forth. These fights have been
this is so cancer.
But every single game, a team shows up and looks like the team to beat, and it's always back and forth. We are going to game 7. Wow.
Dude, every time, right? We're gonna get this game 7 in grand finals. This is
who won? Nemesis.
What was an absolute stopping reverse sweep in the upper bracket to now making it this 3-3. Talk about cool.
It's time. It's time for Blasphemous Blade. It's just time. We're going all the Scorpion charms for it too.
An MVP out from that team. Every single person just playing that role, from Chuckles getting to that clutch plays, Mace coming through where he needs to, and then Chime just such an insane job there on Storm. Man, that was fun to watch.
Yeah, you gotta show love to that Storm. That was wild. I mean, Stinkers got to play Psylocke at the end there and found some value, but Chime just in every fight, it looked like they were finding pick after pick. So, I mean, that push was wild. The defense was enough. All you're trying to do with that triple composition is buy enough time off the clock that you possibly can, and they had.
Oh, I casted the same thing twice like a monkey.
Great portal cancel, but I think that portal cancel is pretty much why they were able to get through on the first point. So, you know, you're relying on a lot here, and when the game is coming down to these small plays, these minute plays that are winning everything for you, that just goes to show you how intense the competition is. Wow.
Yeah, just being able to, I mean, this is what's so great. Who shows up at the moment, and even within, you know, giant big brain plays, they are able to continue to, you know, not get phased. I mean, after they pushed the spawn, you know, the bomb from Dreamland, we're like, what just happened? What did I just win? I'm going to go back and watch a clip that I'm sure is going to be on Twitter at this
awesome.
Point. Yeah, buddy. We find ourselves game 7. We'll get this up to what I'm sure is the hype spirit final performance.
Yeah, I'm having so much fun casting this with you, man. These games have been just crazy. I mean, they've been super fast pushes, insane defense. Again, super fast pushes. It looks like a dominant performance, and the other team does it right back toward them. It is wild. And folks, we are not going to take a break. We're going to go right into game 7, and guess where it is?
Okay, whatever. Whatever. At least I figured out the strat.
That enables that triple comp. And we saw what happened there.
It's just blasphemous blade. It's just the blasphemous blade. Like, it's just like...
I don't know if you're thinking the same thing, but they just ran that better.
No, I'm telling you, bro, when we were watching the Phoenix Guard and against them, it's like I just was not crazy about the triple Vanguard. Here's the great thing. They know what they need to fix here going into Ignite and just the overall lineup that they do have. Yes, I'm giving this fully here to Dreamland just because of the confidence I saw and really no beating.
Who do we got, boys? Who's winning this?
I did see plenty from Team Nemesis here.
I think Dreamland's clutching it up.
But I'm pretty sure this is one of the maps they faced above in the upper bracket, and it was.
Yeah, Dreamland won last map.
You get the Psylocke save there. Why not get Stinkers rolling right where they left off? And they got the bans exactly what they thought, right? So the Punisher, this is going to come down to this, right? You are going to give Mello the Punisher, though. That's going to help them out a bit on what is going to be the stall. But Nemesis pushing first. Man, this is going to be tough.
Oh man, my adrenaline is through the roof. I can't imagine what these teams are thinking. You know, we had Nemesis, who was one game away, and they could not push through. The Dreamland wall was that triple composition. Goodbye to Emma again, but you know, they didn't even necessarily need the Emma on that comp last time. Who knows if they need it again? I think that we're going to see Stinkers on the Groot, which, believe it or not, Stinkers got a few picks on that first attack there on Groot, so I'm not afraid to pull that out. So really can play it all, as we saw Stinkers on Ultron and even that Psylocke, obviously, which is a tried and true pick. So crazy as we go into another triple composition battle.
Yeah, really the same match of bans outside of Ultron being banned this time around. They do get the Punisher save. Going into their next save, this is a big one. They've got to really focus up. Who do they think is going to give them that difference? They go with the Hulk here, right? Like that's been working out. They're going to go with Groot. They're going to roll with the
Don't open Twitter. I'm not opening Twitter, bro.
And we'll see if that pays off, and that's
only a rookie would open Twitter right now.
Ban makes it a bit easier. What do they go with the last ban here if you are Dreamland?
And there it is immediately again. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Goodbye to that Hulk, and they've, you know, Crazy's done a great
really
job on
Dreamland banned Hulk. You know, I guess because Median went nuclear.
Huge ultimates, but you know, just maybe not as impactful from what we've seen from the Hulk throughout this. You know, that Hulk nameware composition.
They just went to the Storm Punisher mirror.
Bread and butter here for Nemesis, at least in these.
But I think Stinkers will go.
You know, I think that's
Psylocke.
a really smart ban. Again, same.
Who I got? I got
maybe they wanted to
Dreamland.
I'm not sure.
I think Dreamland will win.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't even know if Groot would have been banned there at the end. I mean, we saw it before. You know, maybe we'll see it again here, but. I don't know what side you'd want here with the Grand Finals Game 7. You want to defend first and see what you have to do right on the offensive side. That's a lot of pressure to have, but it is going to be Team Nemesis. First to push, scatter
Porch open, yeah.
On the Squirrel Girl. It's our first view of that, especially from this team of Median over there to the Storm. We already know what Dreamland is going to do. And, buddy, this is it. This is going to be a lot of pressure here, and we'll see if they can break through this first point.
Here we go. Yeah, I think
oh shit! I almost opened Twitter. Oh shit! That was close.
So much value with Squirrel. You get your ult instantly, and it's actually really difficult to burn the squirrels down. Which I do think, you know, please everyone in ladder, burn the squirrels down as soon as you see them. Put some damage into it. Treat it like it is the most valuable target because they can really do some work, especially as you're climbing ladder. You just need to focus them and get rid of them immediately. But yeah, they're not gonna stack inside the building. I think that's a smart play because you know the option of Squirrel Girl is there. So instead, they're gonna stay on the high side and fight on this first corner, teleport back by the bridge, which is right after that, and then touch for the third point. And that's the strategy of Triple here as we see how this first fight begins.
Yeah, a lot of space here. They're giving the team here for Nemesis to push through. And again, with the Groot save, thought we were going to get the Moon Knight, but instead we've got a little bit of a different look from the team. Yeah, altogether, like Mello there on the Punisher. He's been doing a great job with it. We saw when the pressure comes, he can deliver with that shotgun, right, as the smoke blows. Now pushing a Median, getting some good pressure too. And right now, it's a lot of Team Nemesis pushing them back in this corner. There goes the first invisible.
Oh, we stacked.
Wow.
Time, though, double ulting.
Yeah, Chuckles with a two-piece early on, and they follow up. That's three more as Mace, Valentina, and Stinkers get a pick there, shoving them right back to the spawn door once more. Nemesis is going to start walking out, but this is just that strength of Dreamland. They are making these fights work for them with this triple composition, which we did not see for Nemesis over those first 2 points, over those first 2 takes and fights, excuse me. As we start again, here comes the Hurricane, and it is going to be matched. We see the wall go up, the boundary, the Meteor Ram lands in a crew, does not get too much value.
That was really close.
To their own boundary, and nobody getting anything done just yet. Huge eye coming from Chuckles onto the
Oh my god.
and that is 2.
Oh my god, Chuckles. Oh my god, Chuckles. Oh my god, Chuckles. Oh my god. I thought he was gonna feed his brains out too when he went for that strange ult because the Punisher was ulting. He was just gonna die, but he just killed their whole team.
They had nothing left for the judge, the jury, right? But doesn't matter because Choco comes through with the massive Agamotto. That was everything.
Dinks on the attack is going to copy early. That is what they need to ride on their way through here. But Valentina matches it right back. There is that Venn diagram we like to joke about, but it is an imperfect answer as both teams can't really do much about it right now. Both forced to fight inside their circle and essentially just negate the ultimates between each other. Scatter gonna launch the squirrels. So the squirrels get value directly towards the back line, bouncing back and forth. But notice how they're focusing them instantly, and that's exactly what you need to do. Goodbye, Scatter out of the sky from Mace. What a shot there from Mace. Chuckles on a Craze. Amadian now on a Stinkers. That's a 2-piece here for Amadian. Will they be able to walk off that? And a Melophobia finds one onto Chuckles, but the res comes through for Stinkers from Chum.
Mace canceled.
That's a big res though to help out the team and where it's going now. Melo going.
Mace canceled Craze's ult with his right click? No, I didn't notice that. What the fuck?
It's gonna be 2, and it's gonna allow this team to make it through the first bit, but a minute 17 second shift. There's not a lot of time. He wants more. He's a great man.
Oh, they got it off.
Tries to get the hook, but pushing through there, like what they were able to do. There is 1 minute 7 seconds though, man. This is they're gonna have to again play perfect.
That would have been an absolutely insane cancel for the record. That would have blown my mind if he used ult to dash back and then, you know, grappled the Strange, but unfortunately did not work. But I love that idea a lot. And we see Stinkers with a pick in Mace now. And at this point, folks, 50-second game. Chime finds one, Mace finds one. The retake portal on that bridge, like I had discussed, was enough for them to retake and change the momentum once again. Dreamland is a wall, a brick wall, and Nemesis is not sure if they can run through it.
35 seconds. They do have the entanglement, right? Melo can combo. Amadian can if they can farm fast enough. Though Valentina's going to be just seconds away. Everybody's getting closer. Chime's going to be able to match. And so they're going to have to nail this down. You're going to go and look for the raccoon, maybe for the respawn. To help with that, Chuckles has just been a demon on the wizard. Voldemort himself here pushing through. Love the approach from the top ground. Chuckles though staying strong. And oh no! The group go down. Craze almost going down early in this fight.
I mean, these strategists are, I'm sure their hearts are dropping when they see Craze in some of these fights. Down to 1 HP, still able to escape. Walls go up, everyone matched. There go the crystals, the green, keeping the team healthy. Now we've got Strange Amadian very low. Chuckles takes Amadian mid-ult. Stinkers
wow.
Ricky, Valentina, Jabori, Chime. That's an OT. This may be it, folks. What a hold by Dreamland. It's all, the ball's in Nemesis's court. Can they do the same?
All right, well, we all know who's winning this map. Like, we know it.
3-2 shift. They do a perfect play in Jaeger sale, and then the best defense you could conjure up, man. These duelist ults meant nothing. Just did not get value out of it, and being able to sustain after sustain, you said it best too, the strategist and the way they played. My gosh, absolute cinema for the game 7. Dreamland wants to make the dream a reality and win this MRC.
Yeah, I mean, for the sake of the battle, I would love to see if they could push out, just for the sake that this has been so back and forth, but I'm gotta be honest, this is looking exactly like what we saw from Dreamland last time. They do a great job on these holds on the triple compositions, and then they know how to counter it here with these damage boost comps, as we'll see Chime again on that Storm, who found so much value last time. Stinkers is gonna be on the Punisher, damage boost Punisher, gonna just melt walls, and everyone else, it's all about just giving your duelist time to just pepper these vanguards, get ult, and win the game. And Storm can do that incredibly quickly. Can Chime do it one more time, folks? Will Dreamland clutch up and push through, much like what we saw on Yggdrasil?
I mean, listen, this is a hero shooter, and it's made of hero moments, and Chuckles found his, right? That Agamotto was so massive to stop what was going to be the onslaught of the duelist ults that couldn't be stopped from the strategist angle. Now we find ourselves on offense ship here. Looking at the angle, we saw what Chime was able to do, quite literally channeling every bit of the Omega level X-Men of Storm now. Damage boosting. We've got the Brigade behind them. Stinkers on the Punisher. No Psylocke needed. The Valentina locked and loaded here as the last push of wall and defense comes from Nemesis.
Great positioning here.
This is why I like to think Strange should get banned on certain maps instead of making a limbs matter. Strange negates that entirely. Yeah, I mean, if Strange is banned on this map, we don't have to worry about the spawn hold bullshit, but you also can't play spawn hold 2 with these ban lines. Mysterious, so. Alright, so far so good to me. We already got a minute off. It's pretty good.
That ultimate again. Everyone is close to ult here on both sides. The hold is working for them so far, but it's still so early on as we see it all from Craze up on height. Great usage of that ult over the shields.
Wow, what a fire ult from Krasmak. That's actually an insane ult, bro.
But I'm not sure if it was worth. Chime gonna find Ricky here, and Amady gonna res Ricky right back, so that res was still on the table. Out we go with the Sia, and they are still keeping this pressure forward. Good hold again by Nemesis, who are looking much better at this than the
Wait, why are we ulting
so
here?
far.
Yeah, absolutely. I guess trying to match what they had from
Guys, why is this losable for Dreamland?
Now on this side of Scatter, getting some stuns, but nothing to go through. The ultimate's there. The judge, the jury's out.
Stinkers didn't die. It's fire. Okay, they win. Okay, they win.
He can see the grand finals in his grasp.
Let's die on cart. We get TP. Die on cart. Die on cart. Die on cart.
It's all Dreamland at this point.
It is their game to lose. 2 minutes on, the portal is already coming out. They've got a guaranteed fight here coming from Nemesis. It doesn't look like the cancel's happening unless Mace is trying. Does it work out for him? No, the portal still comes through. It was a great idea. It's going to shield that cloak, and they are going to keep the pressure. Alt advantage. Out goes the Hurricane. That finds one under Craze.
Yeah, they're fine. They're fine. They're fine. Alright, we can take it off emote.
Are trying to make the dream a reality. Down goes Scatter. He's back again from the res from a median. Teams keeping the pressure.
Alright, you guys are free.
Are out again. More cooldowns being used. Stinkers is going to find value. The shotgun goes out. Bang. And down goes Scattered. Mace on the dinks. And that is going to be a very tough comeback. I'm not sure they can. Chuckles on a Ricky. Mace on a Melophobia. And folks, that is going to do it. Dreamland are your
Warlock T, I got you, bro.
Season 3 winners.
New team, new champion. Ice in the
Oh, it says that you're already VIP'd, bro. Yeah, I'm free. Baltz, you were never fucking dumbass.
We could break down so much there, shit, but having
Fire. Fire, fire, fire.
Nope, out of the battle, Terror Cape hits them, and then down goes the momentum
AZ.
from that point on. My gosh, and then Stinker, you know, there's
Alright, let's see what happened on Twitter.
No, hey, how about a little bit of Frank Castle to win this thing, man? 4-3.
Yo, Vaudable, why are we spoiling, bro?
6 minutes and 48 seconds. Hot damn.
Wow, I mean, it's as simple as that. They just understand how to
Yo,
run the
JB.
triple, and they understand how to beat the triple.
You see what I'm seeing right here, boy?
Better than Nemesis, and I truly do believe that was the deciding factor there at the end. Gotta show quickly some love to Nemesis, who looked very, very strong out there today, incredibly strong. But at the end, Dreamland making that dream a reality. 12 there for Chuckles, Mace with the 8 final, Stinkers with the 9. It just was a team dominant force walking through on that attack and being an absolute brick wall there on the defense. Really well played.
Yeah, the revenge story, it doesn't always end with a happy ending, and coming up just so short, man, of it. But I gotta say, even revenging the name of Nemesis, they did a great job, right? I mean, clearly going from the sweep to make this thing a Game 7. Obviously not the result they're looking for, but can't be completely mad with what they've been able to put together in such short time. But
Yo, can we chill on King Bob and Duke? Like, what the fuck?
Run that they have. They've got to be so excited to hit Ignite with everything they've got. This is a team to fear, buddy. This is a good one in North America.
Yeah, absolutely. I think these teams were very evenly well matched.
Can we get a pro tier list?
Push to 7. There's no better example of our teams that are
no, I don't know enough about all the teams.
The amount of trading, there was no real, true, dominant team fight win besides some of those early attacks when the portal comes through.
Oh yeah, let me take off this chat. Yeah, no, Twitch chat were being fat, fucking useless pigs, monkey.
So much more
Yeah,
in those last
they
two
were.
maps. I think they just rode that momentum.
Whose
in
fault?
a very momentum-based game. If you start walking like that, if you push through with almost 4 minutes on the clock on a 3-stack, you just have this new set of confidence, and they truly utilize that to their advantage, and they took this W home.
Choppa at S+?
Yeah, and this is where, like, you know, usually in Ignite we have to lose to pick the map, and man, having.
Do you think Hulk comps are stronger than triple support comps with Jeff or Ultron that they usually play? It depends. I think it can be, yeah.
You can change it up a little bit, but hey, you gotta be ready for everything here in this level of play. And again, this will surely have Nemesis get ready for what's gonna be an absolute dominant Ignite. Mid-season was absolutely crazy, but I think all the
Saying that Armory and Krova F tier is
some of these
crazy?
teams,
Yeah.
we're seeing that with some teams getting pushed together into one. Dreamland beating your MRC championship, coming at a great time.
Yeah, and Dreamland, yeah, like we talked about, they've got some synergy with some.
Alright. Close this shit. Do they do like interviews or anything like that?
They're a new team together, right? They're a new team as one unit. Being able to pull an MRC off as a unit still relatively early on is a huge vote of confidence for you in the future as they progress forward into Ignite. So
Wow, what orangutans, and I thought we were ghetto. Yeah, legit like 3 or 4 times the first time chatter just fucking hard fucking gave us cancer. I watched Choppa ult 3 CC immune characters on Strange 3 times in a row. Yeah, I mean that's why people's opinions don't it's like it's whatever. Alright, let's close this shit. Alright. Who do I have right now? I have Kenny and I have Logix and Kenny. Logic, I think that you're up first, but I might just do you though because I need to get up early tomorrow. I'm getting breakfast with my family.
Yeah, and I agree. That's going to be a ton of
Ship and Cozy to go, yeah. And Ship Dog Man too.
But then, you know, also just I'm curious how they're all going to shake up. Who's got, you know, we talk about rock paper scissors, right? And this is very much a game where you have strengths and weaknesses, whether it's not only, you know, team compositions, but also teams that you struggle in. And we're going to find out which teams perform better in
coaching.
the weaknesses to others. We've seen
Coaching viewer.
Some of the top seeds, and I have
Exclamation
no doubt we'll see that
coaching.
again. But speaking about underdogs and such, Dreamland had none of that. They stayed topside bracket this whole tournament, walked all the way through to the finals and won it. But it was game 7, it was tight, but that is some true dominant performance right there.
Yeah, that's a great call. I didn't even just playing peak performance the entire time. And hey, when we move on now, because this is kind of our sunset of season 3.5, right? We're going to be now going into season 4. And hey, buddy, I mean, Emma still going to be around, but a lot of stuff is going to change, right? Captain America losing 5% off the top. I mean, you can tell Psylocke and the burst damage is going to be a little bit away as we look at.
Yeah, Captain America losing 5 damage.
Go watch the
Fire.
replay, guys, because it will set him up at work. 3-0 Nemesis get the job done, falling just short of the revenge.
Wait, I need to test something real quick. I think my camera is.
This was a crazy day. Yeah, the beginning lower side bracket was 3-0. Still were some really tight games there from the side of Atlanta versus Nemesis. We saw Atlanta has some really strong talent too, but then, you know, you couldn't have drawn it up better. 4-3 game 7 series back and forth. Game
is that better? No, that's definitely worse.
Yeah,
I think that's better.
Yeah. On a triple composition diff and pulls it off, becomes your MRC Season 3 champions, and is written down in a history Dreamland here at the very end.
Alright. Hop in Discord? Yeah, I'll be there in a second. You have a new place? No, I'm at my parents' house. Hello? Hey buddy, how you doing? I'm good, how are you? Doing good, bro. Doing good. Go ahead and let me make sure that stream can hear you. Can you talk for me?
Yeah, testing.
Alright, 1 second. I need to add another thing real quick.
mind, can't tell her writing for fines, but then I know just what they'll say. You stood and by to your kind, you calico bake a pine, but then they started to decay. But I'm still here. Lost everything that I know that it will fall. The crumbling walls, and it's all that is left to me. It seems like we're in withdrawal, but so are they all. And it's all that is left to me. I'll write your name into stone and read it alone. And it's all that is left to me. Your love songs cover this home.
Alright, go ahead and talk.
Alright.
Alright.
What's up?
Yeah, we're good.
We're good? Okay.
Alright. Sorry, I just had to read something. Okay.
Yeah.
And you already DM'd me the codes preemptively?
Yeah, they're in your DM.
Yeah. Bro, how is the music that loud, guys? What are we saying? There's no way it is that loud.
Are you gonna stream in the Discord as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just have to like set up a bunch of shit on OBS because it like reset all my settings, so I'm trying to like fix the audio and like convene a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, no problem. I know it was giving you issues.
Yeah. Is Angela the worst thing in the game? No. Alright. And remind me the rank that you're at?
So I hit GM3 last time for
Okay.
our first coaching session. I was Diamond 3.
And then you hit
So I
GM3.
did really well.
Fire.
Yeah, so did really well.
Yeah.
Honestly, so I think I've gotten a lot better in just making a lot more instinctual like decisions.
Uh-huh.
This first part of the map is me playing tank. I went on Phoenix after, but I also want to learn tank more, so I think this was a really good VOD.
Okay.
That I think I should have played a little bit better here. Yeah.
Oh, we're on the doctor too. Let's go.
Yeah. Especially with his buffs, I've been trying to get better at him.
You're shielding too much. You just need to like just punch melee or shoot melee, shoot melee, shoot melee.
Okay.
When you're playing against something like Mag, like you're in 0 chance of like dying there. So this doesn't matter. Oh, this is fine. I think you need to like melee a little bit more in the neutral, but this is all like there's nothing to like really talk about right now. I want to see how you use your ult for the first time. Gonna set up.
Yeah, we
fight
rolled
this
them
guy.
for the first 2 points.
Okay,
Yeah.
I don't like what you did right here. I think that because this is ranked, like once you go high ground here, you should be looking to hide. And if this guy is like, oh wait, 1 second, I need to fix the audio. 1 second.
Okay.
Should be better now, I guess. Turn that down. Turn me down a little bit. Okay. So you should be looking to hide with this ult if you're gonna fly top left like this, because your flight is basically how you're gonna get your ult to commit or to connect. You can't just like ult on this character for fun and like walk at people.
Right.
So
Yeah.
your flight is attached to your ult, and so if you go and fly high ground like this, I'm expecting that you're gonna hide and then drop on them with your ult, which is a fine play. I think it'll especially work at like this level. where you can get the jump on people and just one-shot them. But the problem is, like here, when the Starler goes up here, just shoot him and just stay up here. Like, worst case scenario is, like, you get spy checked and they, like, fight you or whatever, but no one can really force you off this high ground. Like, your Doctor Strange, they'll be LOS in your supports because the cart's right here. And so dropping right here means that you can no longer look to ult for the next 9 seconds.
Right, okay. So I kind of nerfed myself there.
Yeah. See, like, you're lucky that this went off. And you can participate in the kill there. But if you have your freeze right here, or if you have your fly, it's like way harder for this guy to freeze you. If he's a good player, he'll still hit it. But we obviously want to make it as hard as possible for him.
I am dog child.
I think you should have flown up on this guy sooner. Like right here.
Right.
This is like a little micro, doesn't really... Like when he's like doing this, I like how you immediately turn to look at him, but you should fly up like immediately. You see how you like burst it at 0 charge? You should fly up at him, get 100 charge, and then burst him when he's at like 40% health.
Yeah, would have killed him.
Yeah. You might have killed him before he killed your Jeff there too. But also your Jeff is like a monkey because he doesn't... I don't know if he actually could have walked in the cloak ult or not, but you definitely could have prevented that from happening by just killing the guy. Okay, I like what you're doing, but you're just doing it too hard. Like here, when we're retaking, we're staggered. Not everyone from our team is back from spawn. You start walking in, our magic is pre-fighted there. This is fine. Like what you're doing right now, pressuring them is fine. This is where you start reaching a little bit too much. Because now the Starlord is shooting you in the back, both their supports are shooting you. Their mag should be looking at you and just shooting you as well, and you should just die instantly here. And like look at what you're positioning compared to the rest of your team.
Right.
Like you're
beating.
Yeah, this guy's like up here.
Okay. Yeah, I think I get too excited. Like I thought I was gonna use my bubbles to like sustain, but I didn't realize my team wasn't with me, I guess.
Yeah. Oh god, here she comes. This is really good. This is risky, but it's really good. Like, if you could hit it on both of them, it's like a really, really high value play. Against better players, there's just no universe in which just either like hits either of these two characters. Because Cap can just shield it, and Spider-Man is so fast where he can react to it and just swing out of the way. Like, it's like... He just wasn't expecting it. He also didn't have a swing, but you didn't know that. Like, if he's a good player, he has a swing here.
Okay.
Yeah. And then the Cap, I don't know why the Cap didn't just shield it. But the fact that it worked means that it's good, so... Yeah, I mean, she's not paying attention.
Did the same thing again.
Yeah.
Although it kind of like, I think that my issue is like, it kind of feels like, and this happens a lot when you go into a dive character, whether it's Cap, Venom, even just Spidey, like the entire team turns around, and it's like, as a shield tank, I don't want to give up the front line.
The concept is called holding back line. It's, it basically just refers, like, do you ever play Overwatch?
Yeah.
So, when you were playing, like, Monkey Mirror versus On a Brig, like, you're playing Winston, or did you ever play Winston in that type of matchup?
Yeah, I played Winston and Ryan.
Yeah, exactly. So, if you're playing Winston versus On a Brig, and they have a Winston and you have On a Brig, what happens when their Winston goes in? What do?
You gotta probably your supports.
Well, you have two options. The first is that you also jump backwards and bubble your supports, or you jump on their supports and you bubble off their supports, because their supports can no longer heal their Winston, right?
Right, yeah.
So it's the same concept here with like any tank, really. You have to make a decision in the game based on a variety of factors of, do I need to hold the backline here, or do I need to peel? And so most of the time, I would say a majority of the time, the correct decision is to go on their backline.
Okay.
Now, it's going to be a little bit different because in this matchup, like, you don't get as many mirrors in Rivals as you do in Overwatch because of the ban system. At least not in competitive play. In ranked, you'll get mirrors all the time just because it mirrors both teams. But like in the example here where you wanted to go backline, oh sorry.
The mystic arts won't fail me.
My cat is giving me cancer. 1 second. Okay, here. Fight starts, we start walking. You waste your flight. That's like fine. Wait, your Jeff just kills you.
Yeah, Jeff
He just throws you. Yeah, he just. Okay.
Yeah. I was definitely tilted at this point too, because it's like.
Yeah, I mean, there's just nothing
my
you can do here. Your
backline's
Jeff just kills you.
Yeah.
What's up, Sashimi? Good to see you, bro. Alright, there's nothing to talk about here. You just get sold. You're staggered.
I mean, is the best way to carry with Strange just through his ult?
Yeah, it's basically your
Like
ults are just outputting like a ton of damage.
Yeah. Because like this shit just kept happening for. I mean, we had 4 minutes to
Yeah,
get
I mean, you guys are just staggering
point.
like permanently.
Yeah.
And then you waste TP. This TP is really bad.
Okay.
You only want to look for TPs like this. Like if you had capped with 4 or 5 minutes and you lose that fight, you can look to TP as the recontest because by the time that you need it again in overtime, you'll have it again because it's a 3-minute cooldown. So if the timer is above 3 minutes before you place the TP, you can use it because you'll get another one up.
Okay.
Otherwise, you always want to save it for the recontest. It's like such a game changer.
Yeah, so we waste it.
Yeah. You canceled your reload there like 4 or 5 times. That just comes with playing the character more.
I think I get off of Strange here.
Yeah, go Ultra.
I just got tilted. Yeah.
Yeah, we're dead. We're just perma dead. Yeah, I already know that you're gonna die to this start. Like, Ultron is like... Ultron is really, really hard here, bro, I'm gonna be honest. You were playing into... He swapped, but you were playing into Spider-Man. Like, Widow is actually easier to play into as Ultron than Spider-Man is, I think. But you're playing... Oh, sorry. Oh my god, I'm so tired.
Well, that's my team.
Yeah, I'm so tired. Fuck. Yeah, they have Spider-Man, Star-Lord, and then Mag, who are all 3 characters that give you aids. The Mag can eat your ult, shut you down. Spider-Man and Star-Lord can just easily contest you. And like, unless your Luna is flaking you and your team is good, you're gonna have a hard time being enabled here on the retake. Like, if you already had the space and the team had to come into you, it'd be a different story. But Ultron has such a hard time reclaiming space against characters like that without resources.
Okay, so I should have picked a different support if I was gonna go triple support.
Yeah, like Adam is like nuclear here. I think Adam is the best character that you could have picked.
Okay. So then I go to Gene here.
Yeah.
Get ready.
It's nice to take a break from cosmic judgment every now and then.
Yo, can you not knead on my skin? Jesus.
Wasn't sure. They took like 5 years to decide where they were going.
Yeah, no, what you're doing right now is fine. Okay, you're like way too close now. Like, you could do everything that you were doing right here from like... You're literally playing Magic right now, bro.
Right.
Yeah, use your gun. Just go sit up like right here, or top right, or you can fly up here. chill behind them and then drop, and then just like give this guy cancer, drop on this guy with a stun and just kill him instantly, or at least get him low. And if you get frozen or looked at, or you need to get out, you have your blink and your flight and you're fine. You just reset top again.
Okay. I think she cloaked that.
Yeah. The ult was fine because you were in Rocket Bongo. Like the biggest thing about Gene ult is you always want to combo it with something most of the time.
Right.
So that would be like, you know,
I mean,
Rocket,
with my
Luna.
comp, it's either Rocket or Luna.
Yeah, could be Venom, could be Bucky, could be like anything. As long as you're comboing it, that's what I was mostly looking for.
And in terms of positioning, it's fine here?
Yeah, this is all fine.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
You could ult check that they have Spider-Man ult and play with your backline there and stun them out of it.
Okay. To stun him is, with your right click, it'll stun him out of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, you just have like a really good matchup into Spider-Man. It's like really hard for him to play. So just by like sitting on like angles and shit this game and like baiting the Spider-Man to fight you is also really good. Because he doesn't win the 1v1. So broken. Just so broken.
Money.
Yeah, that was fire. Like, it was really fire, because he can't fade when he's ulting, but I just think it's so crazy that you don't even have a mark on this guy. You just don't even have a mark on him, and you still instantly kill him. Like,
I wasn't going for him,
enjoy.
I was going for, I think I had a mark on someone else, but, yeah.
It's just crazy.
Looking for Spidey here.
Yeah, this is good. Give this guy cancer. Wait, who's this behind you, bro? You see that guy?
Spidey. The Spidey, right?
Did you not see him? You should fly up to that guy and shoot him. Yeah, you should go kill him. That guy's trolling.
But like, the only reason why I didn't was because I saw our Penny was like looking at him. I was like,
you should run at him. Like, you should be thinking that this matchup is like a fucking 9-1 in your favor. You should feel like angry that this guy is so bad that he thinks that he can stand here, basically.
Okay. All right. Noted.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Enjoy.
Going off a tee.
I am ready to put on a show.
Yeah, they're down 2 when
So
that's ranked, so it's fine.
We played better when I went Gene, so.
I
mean,
Yeah, I mean, naturally the game is gonna feel easier when you're playing a broken hero. Like, just like, even if you don't feel like you're doing as much, just the presence of the character just makes the game harder for the enemy team.
Right.
Yeah, I know, this is horrible.
That all.
Their whole team is right here, they're all looking at you, they're just gonna instantly burn your ult when you go into it, bro. And you don't have your team fighting right here, so you can't even stall your ult in the air. But so far so good second point on Gene.
Okay.
See, here's where we want our ult right now.
Right.
Because we could have done legit the exact same
it.
thing and just touched this guy.
Yeah.
Boom. Goodbye.
Keep up the momentum. Be strong together. A nice deep freeze. A nice deep freeze.
Fire.
I am ready to put on a show.
Alright, here we go.
Telling her to damage boost. You know,
Okay.
I don't have much luck with my Luna, and I don't know why.
You need to, so the first mistake here is that you need to right click right here before you went in the air. You would have hit like everybody, and you would have applied marks to their entire team. Yeah, I mean, your Luna's just brain dead.
I was calling damage boost, damage. Like
Yeah, this
3
isn't
times
your fault. You could have right clicked better, but your Luna just needs to walk into the enemy team and press her right click, and you legit kill like. Let me see how many people you kill. You instantly kill the
Look how
Luna.
low.
Yeah, you just instantly kill the Luna, and you guys win the fight.
What a bot, bro. What a fucking bot.
Yeah. Cancer. Yeah, then we lose the fight because of that. Yeah.
Okay.
So honestly, the Gene looks like pretty good. I don't really think that you made that many mistakes. Not enough to at least lose the game.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking to just improve over, like, especially our last coaching session.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Strange, you just looked uncomfortable. Like, you just need more time in the character. Like, I could tell that you're very, like, it kind of looks like you're playing you're playing with your left hand, like canceling your reload that many times, like non-instinctively. That's something that just comes with playing the character more. And then you had like that one ult on the ground, and then I don't remember if you had another ult.
Okay.
Like there wasn't that much to really talk about on Strange, except for just more time on the character, be in the air and you ult.
Final score, 3.
With his E usage, I mean, is it more about just like hitting the tank and then trying to move towards the supports and use your E, or
you just use it? Yeah, you just use it on whoever you can. Obviously, if you can hit as many targets as possible, that's like ideal. But most of the time with Strange, like the gameplay loop is like pretty simple. You have like there's like a rhythm to him where like, dude, I just need to get the cat. Like she is actually.
No, it is. My cat's crazy too.
Like, Jesus. But the gameplay loop is like, there's a tank in front of you or there's somebody in front of you. You just walk at them. And then you farm your bursts, and then you burst, and you back off. That's all you do. Obviously, you keep going if you can keep going, but in the neutral, where it's like a full 6v6, everyone still has their cooldowns, you're just going to sit here, farm your burst, walk in as deep as you possibly can, hit as many people as you possibly can, and then kite. Or at least play like slow, you know? And you just play off the timer of your burst, that's all you do. And you're just rubber banding with the timer of your burst. And then if you see someone who's like high ground, or on an off angle, like a DPS duel that's going on that you can help contest, like if I see that there is a fucking Hello in my top right, like if I'm right here, I see Hello in my top right, I can fly at him, shoot him once bursts, and then he'll die. And you can catch a lot of people off guard doing that.
Okay.
I didn't
his
have my flight
playstyle
off
isn't
cooldown.
gonna change with the new buff. Like it's gonna be the same.
No, I mean he'll just
like,
be even more active. You could just burst every 6 seconds. Like he'll just never anti yourself. You don't have to play as slow. So you just have like perma uptime on the character.
Okay.
It's actually such a massive buff. Because here I'd have my burst right there. I can just keep pumping over and over again. I can just, you know, I don't have to stop to shield.
Because it takes about 6 seconds to get it back.
Yeah. Alright.
And I think we have a cough map too.
Yeah.
This one is another Jean and Psylocke loss.
Okay.
I don't think you've seen my Psylocke yet. She's pretty ass. Not gonna lie. I need to learn how to play these broken characters.
Yeah, retweet, bro. Okay, you're playing into... No, it's not even Hulk anymore. You should be fine. You should dominate this game.
Right. Especially because they have a Moon Knight too.
This is bad. Okay, so you have Snowflake, your Psylocke, you win every single fight on the side lane right here. This character is all about just taking over the map and forcing 1v1s or forcing people to control lanes. Because if you get right here for free, if no one looks at you right here, you just go from behind or go from the side and one-shot somebody right here. It's just that simple. So
okay.
what you need to do and how you need to think, what you do here is good. I think you could have kept going here and just ignored this right here and just look for a one-shot immediately. But it's fine if you do this, you mark this out, force them out here. Immediately just point and laugh at this Hulk, give him cancer, do 1 billion damage to him, force him out. You win this every time. He can never force you out here, bro.
Right. I shouldn't be scared of him.
Exactly.
He's just Chungus.
Exactly. He's just some fat Chungus monkey. And the same concept here, you dash through him and you invisible, just go for their backline.
Okay.
Now you're flying front to back, you're on point, low HP, yeah.
My Luna doesn't even heal me, but that's okay too.
Yeah. This is good. Chase this guy.
I'm dead here.
Yeah, that's good. I'll go backline.
I take a while to go backline. I do.
Yeah, you haven't shot a support a single time. There we go. Okay, this is really troll.
This is bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only reason this is troll is because you only have 1 dash. If you had 2 dashes, dashing on this rocket like this is fine. But you also don't dash in the air, because if you're falling at an angle, it's going to be way easier to hit this guy. But even going on this guy in the first place is really risky, because this guy is top left. I think the dash, the idea is fine, you just don't have the cooldowns yet. And you kind of just look uncomfortable in the character. You're just oh wait, I don't have a dash. But if you played her more, you'd understand, wait a second, you know, instinctively, what your cooldowns are. I see you, Rick Dolphin. Okay. You need to dash in the air more. If you dash top left here, and you just take this angle top left, it's gonna force this Moon Knight away because he's gonna have to decide he's gonna shoot you top right, or he's gonna shoot you main. Or shoot main. And it's gonna force him to back off, because he can't do both, because he'll get shot from the other angle that he's not looking at.
Behold the god of thunder!
I think this is fine. You should have killed that Hulk. You should have stayed committed and killed that Hulk. Get him out of your backline. There's no reason that this guy should be allowed to still be right here, breaking the beacon. See, you force this out, this guy gets res. Should have dashed high ground.
Yeah, now I'm I feel like I'm clunky.
Yeah.
And now I'm lost.
Yeah, I'm wasted 2 dashes.
And die like a monkey.
Yeah, it just looks like you're so concentrated on trying to think about how to play the character instead of how to play the map in the game itself.
Yeah, it's
you just look very overstimulated.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
That's how I feel.
Yeah. Yeah.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A nice deep freeze.
Yeah, it's at all pushed that way. I had tanks instead of...
Yeah, if you would have went from the right side, that would have been good. We get the cap though, it's fine. If you melee tech here, by the way, this guy dies. You really need to learn that.
Yeah, I've been trying. It's... I don't know, it feels clunky for me. I just switched my settings for it, so I'm hoping... I just gotta practice it.
Legit, it'll take you probably 20 minutes to master, bro.
Yeah. I just gotta do it in practice range.
Yeah. You also have this habit. It's actually like really common that I see a lot of people do. Whenever you're missing shots, you subconsciously walk forward to make the target easier to hit because they're getting bigger. Obviously, because when things are closer on your screen, they're bigger. It's just like simple perception, right? And so like your brain, when you focus too heavy on trying to hit stuff, will try to make the target easier to hit, and then that causes you to walk forward. I noticed that last map too, but like here, you started walking forward when there was a Thor charging at you because you were like tunnel like here as well. Do it twice. Like here. Strange ults right here. You can back up, like you can stay here and shoot, but you see how you keep constantly getting closer and closer to him for no reason? Like you're never gonna kill this guy. He's a tank, he's in his trank, like we could just play distance and just farm the ult charge and shoot him. Like maybe someone else does the damage. Like you could just stay back here and headshot him over and over again. You don't have to be point blank, you know?
Right.
Despite Jean having the best melee in the game, she's not a melee hero. As crazy as that is. Yep, enjoy. Ooh. Lucky that Moon Knight didn't see us.
See, I'm doing it again.
Yeah, I was just about to say you're doing it. Like, this is fine. You're like walking with your Hulk.
Right.
Like,
Then
once your Hulk bubbles drops, like, yeah, we need to leave. Fire. Perfect. Like, it just can't be better. Like, this is awesome. We just combo with our rocket, instantly kill the Sue, and drop the strength. That's like what you gotta do every time. See, this is a case where you can just walk at this guy and kill him. Like, right here, when you see this guy, you just stun him and one-shot him with your melee tech, bro. Like, this guy, like, you know.
To put on a show.
You're just killing everybody, bro. Yeah, this is really good.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely, like, by far look the best on this character. Just, like, not even, like, because she's broken, just, like, as a comfort thing. Right. Like, you, like, even here, you have the reaction, like, you're so locked in, you have the reaction time to dodge the penny mines here with your blink. Right there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because you're just so comfortable in your character.
I've been one-tricking her since our coaching session.
Yeah,
so
yeah, I could tell.
I'm committed to her at this point.
Yeah. See, if you had the amount of time that you had on Psylocke, and then we were watching your Gene, you 100% just like eat all that damage from those mines there, because you're like too busy thinking about your abilities and shit.
You're gonna be shocked though. I'm Centurion on Psy. Like I'm pretty bad on Psy. Like,
Yeah.
That's the thing.
But like, how frequently have you been playing her? Has it been like an on and off thing?
It's been on and off. Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. It's kind of like working out. Like you lose the muscle if you don't train for a while. You know. Same thing with your brain. Like the neurons disconnect, and you can just have to reactivate them at the synapses, and you just have to play the character to reactivate them again. It just takes a bit. Okay, I mean your team just TP'd into cancer. Like whatever, there's nothing to talk about.
Penny's in our spawn. Missed that kill there.
Alright, this fight is guaranteed to win. Like this fight is unlosable. There's no way we lose this fight. Who's gonna get free fighted? Our thing. Yo, can we trank? Okay, your team just has terminal nuclear aids. Alright.
And then I felt, yeah, this is a bad ult. I didn't mark anyone.
Yeah, you just needed to get closer.
Yeah. I just panic ulted.
Yeah, I know. What was her health? Oh, she also didn't have her shields ripped. That was the problem as well. Actually, no, it doesn't matter for Jane. Does this even kill her? If it's damage boosted, she has 124 health. I actually don't even know if it does. It's probably because you didn't have a mark on her, to be honest.
I think if I had the mark on her, it would have.
Yeah. Okay, we legit use 4 or 5. No, we use. Yeah, we use 5 ults. It's still lost. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Cancer team.
Yeah, I mean, there's not that much to talk about. I think overall you played this game really, really well. Like, second point, this was like a masterclass. This map, there was like nothing to talk about because your team lost every ult fight. There was just this one ult that you had that was trash, but everything else was like, it was fine. You played with your team, you did your job, your team just lost.
Okay, so I just have decent teammates.
Yeah. And you can't really flank here either because they have Hulk and Iron Fist who will mark you. So it's like kind of tricky. Like maybe you could argue you could go top left here. You could ask for a flank away from one of your tanks and just like go play this top left angle and like create an angle. That could also be good, but they're also like so clumped as well that like sitting main is just also fine because you like stop the Iron Fist and Hulk from doing anything. So either way is like fine. Yeah, I know, Shahid. I know. I was just saying, the damage boost whenever you ulted, it brought her down to 124 at base. And, like, or sorry, it was rocket damage boosted. So maybe rocket damage boost is 25%, and Luna's is 40, so maybe you don't need a mark if you have Luna damage boost, but you do if you need rocket. That's probably what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. We still got some time. You got another code?
Let me check. Sure, I have another one. I lost plenty of games today, like a fucking monkey.
Like
I hit game 3. Yeah, but like it sucks because it's like I'm at a negative win rate right now, and it's like
how many games played?
No webs needed. Gonna get
3. Hold on, let's see. My career is open if you search up the character names later.
No worries, I'll wait.
Alright. Okay, so I have 108 games played this season, this half season, with 53 wins.
Okay. And how many? What's like the distribution of your character?
I have 4.7 on, or 4.3 on Jean, 2.8 on Psylocke, and 2.6 on Star-Lord.
What's your win rate on Psylocke?
50.
And what about Star-Lord?
50.
And what about Jean?
What's 9 divided by 22?
9 divided by 2. Wait, you only have 8 wins?
9 wins.
You have 9 wins? That's a lot.
Yeah, I have a 40% win rate.
What was your... Yeah, that's really weird because I think that she's definitely like your best hero that I was watching. What's, what was the win rate last season with her?
Last season I didn't really play her much, but...
If you didn't play her that much, it's just because you spent a lot of time learning the character. If you picked Psylocke for that amount of games, you'd probably have a negative win rate too. Actually, maybe even less because Psylocke has been out since release. Whereas Jean is like a completely new character.
Yeah, last season I did better with Psylocke. Even though that was ranking up after reset. I had a 59% win rate in 3.0 with her.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm gonna try it. Let's see.
Pretty sure those are bad guys. Fighter split.
Let me know you send the code.
Okay.
Fighter split. You'll be all right someday. Now I gotcha. Yeah, woo!
Alright, I sent it. This was a pretty bad game too.
This looks like an EOMM game, bro. Well, let's see. You're on mobile, can't click it. Basically, Tom, that's just a website that gives you like more information about me, the price of coaching, and
this is all so much bigger than me.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
like my background and testimonies and stuff like that.
All this seems so sad.
You need to ask for Snowflake at this point because this guy's fucking useless. I don't know what, like, I don't know what that means, but you should just take Snowflake and flank to the right side of the, or the left side of the map here and take control of this lane. And this will allow you to spam down right here and it will get people to look at you and no one can push you out. Because right now, if you flank right here, and you drop like a fucking thing on their back line, you can cause a ton of pressure, get their whole team to look at you. I guarantee you Mr. Lovely02 is going to be a fat pig monkey, and he's going to slam on you as well next to this mega. You dodge the slam because you're anticipating that he's going to try to fight you when he can't, and then you're going to grab the mega and kill him because he's in a close room and you're Jean Grey. And then that just like opens up the map for your team. You just have to flank to create an angle. I didn't initially say anything because you had a magic, and that would normally be your magic's job to do that, and I just assumed that your magic was flaked. Which he's not flaked, so your Monkey Luna is probably... Wow. Let me see before he got picked. Who on your team's flaked right now?
I think our cloak.
Your cloak. Okay, yeah, so your Luna's brain dead, so... You need to ask for Snowflake so you can carry the game.
As well, like, our supports are really bad this game.
Yeah.
See, okay, but here's the thing, right? my whole idea is I should be good enough to carry a bunch of idiots anyways.
Yeah.
Like, look at this Luna Trinket. Like, what the fuck is this? You know, like,
yeah.
like,
well, your ult is bad. Like everything that you do here is bad, or is good. Sorry, but your ult right here is like really bad. You literally just killed 3 people, bro. Like I think you feel like you need to ult because you're Luna ults, but you can still combo with blind or your mag rock. Like Jean and mag is arguably more deadly than Jean and Luna, because you can't shoot the fucking bird.
I am ready to put on a show.
Oh, we're all dead. Yeah.
I'm telling you, if you look at my whole history, it's all EOMM.
Yeah, but we can still gain from it.
Right.
This is your fault.
Only 60 seconds left.
Yeah, I thought my team was moving down, but I was by myself down here.
Yeah, I mean that's like not that egregious of a death. It's whatever. We stack support ults. Okay, whatever. How did you not kill more? What?
I don't think we were. Was she even damaged? She was.
Yeah, she was. I don't know how you didn't kill more. I thought you were gonna kill like 3 there.
Does she have to be on the impact for it to work?
Yes.
So maybe because look, she does back up. I think she's out of the radius.
Yeah, because legit like this guy should die. So no, this did you were not damage boosted, yeah. If she walks in here and she damage boosts this, you literally kill. You actually kill 4. I'm not even trolling. You kill all 4 of these.
Yeah, because I only killed the torch because he was out of the ult, right?
Yeah. He dies right there. Look at how low this guy is and her.
Fuck.
Yeah.
And we get fucked. Honestly, I don't even know if the rest is worth watching, but
might as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just can't sit right here in the spam lane. They're like looking at you and they're like pre-firing it, so you just have to AFK for a second until they stop pre-firing. Or you just blink across the choke right there and then play a new angle. Either one's fine. I would really like it if you took TP here and you flanked with this orb. It's like a one-way trip, but you can cause so much chaos from behind them.
Okay.
Okay.
And we double trink again.
Yeah, okay. So I will say, on Jean in particular, you definitely look the best on that from what I've seen. But I think what you're lacking right now is the carry like mentality of like you were kind of just sitting main permanently, farming your ult and like letting kills come to you because like you're just like playing it well, like or people are making mistakes and you're punishing them. But I would like to see you look for more flanks, more off angles, and like proactively like making stuff happen because of how strong your character is on side lane and just like taking duels.
Makes you feel good, doesn't it?
Okay.
Watch out there,
Your ults were good. You're like always looking to combo, which is really, really good. And then Psylocke is just like I need to see you play Psylocke more. I only watched it for like half the round.
Yeah. Okay.
And then obviously Strange was the like the push pull timer of the burst.
Right. Right. Well, I'll try and especially like I think I'm gonna continue to like basically one trick Jean and you know flex is like I guess my main flex pick will be Strange because I just think he's such a like a vanilla pick where you know he's gonna fit well and I just need a better flex position. Like, you know I do have to flex in games, you know. So.
Yeah. Alright, buddy.
Okay. Alright.
Well, I
appreciate
appreciate
it.
you. Yeah, I appreciate you always watching. Thanks for the support, man.
Absolutely.
I hope I'll hear from you soon.
Alright, sounds good, man. Have a
Alright.
good night.
Yeah, you too, brother.
Alright, bye.
Be all right. Someday.
Alright. I hope you guys learned something. I hope Mr. Logic's learned something. I gotta get going. Got to get some breakfast with the fam tomorrow. Okay, how to do it? Oh, let me relaunch for you, bro. Let me relaunch for you. I'll tell you. Which combo were you talking about? Like the overhead combo? Like in the air? Or the hydro combo, like the rapid fire punches? Like your overhead is instant? Yeah. That's called the luck combo. I invented that, John. That's a light PK original. Tomorrow you shoot this around the same time or later? Yeah, I'll probably start around the same time. Maybe a little earlier. Alright. So basically the way you get the overhead to come out so fast is it's an auto swing. I have my auto swing down to mouse wheel down. And how it works is you want to hold right click and then you want to auto swing to cancel it like immediately. And if you do it right, you won't get like the delay from like the standard combo. So for example, like I'm just doing the standard combo right there, and then I'm canceling the delay with an auto swing.
That's 3.
Does that make sense?
Wow, 4 in a row. 5.
Yeah, and then you pull it together with the yo-yo. Sometimes it doesn't work if you don't have its surface to auto swing onto. That's why, like, you know. What's a good bind for auto swing? Scroll wheel. Always have it to scroll wheel.
Now I got you. And stay down.
It's really like a timing thing. It just takes practice. I couldn't do it. Like when I first did it, I didn't even know how it worked, and then I like labbed it for a while and then figured it out. Your jump is a scroll wheel, so is mine. I have scroll wheel down for auto swing, scroll wheel up for jump. Trying to appeal for my supports, but their Spidey was killing them without leaving them in the sky. Yo-yo is crazy. Yep. But to be honest, most supports in the game have an option that they can do when the yo-yo to not die.
I don't want to hit you more than I have to.
So do scroll wheel. So I'll just do scroll up then. Yeah, there you go.
Now I got you. Yeah, woo!
All right. I will be on tomorrow. I'm gonna upload a new video right now, guys. Make sure you go check that out. Follow the channel, like and subscribe. Go follow my YouTube.
Bad guys.
I think Magic will be OP next season. Yeah, I have a YouTube video up. It's my most recent video about my thoughts on Magic. So go check that out. Okay, I'll watch. Thanks for stopping by, bro. I appreciate it. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out, squad.